Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here, doing 1,000 things, trying to solve some technical problems. I think I got it working. Pressing all the buttons, flipping all the switches over here, everybody, or reverse that. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me right over there, everybody. Let me get everything ready to rock and roll here. Again, this is no little baby stream over here, everybody. This is some serious stuff. Welcome, man. Rough day today, man. I got a bunch of stuff done, but just tons of stuff getting done. I just want to play some games, everybody. That's what I want to do. We'll deal with all this IRL. You know what I mean? Just IRL all the time, 24/7. Deal this problem, fix this problem, fix this thing, fix. Every day, all day, everybody. It's rough. And I got a whole bunch of stuff I got to do later today, too, or it's Monday. But now, we're not going to do any of that. We're going to have some fun, play some games. That's what we're going to do right here. So thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I got to go this way a little bit. Move that a little bit that way. There we go. All right. Look at that. Green screen looking good. always fine-tuning, everybody, all the time. Now, we're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. You can see I'm in the game right now, and it's day 99. So we got about 10 more days here. We'll probably do one more horde night over here before we're going to move to the desert. So we got to go out. We got to kind of scout our desert location. We're going to build a big old mega base over there. I'm going to show you an awesome way to survive in the desert, as well as a bunch of gaming secrets for 7 Days to Die. It's going to be super fun. I got to make sure I got my little 7 Days to Die thing going on. Overlay. I do have that on. Look at me go. Awesome. I should really move that to this screen. Hold on. I just thought of something. Super smart here. I should move this over here to this screen like this. So I will know which one I'm in. How about that? How about that for super smart? Right over here. This is the Stream Deck, by the way, I'm messing with right now. You can't see it. It's off screen. But I have different setups. And I'm working on so much stuff, everybody. It's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact. And if I do that, it puts the thing in this list of keys I can press that shows me which one I have currently turned on, basically. And there's no way for me to show you because it's on my streaming PC and not on my gaming PC. Otherwise, I'd show you right over here. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So now I can see that I have my 7 days done. I can look down at my Stream Deck, which is down here on my desk, which I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, everybody, but I finally thought of it that I could just elevate it beyond my keyboard. I had it down behind my keyboard. It's kind of hard to hit the bottom keys. I'm like, why don't I just put one of these little holders. Ooh, look, it's like see-through. It's green. One of these little holders underneath the actual Stream Deck, and then it would elevate it, and then it's easier to press the buttons. You know, sometimes the most obvious things are the hardest things, everybody. It takes a little bit to remember or to think that stuff through. But I got it awesomely set up now, so we all good. We all good. So now I can see that it is set for 7 days to die and all that kind of stuff. Again, everybody, I just want to, this is what's so great about games, or if you're watching TV, or if you're doing a hobby or whatever it is, everybody, you just get away from all the stress and the anxiety of, having like $8 in the bank and things like that, and play a little games, but don't do it too much. You got to take care of your IRL as well, and I did a lot of IRL stuff today. We got it squared away, at least for now. I've been dealing with this car accident my daughter got in. I got to deal with that and all of that stuff. So I deal with most of that today, and then I got to wait till tomorrow, and then I got to deal with the rest of it. And hopefully I can get all that solved, and then that's one less thing I have to worry about, and then I can worry about all the other things I need to worry about. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how life is. Just never gives you a break, it seems. Never gives you a break. You're always fighting against it, jumping those hurdles. I'm like an Olympic sprinter when it comes to hurdles, everybody. Jumping hurdles every single day, all day, every day. You know the fight in the chat, everybody. You know the fight. You know how it is. Life is always up in your business. Bringing you the business, maybe. There you go. Now, I saw Paul at the top here. I was trying to solve some technical things because, again, this ain't your mama stream right here. This is some serious stuff going on here. 6 different monitors. I probably got 40 screens open right now, 40 different windows of things that run all of this complexity of streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Streaming right now to Twitch, because my Twitch partner, Kismet, that's me. They call me Kismet, Overseer Kismet, or the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Gaming Tycoon, because I played all of these games and so many more, everybody. Hundreds and hundreds of games here on stream, and thousands of games over the last 50 years. Pretty fun. We're also streaming over to YouTube. I'm also a YouTube partner over there, so hello to all my peeps on YouTube. As well. And of course also to X, Trovo, and to Kick all at the same time. Because I don't care where you're watching the stream, everybody. I don't care what your background is. I don't care what you look like. You're male, female, whatever. I just care how you treat people, everybody. So be respectful in the chat. Hang out, relax, take it easy, because you know what? You deserve it. You deserve to put your feet up for a minute and watch all the stuff go completely off the rails here in the stream. And that's a standard Kismet stream, everybody, where things are going right off the rails. Like yesterday, I was starting up and my green screen was not dropping out, so I had to reset it, and then my microphone was I had to unplug it, put it back in. Just constantly doing that kind of stuff all the time, everybody, where fixing things and redoing things all the time. But see, I know how to fix those things. So when they do come up, I can just run through the process of fixing them, and then we can get to the actual gaming, get to the fun part. Also, I see Tab in there bringing that hype and bringing that love. What up, Tab? Good to see you, man. Fast Rider coming in. Says, hey, Kismet. Hey, Fast Rider. What you doing, man? We got Rotisserie Jay. What's up, Jay? Man, did we crush it yesterday or what, man? If you guys missed it, man, that was some epic, next level 7 days to die action. I don't ever remember us hitting game stage 1700, pushing 1800 game stage now. I've never seen that, everybody. I don't remember ever seeing it. Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe when we were day 5000 at one time. But that's crazy, man. That was actually just insanity, everybody, because they don't just come in one at a time anymore, everybody. They swarm in. And when you have that many people, man, you got just so many people, and I could crank it up even more, everybody. We could have 100 of them swarming in. And the problem when they swarm like that is they're not all lined up, so you can't just shoot through them all, well, because you got armor piercing, so to go hit them all. So, you're shooting one over here, and you got one over here, and then one over there, and then they're coming from behind you, and they're coming from over there. I love that, everybody. I love that because I've played the game so much, everybody, over 4,000 hours now, I pretty much know the mechanics. I typically know the stuff, and I love the fact that they really mixed it up in 2.5 and in 2.6, which is what we're playing now. So I love the fact that it's more challenging, even for my crew. And I actually feel like sometimes we do better when we jump down. When we jump out of the base. If you don't see us jumping out of the base on day like 200, everybody, I forget what we're on. We're over 200? I think we're over 200. I can't remember. But we jump out of the base and we literally just freestyle, kill the mobs during Horde Night at game stage 1700. That's crazy, man. That's nuts. That's nuts. But we crushed it. Nobody died. Not one person. Pretty awesome. We usually do it at the end just to prove it. Just to see, again, I like to have my team show that awesome teamwork that they have. And again, that kind of stuff, everybody, is not easily formed. A lot of times, people got egos or they got whatever. And that's the problem with guilds, too, everybody. People get an ego or they get upset or, they want to be in charge or whatever it is. And that's why guilds implode usually every 6 months. All these guilds, boom, break up, boom, break up. I have the longest running gaming guild, or one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody. It's been going over 20 plus years. That's right. With over 1,000 plus members. If I counted all of you, it would be almost 30,000 members. But my team loves to play games together, and that's my favorite thing to do, is to play with other peeps and play as a team. Usually my favorite time of the week, though I have been enjoying some serious solo 7 Days to Die, which we're going to do tonight, in 2.6. So pretty awesome. And I like all the updates. Again, I'm getting that, that Alpha 16 vibe now, everybody. I'm starting to get that. They're like coming back from that. They made a bunch of changes that people didn't like, and they said, oh, you don't like those? Okay, we'll change it the other way. And not a lot of developers do that, everybody. A lot of developers go, oh, we know better. Star Wars The Old Republic. We know better. They actually said that to me. I was at the guild summit, everybody. I was only one of 100 guild leaders, because I have so many guild members, that was invited to that guild summit. And then they said, we know better. We know better than our players what they want. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because they did a bunch of stupid stuff after that. I told them exactly how to win, everybody. I gave them the cliff notes. I said, this is how you win. You want to know how you win, all the guild leaders? First, add fast travel, because it takes like 20 minutes to get wherever you're trying to go. Fast travel. They didn't have fast travel in the game. You also want to have a call button by where you're raiding, so you can call your members to the raid, so they don't have to take 45 minutes because they're way out in this planet way over here. They got to go 10 minutes and 10 minutes and 10 minutes and 10 minutes. Meanwhile, you've got 39 other people waiting, because it's a 40-man raid, everybody, or a 20-man raid, whatever we were doing at the time. Same thing like in World of Warcraft, everybody. If you got to fast travel all the way across there, there's always that one guy who's always late, everybody. There's always that one guy holding up 39 other people. And I tell everybody to get there 10 to 15 minutes early so they'll be on time. Because if you tell them 10 to 15 minutes early, that means they'll end up there at the time in which they should have been there anyway. Usually show up at the last minute. Again, that's being respectful to the rest of your raid members. So, and again, a whole nother list of stuff. Everybody fix all the bugs and blah, 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 blah. And they basically told me that they already knew better than what their players were saying. And I said, that's a huge mistake. You do not want to go from that point of view. That will just piss off the entire community. And believe me, I know I've been gaming longer than just about anybody. And I know gamers. And gamers don't want to be told that you know more than they do, because they're playing your game to the tune of thousands of hours. And they know their stuff. That's why they're playing games, everybody. Gamers are hardcore, man. They know their stuff. They do. They know what's up. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I give huge credit to the Fun Pimps for that, everybody. Huge credit that they listened to feedback and they said, oh, you want jars back? Boom, here you go. We're going to put them in the dew collectors. We're going to give you jars. You can go ahead and take them at the beginning of the game, use them for stuff. Oh, you want the clothing back? Okay, look, we even improved the clothing. Here's your clothing. You got insulation. We're going to bring storms back. We're going to go ahead and the storms irritate me, but I could always turn them down, everybody. Again, I have the power to turn them down. But again, I try to play them as default so I can give them feedback and say it's too much or too little or whatnot. And that's why I've really been suffering through those storms. I feel like they're too long, especially when you reduce the days down to 20-minute days. and I feel like they're more obnoxious than anything else. I understand the principle of it. I like the idea of it, but they should be very short. They should be much shorter. You should have control over how long they are. If they're a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you should have that control. And that's what they said they were doing in 3.0, by the way, is adding more control. You can turn quests off. You can turn all that stuff on and off. Hopefully, the length of storms is in there. That'd be my number one suggestion. Length of storms, how long it is. Not just if it comes on or off, but how long they are, right? A minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. That's what they should have, the actual how long it goes. But we're going to tough it out anyway. Again, just to give them some feedback here on the stream as well. And I give honest feedback, everybody. I don't kiss butt. I don't do that stuff. I'm too old for that. That's exhausting. I just tell it like it is, everybody, as you can see here in the stream. Hello, Fast Rider. I see you there. We got Wes coming in, bringing that love. I love that heart emote. That is awesome. The give heal emote there, Wiz. I love that one. That's Miss Non You coming in with that love lurker train. I always look for that love lurker train every single time. That's Miss Non You. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Another person, by the way, just like Paul, that's Miss Non You, just consistently in the chat every single time, showing that lurker love. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. In fact, I'm going to reward everybody in the chat for your awesomeness today. That's right. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids cats. First, we're putting those ones in there, as well as that's Miss Non You bringing that love lurker trade in, giving you guys all some rewards there. So in the future, if you win a giveaway or something killer like that, it might have been because that's Miss Non You. You never know. You never know. Wiz coming in with the ones as well. We got Dragon Wolf bringing that hype. Thanks, Dragon Wolf, for that hype. Appreciate it. We got Tab with a 1. Dragon Wolf bringing a 1. Paul bringing a 1 in there as well. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Sad Eggs coming in, saying hi. What up there, Eggs? Thanks for chilling out. We got CTU Agent. There we go. Oh, man, my brain wasn't even working on that one. What up, Agent? I'm going to call you Agent for short. I can give everybody nicknames so I can remember your names somewhat. I'm not all there anymore, everybody. Not all there, just saying. It's hard for me to do this kind of things. Adam coming in, making it rain for everybody in the chat. That just automatically gives out, by the way. I don't even need to give. Sometimes I give you extra caps because I forget. But I don't need to do it anymore. When you do that make it rain, boom, it just drops right into the chat. Though you should probably wait till I'm in the other screen because it is a full screen effect. Because it doesn't do the full screen effect here. I might replay it for you when we get in the other screen, just for fun. So there we go. All right, now it's time to get in, play some 7 Days to Die. Going to see some epic action tonight, everybody. So settle in. It's going to be amazing. Here we go.
Muted!
And I'm muted. Hey, okay. I said, hey, everybody, we're in this solo playthrough. That's all you missed. I love it when it just, I bump it with my elbow. Because I bring my arm over the top of the microphone. I think I just touched it very, very lightly with the edge of my thing. I didn't even feel it. And I touched the edge of the mute button. That was my bad. And again, whenever I screw up, you guys benefit. Right there. Another 1,000 caps for everybody in the chat. So what I was saying is, here we are. We're in my solo playthrough. We're going to go ahead and mute the sound here to the game for a minute. And I'm going to give you a tour real quick because usually that's the first thing that people ask me. Hey, Kismet, show us your base, right? So I'm going to go ahead and show you what I've got going on. Now, right here, you can see that we're actually underground. This is one of the most OP bases you could possibly do. Showing some love. There you go. Tab bringing that love in as well. Adam also coming in. Let's see if this replays. I might have to just manually play it. I don't think it's going to replay it over there. Let's go over here and press a button that flips some switches. Right there. There you go. You can thank Adam for bringing in that make it rain there. There you go. I love them full screen alerts, everybody. Awesome. So we are doing a super OP base. We're underground right here. We have our dew collectors here, and you can see that we have some vents letting that dew make its way into the dew collectors. We'll go outside. We'll also show you what's behind that door over there in here in just a minute. But we're going to go up here into my famous Kismet kill box, everybody. None of that glitching or janking the system or none of that crap. I don't do that. I play legit, everybody. How would I build it if I was really there? Just like this. So you can see that we have a 7x7 cube here, which is the inner Kismet kill box. We've got a double line. That's 10,000 and 10,000. 20,000 to try to keep those zombies from getting us to the center. Right over here. You can see we're in the burnt biome. We're right next to Trader Jen, who's now my favorite person to be next to if you're by the trader, because all the other traders are annoying. You can see we got something going over here. We'll take a look at that here in a second. But we also have the outer bomb wall on this particular one, which is pretty awesome. Oh, I was going around. Looks like I was working on my exterior stuff there. And you can see we have those vents going down underground into those dew collectors as well. Now, some of this was actually done with a stone axe, everybody. Some of these underground bases take a while when you're using your stone axe. And again, you can see we have an electrical system that runs along the outside as well. Now, this is all powered by right up here. We've also got some drop boxes, garden boxes, weapon boxes, all that stuff. You can see it's powered right over here. We have our hatches on this side, electric fence on this side. Now, to fix our hatches, we need certain repair items right over here for Horde Night supplies. We are going to look for our forged iron, and where is our electrical parts? I do not see them in here. They might be in the drop box. Nope, not in the drop box. We got to go get some. We need some electrical parts for fixing this up. Not mechanical parts, but electrical parts right here. We got a lot of them. We got like 700. All right, nice. And then what I do is I go ahead and flip this switch and all of the turrets are powered. Now, this is the ultra rare thing you're seeing. Oh, look at all this damage right here. Need some steel, too. This is actually ultra rare where I actually built a moat around the base as well. Oh, I should probably bring some concrete as well. I built a moat. Now, the great thing about a moat, everybody, and this is just a small moat, is you can use it to wash the smell off of your character because, again, they have the smell system. They added that back. They did add back a whole bunch of stuff because of feedback. They added different clothing, which is your combat layer, or basically your long johns that go underneath your armor. And then, of course, your survival gear. They changed the survival gear, and they also changed the mobs so they're less fantasy style and more kind of grounded in the world of 7 Days to Die, which was, of course, player feedback. And they listened, and they did it, everybody. See, everybody attacks them when they do stuff they don't like, but they don't give them credit when they do. And I'm equal opportunity, everybody. I'll tell them what's messed up, and then I'll praise them when they actually listen to feedback, because that doesn't happen all that often. Again, game companies, they just put their head in the sand and keep making these same mistakes that all the other game companies make. Like not listening to feedback is number one. But also they do the same stuff. They over-monetize, they do this, they do that thing, they're doing the things. They make it where you have to do PvP when people don't want to do PvP. That kind of stuff, right? Don't keep making the same mistakes that other game companies keep making. Don't do that, because that's why those games went out of business in the first place, because they keep making those same mistakes. Learn from the mistakes of others, because you get those for free, and listen to feedback, as long as it's respectful feedback, by the way. If you are really rude and obnoxious or whatever, they're just going to ignore your feedback. Oh, he blew up. He'll be back. There he is. See, I make cool animations to entertain you guys. So basically what we want to do, though, is we want to go over here and repair anything. They have a tendency to turn around and start hitting this edge. Plus, also, I'm shooting them, so I'm usually hitting that edge, too, with my weapon. So I end up hitting that back edge. So I do need to come over here and repair it a bit. We also need to go in. You can see I'm not getting electrocuted because I have this turned off right now. We have our electrical wire right over here. I guess we can turn our sound back on again in case some zombies kind of come up on us. And so I'll run around and just repair these. I kind of feel like I did right at the end there, but I don't think I closed the hatches. So we need to go in and check all of these. So after Horde Night, you want to go in and check these. It looks like we just had Horde Night at day 98. Now we're at 99. Right there, that one's good, and then this one is good. And again, you can see the hatches are currently open, and these are all powered hatches, so we can run over here and just flip a switch. All the hatches closed, electricity back on, and one easy move right there. And again, those electrical hatches, though, are very expensive at this part of the game, everybody. They're pretty expensive, but you can see it's totally worth it, so I have to go around and close all the hatches, and I might forget to close a hatch, and then they're hitting my stuff under there, and then it will knock out my fence. And that's why I have them enclosed like that, because they can barely take a hit. They're like 150 hit points, like half of a wood block, so they can knock those out real easy, so I suggest to insulate them so they are not taking any damage. Now, another thing I would do is just go and look that you have every single line across here. And again, we'll look at this here in a second. All of the wire is running. You see we're also over here by some water. And we actually filled all this in so they could make it across so they didn't go in the water. Also, I went in and graded this, so this whole edge would be where they could just walk right up. Then they're going to jump up, which gives you an opportunity to shoot them. Then they go down, more opportunity to shoot them, and then they're going to get up, and then they're going to get close to your base, and then this is going to happen. And so you have all this ways of slowing them down so that you can blast them. And here comes the storm. These storms are so annoying. But we're going to keep toughing it out, everybody. We're going to keep toughing it out. Now, again, I might in the future turn those down to like 20% because they go off way too much. Now, in this particular playthrough, though, instead of it burning up an entire day, which it does when you have 20-minute days, 20 minutes, basically in 7 days to die, for those who don't know, each day is an hour, real time, right? So real time, 1 hour. So if you start at 10 p.m., guess what? The next day will be at 11 p.m. That's default. What we do is we play 20-minute days with our crew. So instead of having 7 hours, because you have one each day until Horde Day, then what you have is you have like 2.5 hours. So you don't really have that much time. So you really have to work together, which is awesome. But the problem is these storms last so long, they take a whole entire day, so 20-minute day. Where here, this is going to be like 15 minutes out of the day, so a certain portion. I really don't like the storms because of their length, not because of what they do. I do like the mechanic idea of it, that it causes additional stuff, and if you kill zombies, you have a higher chance. It's like adding a hard mode to the game, right? Where during the storms, you can actually get more loot if you go out and battle during the storms, or run around during the storms, but also you have that problem of you got to shelter from it. You got to hide from the storms as well. I just think it needs a little bit more tweaking, and I have a feeling they're going to do that. But I'm sure they're getting plenty of feedback about it. And they do watch my stream from time to time, everybody, so I know I know they're getting an earful from me, that's for sure. But you can see our Horde Day is at 1:05, and we're going to see if we can get there today as well. And so what we got to do is we got to shelter out. Now, we do have this other timer they did add, so I like that as well. Instead of just straight away you start taking damage the second that first timer is over, you got a couple minutes of resistance to the storm. And that hot and cold resistance is brought to you by your insulation here, because they did add the insulation mods back in again, which is awesome. You can see I've got the advanced one. So I do have a bunch of insulation against it here. Let's go over here to clothing. Oh, no, where is it? Where's my stats? Here. So you can see I have cold resist of 42 and heat resist of 42, which is pretty decent. And that's coming from all of this, and then, of course, from our insulation as well. So if you go look at these, everybody, you can see they have a cold resist. So obviously you want level 6 of all of this, which you can only get as drops. And then, of course, you'd want to have all of your pieces insulated like I do with the advanced insulation. So that's the most insulation I can get from my actual armor. And then I've still got to work on insulation from here. But when that timer goes down, everybody, all the way down, you're going to start taking damage. So one of the things that I like to do when there's a storm is to work on other things. So I'm going to go ahead and go down here. If I just bring this hatch down, now I'm in shelter. Even though this part is open, it still does, I don't get affected by the storm because I don't have it coming from the top. These bars don't count either because bars let light through and let dew through, but they do not let the storm through. And I don't know if they're going to change that one day, so I keep an eye out for that. But if it says you are safe from the storm, you're good, right? You're all good. Like what I could do is I could run out of here. Notice that my timer went back up again. and I could run in here, close this hatch, and now I am safe from the storm, and I could do my farm. Notice I have a farm here, what's known as the kill box here, right? So I could actually do the farms, because when this is not, when it's not Horde Night, this really doesn't do anything. It just sits here and there's no use for it. So I actually make it into a farm. And then I could use it for growing food and all that other stuff. And I'll actually end up taking up all these farm plots when we move to the desert today, because we are playing a nomad playthrough where we're going through each and every biome. And I'm showing you all my gaming secrets on how to crush this game like me. Speaking of crushing this game, everybody, look at all this stuff up in here. We got to go check the trader as well. Let's go see if the trader has brought me some serious cashola. Now, normally I don't use this, everybody, but we are doing a ton of OP things this playthrough, just so you can see all the OP stuff that you could do. We're going to run right over here, everybody. We're going to see if we've got any cash. Check this out, everybody. Look how much super corn is in there. This is 45 stacks of super corn, because they have maximum 50 stacks. It's going to expire on day 124. I did learn from my crew, by the way, that you can actually rent it for longer if you want to, right over here, but I've got to bring my dukes over here. But every day, 2 days, 3 days, there's a percentage that is going to buy some of your super corn, right? Oh, there, it just did it! Oh, it did it live right on stream. That was awesome. Did you see that? It went to 50,000 right up there, everybody. So we just made 50,000 dukes just like that. We can go ahead and grab our dukes. Boom, there they are. Just like that, which is good because now I can pay the rent. Go out, come back in again, and then we'll go in and we'll rent it some more. There we go. How about day 200? All right, that's good. And so basically that's going to go for another 100 days, though I am going to move. So when I come by here to go to the trader, I will check. Now, you can only have one of these vendors, and we call it the mysterious stranger that comes along and buys your stuff. Or you can say the vendor buys your stuff, whatever you want to, RP in. But we just made 50 grand. You saw it live happen right there. That was like the exact second that it polled to see if it had sold. Sometimes you can open and close that multiple times to see if it sold as well. But yeah, we just made 50 grand. And again, we still have more and more stacks in there that we're just going to leave in there and let it do its stuff. Now, we got 40 seconds left over here. We've got to get into some shelter. So you can go into a building. You can go into your Kismet kill box like this. Or you can go to the trader, or you can just find shelter by just digging under the ground and putting a block over your head. All of that does work. So we're going to go ahead and close this down. Now, again, you see I have my base underground here. We've got our forges on this side. These are our lead and brass forges, 2 iron forges for forged iron and for steel. On this side, we have our constant. This is always running. Our stone forges for concrete that we're going to make. Really makes cement, then makes concrete. And that's what we're mixing up here. You can see here mixing. This one right here is mixing some concrete, which will then turn into concrete blocks, which we're going to use for our next base. We've got our benches. We got 4 benches and 3 chemistry stations. Your chemistry station should always be running some gunpowder, but we've run out of resources. This needs some more resources over here as well. It needs about 6 minutes. We'll give it 8 minutes just to make sure. So we're running a bunch of glue there. 64 glue. Nice. Let that run, or we will be running like gasoline, that kind of thing. Usually the one in the front is either running glue or gasoline. The 2 in the back are typically running our gunpowder. Now, we've got a whole bunch of gunpowder in here, but we definitely need more. And you can see we have some stacked up. We can go ahead and unstack that, keep that going. But what we really want to do, and one of the things I check after Horde Night, is how is my ammo doing, right? And you can see I've got a bunch of ammo in here, but I actually have a separate box just for 7.62, so we can get a general gist of how much we have. Now, this right here is a stack of 7.62. It's AP ammo. This is a stack of 500 because it's boxed. So boxed stack right there goes to 5 maximum. So 5 times 100 is 500. So there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 7.62 right there, everybody. So yeah, that's pretty hardcore, especially when you're on day 99 and you have not died at all. That's pretty hardcore right there, everybody. And that means that my game stage is insane. Remember, I'm only in the second biome, everybody. My game stage, 285. Now, the game stages do max out in each biome. There's a certain upper limit that the actual game stage where you can find certain type of loot. But game stage 285 is nuts, and I'm level 91. That means that for every day, I have almost gained a level for every single day, with over 65 or almost 6,500 kills. All right, again, that storm's finally over. It feels like it lasts about 5 days real time. Also, in 2.6, everybody, they did add the empty jars to the dew collectors. The dew collectors actually last a lot longer, so you can let them run longer now. Instead of getting 3, or if you have your tarp, you would get 6. Now you get 18 if you have your tarp and you have this fully filled up. So I suggest to put 20 jars in there just to get started, because you're going to end up with 18. You'll end up with 2 extra jars in there, which is awesome. And then just do that across all of them. Now you can see I've got mine pretty much filled, so I can just set it and forget it. I can just let that stuff build up to where it has a bunch in there, and then I'll take it out of there and then put it away. Now, I'm also really hardcore over here. Look at this. I'm actually melting my money down, everybody. That's when you know you're doing really good, when you're actually melting down your cash right there. That's when you know you're crushing this game. All right, now we're going to go back up here, and we're going to put some of these dollar bills right back in here. Over there. Very nice. Right over there. And I'll show you not only how to make millions, but billions and trillions of dukes. Yeah, with a T. Trillions. Let's see if we've got any lead. No lead in there. In fact, we probably want to let all of our lead run out, because we're going to be working. We're going to need to take all the stuff out of the forge now, because we're going to want to move our forges, or at least just take the resources with us. I think some of these forges actually can't move, because they're beyond, I'm too close to the trader, so some of them are beyond where I can put my land claim block, so we're going to have to watch out for that. But we can still get all the resources out of there. So what we're going to do is we're going to reverse this now and say, okay, don't put any more of that in there. We'll stop this a little bit here so we can queue this all at one time. Yes, okay, cool. We ran out of clay there. All right, awesome. Now, what I could do is I could either put clay in there and then melt the rest of this down, or I can just run the brass out, which is what I'm going to do. Now, this right here, everybody, this is like 3 hours real time to run all of these out. So we're not going to be back for this for a while. We're going to let that run for about 3 hours, and then we'll get all those resources out of there and deal with them later. Same thing over here. You want to run out the resources that you need first before you start to run out the clay. And the reason why you do that is actually it would take less time to run out the steel than it would to run out the iron and the clay. But it still has a bunch of clay, so we're going to go ahead and run that out after that. Again, now we're just we're doing the opposite. Instead of running it in, we're running it out. And then forge steel, then all the clay soil. And there we go. All good. Let's go over here. Stupid drone, get out of my face. I said to it, everybody, this drone should be above my head. And then it should have like 2 modes, above my head and down here where I can click on it. But if it's above my head, I can just look up and click on it. I don't think it should be right in front of you all the time, because it does obstruct your ability to move around. Ugh, it's not even moving out of the way. Move out of the way, dumb robot. That's why I very rarely use the drone, because it's always doing something annoying like that. All right, I'll go up here. It's always doing something annoying. Out of the way, annoying drone. All right. Usually I don't use the drone for that reason. All right, there we go. We're going to stop this. We're going to run out all the cement that we can, and then any small stone that is left over. And you'll end up with a little bit of stone. Once you get down to a certain amount of stone, you can then pick up your thing here, or you can actually knock it out, and if you destroy it, actually all the stuff will drop too. And that's probably what we'll end up doing on this one. We'll get some of those resources back. But we want to just go ahead and have this run the rest of this out, and that's going to run for about 20 minutes or so, and we'll be good. Now, we want to check all of our stuff here. Oh, we were making some AP ammo there. Nice. And then some blocks there. That's doing good. Over here, we're working on this still. This was empty. Now, these ones in the back here are close enough to my land claim block where I can pick these up. I very specifically put them in a spot because chemistry stations are probably the most valuable thing in the game, I think, above anything else, because they use both acid and beakers, which are fairly rare, especially in the beginning of the game. Oh, look at all this more ammo we're doing in here. Look at me go. Are we doing any over here? Nope. Oh, man. Well, let's add another 1,000 or 2 or 3,000. To our massive stack of ammo over here. Oh my God, 1, 2, 3, about 3,000. ammo right there. Now I use about 3,000 to 5,000, depends on how crazy I'm getting. By the way, if you didn't notice, I have 2 M60s level 6 in my inventory. Yes, I've been really enjoying the double M60s. This way you don't have to reload, everybody. So you just start firing with one, and then you kill a bunch of them, and a bunch of them run up, and then you switch the other one, and then mow the rest of them down. It's awesome. And then, of course, I have the combat shotgun as a backup. And also my flaming hammer over here as well. So this has got a little bit of time, too. That's got about 30 minutes there. That looks like about 30 plus minutes there as well. We'll go ahead and let those run. Again, we're just evaluating how long it's going to take to run this out. Now, don't worry. I'm going to show you what's down that door, everybody. I'm going to show you here in just a moment. But we're going to go ahead and grab all this stuff as well. What's this doing here? That's got 88 minutes. Okay, that we might have to deal with. We're going to go ahead and put all this stuff away over here. We're going to go over here to this bottom one here. I'm going to say,
have picked up something.
Wow, good timing. Didn't get them before they screamed. All right, come on. Where you at? This side. Right to the action. Don't need to reload. Switch to my other M60. And a level up. Oh, I got 3 skill points. All right. Then when the battle was winding down, this guy. When the battle's winding down, then I just reload both of them. And then I got 240 bullets I can shoot at some of the highest damage in the entire game. Which is epic, I think, everybody. Oh, dropping the hammer. Did it drop? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the hammer drop. Was I talking over it? Is the hammer working? There you go. Drop that follow hammer, everybody. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Rocking it. Oh, yeah, you got to be a sub to do the hammer. Yeah. Got to be a sub now to be a hammer, but I did add a bunch of stuff for everybody to do under channel points as well. And I got a bunch more stuff coming for everybody, so working away on it, everybody. Chucking away if I could get my kids to not crash into people long enough for me to actually have enough time to do my stuff. Because I spend a lot of my time, everybody, doing stuff for everybody, for the family all the time. And then all the things that I want to get done, you don't get those done because you're doing stuff for everybody all the time. So freaking cool every single time. Oh, so cool every single time. That's TM. He's got his very own command. He's saying hi to all of you. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Again, on behalf of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. That's why he got himself. It never gets old, does it? It doesn't. I must have played it like 50 times when I was setting it up. It's magical. Show some love to TM in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, one of my favorite alerts. I love all the ones I've done, the custom ones, also for TDK and also for Itzfer. Itzfer did his last night as well. Love those, everybody. Love those. Spent a lot of time and effort on those, big time. Custom commands. And again, if you are one of the top 5 peeps to help out with the Vault Van Life project over there, everybody, you're going to get your own custom command too. That's right. That's right. Or if you already have a command, you'll get a second one. That's right. For sure, for sure. Very cool. Again, if you don't know about the Vault Van Life project, everybody just go exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat to learn more about it. Or you can ask me about it, and I'll be happy to tell you about it. But we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking over here. Okay, so we got that done. We were going to check our stuff. Oh, and I was going to show you, again, give you a little tour of the base. What's behind door number 1? The Supercorn Cathedral. Look at this, everybody. Oh, man, that should make you tingle inside. That's 50,000 dukes sitting right there, everybody. Again, underground is 6 blocks down. And up here, this is actually not bulletproof glass. This is the glass from the Zillion Tower, which you cannot actually get in the building menu. So if you go in here to this building menu, and you go into your shapes and try to find that shape, you can't find it because you're learning that here in the stream. Not a lot of people know. Even I didn't know. We found out a few playthroughs ago. My team's like, yeah, you can pick up those blocks and they look like bulletproof glass, but they're as strong as steel, everybody. So you can upgrade them all the way to steel. So they're 10,000 instead of 3,000. So you can actually use them on your base, and we're going to use them on the next base that we build. It's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome. So we're going to try that out, see how that goes. So what we're going to do eventually, of course, pick up all this super corn and then pick up all of the stuff and move it to our next base as well. So we're going to go ahead and close that up, and we're going to close this up over here. We're going to come back to all of that, but we got to do our first things first, right? So we got to start our forges running out. We've got to think about how we're going to go ahead and pick all this stuff up. And one of the great things about the campfires is they're really cheap to make, but the most valuable things are going to be your cooking pot and your cooking grill. So you're going to definitely want to take those out of there at some point. And so we'll just pick those up and most likely just leave the campfires because I won't be able to pick those up. And I'll show you right over here. If I try to hold down E, it's just opening it up. Or R, you can see it's just doing my weapon. But normally if you hold down E on something and it allows you to pick it up, you'll see the hand. But that's because my land claim block only goes to a certain distance. So let's go look at my land claim block. Now you got to be a certain distance away from another land claim block, or in this case, the trader, right? So we have to be about 16 blocks or so away, plus the actual width of the land claim right here. So the land claim is 20 this way, 20 this way, and if you count the middle block, that would be 41 total width of block, right? But really, it's 20 blocks this way, 20 blocks this way from the center of the land claim. We'd hit E, and it will show us exactly the area that land claim covers, right? Normally, you can put down 3 to 5 land claim blocks, and you can actually change it in your settings if you want. Oh, hey, free loot. I'll take that. And you can see that it doesn't quite go all the way across my entire base. And that's something that I wanted to show in this particular playthrough, is that you need to watch out how close you are to the trader. And again, you can see that we're so many blocks back, right? We're about 16 blocks back before we can actually start and put our land claim block down. And the best way to do it, everybody, just take your land claim, you want to be right close to the trader, and start walking away from the trader until it turns green, and then you're like, okay, I can put it down right there. You don't even have to count blocks or do any of that stuff. I just happen to know it's about 16 across. And now when we go down into our base, we can see the ones that we can pick up and the ones that we can't pick up. Look how perfectly placed that one is, everybody. So I can pick that up when I'm ready. And the same thing over here, I should be able to pick these up because they actually are halfway into here, so I should be able to pick those up. These will not be able to pick up, but that's okay, everybody. We could always get more of those, so those we'll have to leave behind. These we cannot pick up. But one of the things that we can do is you can actually destroy those. Like if I wanted to really rush everybody, I could destroy this. I'll go ahead and stop this, and I'll still get my stone back. It'll drop a bag on the ground. It does that now, so you don't lose your stuff out of there. But I'm just going to let it run out because I'm old school that way. We're going to let that run out. We're going to get all of the mods and everything out of there, and then we'll destroy it. We'll destroy anything that we have to take out. Leave all the boxes because those are all steel. That'd be a waste of time. Grab all the mods. Grab all the loot. Grab all the stuff here. Grab all the farming plots above. Get all the super corn. Get all the farming plots, and then we're going to move. And we got to do all of that tonight. So we got some work to do, everybody. Some work to do. So again, showing you some serious gaming secrets there on how to do it. Also, by the way, our dew collectors also have that same problem where we cannot pick them up because we're too close to the trader. And I did that on purpose, everybody, so you would see what happens if you don't have your stuff where your land claim is. So in the future, we need to think about that and say, oh, we got to be further away from the trader so we don't accidentally lock our items. So if we do want to move our items in the future, they won't be locked down. And that's okay. We can break these down. We get more resources, make more dew collectors. We'll be fine, everybody. We'll be fine in the long run. Remember, you start with nothing. So if you lost everything, You just start where you started before. You can always get going. But here's the cool thing. If you did lose everything, if you say the zombies came in here and destroyed every single thing that I had, you still got all your level ups. You still got your higher level skills. Like if you're like me, everybody, and you are next level at this game, and you're like level 99 now, but I think it was like level 80 when I got it done. But you can see that 99% of my stuff is already done. That's right. I got all of my books already. And I need one more book, everybody. Number 1 of the Ranger Guide to Archery, and I have all my books done. All my perk books, by the way. These are not the magazines. These are perk books. That means you got to find that specific perk book.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
There you go. And then you can see here with my my magazines, everybody, I have every single one. I have them all at maximum. That means I can make any item at any level right over here. So that's pretty epic, everybody. That's pretty epic to get it that early. Now, how did I do that? The way I did that was I went straight for the nerdy outfit. I tried to find any nerdy outfits I could or craft one. Even if it's a level 1, it's giving you a bonus, a higher chance of getting 2 skill points instead of 1 from your magazine. And then I go very heavy into the intelligence line in this particular playthrough. I play different ways in different playthroughs, everybody, to see how it plays through. Like in the future, I'm going to do a melee and bow playthrough with knives. Knives, melee, like punching, and then bow. That's going to be fun.
Says good night and stay safe.
Good night, Trader Jen.
We'll patch you up in the morning.
Well, I hope not. I hope it doesn't come to that. But as you can see, everybody, I went into the intelligence line, and way down here in intelligence mastery, and I'll slide myself over here to the side. Intelligence Mastery, everybody, one of my favorite perks in the entire game. Also, Bookworm, an amazing perk as well, by the way, because you have 25% chance of finding extra books and stuff. So while I'm trying to get to photographic memory, I'm also getting extra books every time I go into a containers in loot. But the photographic memory gives you 50% chance of getting 2 skill points every time you read a magazine, right? So if you have this, the Intelligent Mastery perk of photographic memory, and you have your nerdy outfit on, which you can just put on for a minute while you're learning the books like we do with my team, and then take it off and put your regular armor if you're a scavenger or if you're doing whatever kind of tank build or stealth build or whatever. Take it off for a minute, learn the books, put a nerdy outfit back in the box, and then come back to it later. For me, I'm using the nerdy outfit. I just keep it on all the time so I don't forget. Unless sometimes I put my farming outfit on and I forget. But as you can see, everybody, it's giving me 50% chance too. So that's 100% chance that you're going to get double points for each one. So instead of having to do 100 of them, which is some of these are, right? So you go in your crafting skills. Say you're trying to do harvesting, right? You're trying to get the auger, the level 6 auger. Well, instead of going in and say you needed 5 books, right? Instead of 5, or say 6 books. Instead of 6 books, you only need 3 books. And that doesn't seem like much. But when you're saying I need 100 books and I only had to get 50, see that big difference. See, the more you do it, the more of a difference it makes. So now I only had to get 50 books instead of 100. And that's why, boom, and this is like 1,000 books, everybody. So out of 1,000 books, I only needed 500. And that means, boom, I have all my perks done. I don't have to worry about those books anymore. I don't even need to wear this outfit anymore, everybody. I don't need to wear it because that doesn't matter because I'm not going to get double perks anymore. So I don't need the outfit. And I could, by the way, go in and refund all my points if I wanted to. So I could do this, refund my points, and then go takey or stealth or, backstabbing or, whatever you want to do, right? We could go into bows or whatever because you can reset all your points at this point and then go back. So you can do a temporary build and then reset your build and then do another build if you want to, which is a very unknown feature, everybody. It's the forgetting elixir that you can take. I might have some. We might go look and see if we have some. Let's go up here to our medical. Horde Knight, do we have any forgetting elixir? Usually I have some just like sitting around, which I rarely ever use, everybody. Learning elixir, which gives you XP gain. There's awesome sauce, but yeah, no, we don't have any of that. What did we do with all of our candy? Oh, I put it on my drone. Let's go check out my drone. See, on my drone, I put all this stuff in here. Let's see. I don't have any forgetting elixir on there. No. But you can see I have a bunch of candy. I have my churret in there. and with a little turret ammo and whatnot. And then, of course, I came up with a brilliant idea of keeping my farming outfit on there. Duh. And then keeping your glasses on your drone as well. Now, I did add a bunch of storage to my drone. So we go and, I actually can't go into it. I have to pick it up. But it has a bunch of storage and stuff like that. Oh, we got a Love Train conductor in the chat, everybody. Who is that awesome person? It's Icon Slim showing you guys some love right here. Bringing that Kismet Love Train, dropping those gifted subs. Slick getting a free sub. We got Funky Rude Dude getting a sub. Ash getting some love. Outlaw Vader getting some love. And Hatham all giving a gifted sub as well. Now here's the thing, everybody. When you get that gifted sub, you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the animated emotes, the holiday emotes, plus 3 times the kids caps and 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. So make sure to say thanks in the chat to the awesome Icon Slim. How you doing tonight, Icon? There you go. Come on in, relax, take it easy. I don't like wearing clothes either. Well, there you go. Run around just like when you were born. It's cute when you're a kid, a little scarier when you're an adult. Run around with your butt out as a baby. You know how it goes, everybody. Only United States, everybody, finds nudity offensive. There's people in the world, everybody, it's just another day to them, everybody. It's not offensive. I don't find it offensive at all because I'm an artist, everybody. I've done a lot of life drawing, everybody, where they have nude models of men, women, older people, younger people, all the thing. You got people who are in their 20s and people who are in their 70s, everybody. When you see one, you've seen them all. You've seen one of each, you've seen every single one, everybody. Remember, humans are only like a 2% variance of all humans in the world are only different by 2%. That means we're 98% the same if you look at it that way. So there you go. You were thinking of the Simpsons movie. Well, there you go. Yes, exactly it. I only remember a little bit of that movie. I don't remember the whole thing. But yes, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for showing that love right in there and gifting them subs with a 5-drop. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, so there you go. So we told you a bit about not being too close to the trader. What happens if you're too close? Look at this guy over here. Wants to get shot. And then, of course, you can turn this on temporarily to see all this stuff. That's a feral there, too, because he's on fire. Then we'll hit E, and then it turns off that effect. So you can actually see the effect before you build your base, so you can put it down. Look at this awesome Supercorn Cathedral in here, everybody. We're going to build an even bigger one coming up. Even more epic one coming up soon down in there. All right, and again, we're going to go right up in here, in the kill box here, and try to get this prepped and ready. So we got to go do some scouting. Now, it's almost daytime. Now's a good time to do some scouting in the desert biome. Now, we've already synced to all the biomes. We started off in the forest biome over here. Look at this. I was tagging all of the locations we did in our questing, everybody. Pretty cool, right? Again, this is what I would do if I was really there, is I would go to a house and I'd get a map. And I go to the house and I would mark it off that I looted everything in that house. And then I would go to the next house and loot everything in that house because you're going to need supplies. Everybody, you're going to need food. You're going to need electricity like batteries and things like that. You're going to need to go to each and every one of those houses and find loot to actually survive as well, because there's nobody making any more of that stuff, everybody. If everybody's dead, it's only you and the zombies, then that's it. They're not even making it anymore. In fact, if everything stopped suddenly, everybody, if humans disappeared within like a weeks, everybody, all the power would be off. Everything would be gone, just like that. 3-4 weeks, boom, everything would shut down. That's how close we are all the time. Within a month or two, boom. That's it. Over. Game over. Everything would just come to a screeching halt. And eventually, over years or so, anything that's run by battery power or backup power, all that stuff would run out as well. The only thing that would keep going would be anything with solar. If it was bringing solar in and then storing it on a battery and then just keeping that cycle going, that would probably be the only thing that would keep going. But if it's oil or nuclear power or any of that other stuff, bye-bye. Because there'd be nobody to monitor it, nobody to keep it going. Yeah, it'd be pretty scary. But hopefully one day we don't need any of that. just grabbing our power from the sun. Because we have a giant fusion reactor. It hangs up in the sky every single day. It never goes off, really. It's just there every time. The only reason why we think it goes off is it doesn't really go off. It just hides behind the planet where we can't see it. But it's always there. And it's one of the largest fusion reactors in our solar system. All we got to do is harness it, everybody. Again, remember, there's no darkness or nighttime. Best nightness. This is darkness, but there's no nighttime in space. So if you put something up there like a solar panel in space, everybody, it'll be working 24/7. You can even do that in the world, everybody. You can actually do that like in Alaska and in the upper parts of the on the ends of the world if the sun, because the sun never sets in certain places, certain times of year. So you can get massive solar during that time where it rarely ever sets. It sits low in the orbit. And then, of course, you get the flip side where it gets really low, and then you have no light, and you're in 6 months of darkness. But if you think about it, because I've done it also in other games, everybody, like Astroneer, I went to the side of the planet, and the sun never truly set because it was like a 15-degree angle that it would always be up, and so I had solar power 24/7. Again, there's no nighttime in space. Yeah, so one of these days we'll be harnessing all of that. It'd be awesome. Awesome. And then we'll have unlimited power as well. All right, so you can see we are in the thing here. We're going to go ahead and travel over here to the desert biome. Now, I kind of feel like this is the biggest city here. There's another city over here, and I'm going to go ahead and try to find a spot in the biggest city. We got one Trader Bob there, a Trader Bob there. We got another city over here. Which one of those seems the biggest? I guess we kind of looked around already for different cities. Well, eventually we're going to end up going to the winter biome too, which is up here. And you can see we went around and tried to find all the traders. And then the wasteland's over here. So if you are going from biome to biome to biome, you also want to think about where's the next biome from where you're going to be after this, right? So we went from the bird biome down here to where we are here, and then we're going to go to the desert biome, but eventually we're going to go to the winter biome. So we might want to go here, and then we can always pop down to these other cities, and then we'll be close to the winter biome, and then we could go ahead and fly up from the winter biome, maybe to here. And then up here to this massive city. There's an absolutely ginormous city right here in the wasteland. So again, you got to think that out. What up? Always some mob coming in, getting in my way. So yeah, kind of leaning toward this city right over here. So we'll go ahead and just right click there. We'll go check it out. See if it's got some good stuff. This has some really high level POIs. So also a good chance I might go there. Actually, let's go check this one out first so we can compare this one with that one. This one seems smaller, but it might be okay because we got a Trader Bob there. We could dip down to all these other Trader Bobs and do our trade runs as well. Okay, so we got all that going. So let's get into it. Yes, correct. And these are all running. That's got just another couple minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this off for a second. Instead of wasting all of these resources while we're traveling around, we're just going to let that run for another 6 minutes to finish running that out. How about over here? This has got 2 more minutes. So again, no reason to waste those resources. Just right click, put about 6 or 7 minutes there. I always do more because those numbers are not right, everybody. Because also I have buffs that make it where that's not going to be like that. Let's cut this one way down because we're going to let this run for a really long time. But again, no reason to burn up all of our coal. So this is 60 minutes. That's an hour and 20 minutes. That's 80, 100, 130 minutes. Oh, that actually needs a little more. Okay. Again, if we put too much in there, that's fine. Just not way too much. All right, there we go. Good enough. All right. Take that out. Let that run. Up here, how long is this going to take? 50 minutes. So an hour and 40 minutes. So whenever I'm going to leave the base, everybody, I always try to queue stuff up in such a way that it's not going to burn up. Because this takes your time to go collect more coal. It's not too hard to collect more coal, but best to just go ahead and reduce it anyway. Like that. Take all that out of there. Take all this out of here, turn this back on, let that run. How about over here? This is 48 minutes, so that is way too much for 48 minutes. So you can see I'm just holding down the right mouse button when I'm pulling it out. And we'll just say about an hour. And we'll take all this out, we'll let that run. And so we're kind of balancing all of this out, or we are balancing all of this out. Take all this out. Again, right mouse button. 58 minutes ought to be more than enough time. There we go. All right, now we're not going to waste those resources. We'll put all this up here. We'll put all this up here. Notice my magazines in here. We can sell them to the trader, and we will get XP and also cash, but I don't need to because I have a Super Corn Cathedral, which does all that for me. And again, right over here. Oh, I didn't mean to repair it. I meant to scrap it. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put all this in this box. There we go. And down here, we got our cans of food. We'll put those in there. We've got some ammo. We've got some robotic turret ammo here, which is probably just knock out of there and put right there. And now I got to find out where my drone wandered off to. Where'd you go,
All
drone?
systems go. How may I help?
Let's go ahead and put some dukes in there. What else can we put in here? Maybe some blocks. Yes. Because what we're going to want to do is bring a lot of blocks. Building box here. Oh, mama, look at how many blocks we've got. Okay, nice. I've been working on these blocks the whole time so that we'll have them ready to rock and roll. We'll just max those out. Nice, nice. And then we'll take these blocks and we'll run them up here to the top. So we do run back and we need more blocks. We'll have them. I think I'm just going to put them in the drop box. Right over there. There we go. Put this into Horde Night stuff. We've got also a little bit of stuff here. We just drop in the drop box. A lot of ammo there. Very nice. Let's deal with our ammo. Then we just press this so we refresh this. Now you can see I have a lot more ammo than I do in my other playthrough with my crew. And the reason why I have more ammo is because I'm rocking 2 of these big boys instead of just 1. So you're going to need a lot more ammo to keep them full. In your actual inventory versus being stacked. All right, put the rest of the stuff in resources here. We're going to cut this down a bit, like so. There we go. Nice. And then we have our vehicle here, which we'll go ahead and lock. Nice. Got our food, got our water, got our gas, got all of our various resources, our repair kits, our different tools. We got to make a nice level 6 machete at some point. Do we have any legendary parts? We do have a legendary part. Ooh, we could just make a machete now. How about that? And again, I have all the stuff maxed now, so I can make whatever I want as long as I have the resources. Oh, 74 duct tape. Look at us. We are rich. That's how you're truly rich in the wasteland, everybody, if you have a lot. Oh, I need 1 more machete part. All right, let's put that on our list of stuff to hit up the trader for. Right over here, machete parts. That is not machete. That is machine gun. Is that what it actually is? It's called machete parts? What's it called? Yes, it is. Over here. Machete parts. Oh, get some raid love. Who's that? That's Mr. You coming in with some love, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. Let's give him a shout out. Go over there and show some love to That's Mr. You. Hit that follow button. Greatly appreciate that host there. That's Mr. You. Let me give you a shout out, brother. Right over there. Boom. Go show him some love, everybody. What were you playing? Oh, some Fallout Shelter. I love me some Fallout Shelter. I got to get back to it, though. They got seasons going. Hopefully they come out with a new season. Again, I'd like to get in there and play some of that, too. I just want to play all the games, everybody. I'm just one human being. I can't play them all. So yeah, bummer. We're missing out by 1 part. So here's what we do, everybody. We go ahead and we run over here because the trader is about to open up. So we're going to need some dukes. Let's grab some dukes here. Now, there's 2 ways of doing this. There's the way of going and getting the machine part itself, and I'll slide myself back over here. You get the machine part itself, or you actually buy a junk machete, like a level 1 machete or a level 1 knife somewhere, and then you scrap it. Now, another thing that I can do is just commit to making this machete, everybody. I can go ahead and take out all my mods here. of my current knife, which I actually use for collecting my farm.
Now open.
And I can go ahead and tell it to scrap that, but that's only going to give me iron, right? So it's not going to give me actual machete parts. So I'm going to go ahead and see if the trader has it. Let's go take a look. That would be awesome if she did. If she doesn't, then we'll have to find some elsewhere and come back.
Safe supplies right here.
So I just searched for part and see if she's got it. Of course she doesn't have any. That'd be too easy. But I will take these rocket parts, though. There we go. And again, we can go in and we can look and see if she has any parts or any books. So we can type VOL for volume. See, you got to find that best keyword, everybody. You can see we have 2 of those. I need 1 more book, and then I don't have to worry about books ever again. In this playthrough, anyway. So, all right, she doesn't have any machete parts. Oh, I forgot to look for a machete. That would be useful. Let's go do that. In here. And then right here. And then we'll just say machete. Ah, she got one. A level 2, costs about $3 grand. Boom, we're going to get it. Just like that. All right, then we're going to go ahead and say scrap. It's going to give us our 1 part right there. It's going to scrap in my inventory while I'm running back. So we got this. We got this. And I do want to keep my knife because, again, I only use that knife for picking up the farm, for cutting up my super corn because I think it's fun. That's why I do it. Okay, do we get our part? Yes, we've got our machete parts, and we have just enough to do it. All right, there we go. We got all of our parts. We're going to use this one right up here. Nice level 6 machete. Level 6 machetes, by the way, incredibly deadly. You can actually gank mobs with your machetes and cut their heads clear off and be good. And be all good. Now, we need to go over here and figure out what we want to put in our machete. Right over here, we're going to say machete. And yes, there's an awesome movie called Machete. By the way, who is a real-life person from prison, everybody. Real-life felon who turned his life around. So a big love to Machete, who turned his skills into positive skills. Love me some Machete, everybody. I think he's an awesome actor. I think he does a great job. And if I still lived in L.A., I'd go over to his restaurants and have some tacos. I 100% would, everybody. 100%. Structural brace mod. The hunter mod. And honestly, one of my members in here looks like Machete in the 7 Days to Die, which is funny. Which is fun. And then what else we got? Wood splitter mod in there. Now sometimes I just throw mods in there because if you just put mods in your actual items, it just increases the thing. So the hunter mod, that one you definitely want because it's going to do more damage to animals, so you can collect those resources more. And you can see it goes from 39 up 0.2.5, and again we pull it out there as 37.3, and now it's 39.8. Our structural brace mod here, which is going to make our melee weapons, tools, and bows degrade slower. This one right here, it says more damage against wood, but watch my melee damage up there. But if I just put that in there, my melee damage actually just went up. So that actually does help. We also can look for other mods that we might have just laying around. I suggest use up what you got. Let's go ahead and see if we put a burning shaft mod in there. Maybe some barbed wire. What else we got in here that we could potentially put in there? All the rest of these are armor mods. This is an armor mod. We've got sights, I guess. We could try our sight there. We've got a serrated blade mod. We also have some gun mods here. I'm just going to put all this stuff in here just so we can check and see if this would go in there. We already have a structural brace. We get our fortifying one. We'd also get our bunker buster out of there. And it will tell you which ones you can use. You just go in here and you say modify. And then down here you can see we can put the burning shaft one in there, which is one of my favorite mods. Also acts as a light source, so I usually put that in there 100%. Then we can put the bunker buster in there for want to get 25% stone. It doesn't really matter. Watch this, 47.3 right now, and I take that out and I put this one in here, 47.3. So either of those are going to give us plus 10 damage. So block damage 39.8. Put this in 39.8. So it's all the same when it comes to the type of boost that you're going to get from the tool mods. We can also take this out, try to put this in here, but it says, nope, can't put that in there because something else is already in there. So if I take this out, the hunter mod, I can put the radiation mod in there. The rad mod disables the regeneration ability of radiated, charged, and infertile zombies for 90 seconds. So basically, they won't regenerate. So what you do is you hit them, it knocks out the regeneration for 90 seconds, and then you wipe them out. That's the great thing about that mod. But this particular item that we're going to use is mainly toward animals, collecting resources from animals like our rotten flesh and stuff like that. So we definitely want that one as a priority. Also, we can put the fortifying grip in there or the serrated blade. The serrated blade causes bleeding damage, a bleeding wound, 10% chance to cause bleeding. And so we put that one in there. It takes us to 47.3. We can take that out. This one here, if our health gets below 50%, we start to regen health, which I guess is okay. But I'm going to go with the bleeding, everybody. In case I'm like out trying to pick up a mob and the mobs come running up, I can hit them with the machete and they'll take actually a good amount of damage. Remember, it doesn't take bullets, everybody, so great melee weapon to have as a backup if you run out of bullets or if you just want to gank some mobs, which is always fun. Always fun to do. All right, we got all that, and then we're going to take all these mods and put them back in the box. And you can see that some of those didn't have any effect. Oh, and I forgot to show here that this particular mod here does not work in there. See, it's grayed out. If it's grayed out, that means it doesn't work in that particular one. All right, we got some launcher parts as well. We'll put all this stuff back away over here. And we've got this, so we want to lock some more slots. So we're going to lock this slot. And then this knife here, again, is just really now for farming. So I'm going to go ahead and just put this, and we'll pull something out of here. What do we want to pull out of here? Maybe my turret. I'll put this in here, so that'll just be for farming. In fact, what we can do is we can put this down here, maybe here, and then we can lock this so these things don't get moved. They'll stay right there. So when I go to do my farming, I'll have my knife right there, and I'll switch into my knife as well. I'll probably take it out temporarily, use it, put it back. Okay. Now, we also want to think about how we're doing this. So we want to put this here, put that there, so we have our ammo lined up. We want to put our turret down here so we can use our turret and our vehicle right there. And again, you see I have some more locked ones down here so I can switch out my various stuff. And now we can take our turret, and we got a nice level 6 turret. And I think I was saving that other legendary part for my second turret. But we first got to put some points in there first. So let's go to Robotics Vendor. We have 3 points. Boom, there we go. We got that unlocked. Now we're going to be able to deploy 2 robotic turrets at the same time. That's going to be fun on Horde Night. And I'll show you my turret stand. One of my moments of genius I had. What up, B Banana Bread? I'm in here having some fun 7 days. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. All right, eventually we also want to get to Electrocutor here, but we probably want to finish up our stuff here. That also goes with the stun baton. Also our advanced engineering here, where all forged recipes cost 15% left. Crafting forged steel and electrical devices cost 25% left. And all forged recipes cost 20% less and 35% less. So we definitely want to get these last 2 points. So now it's going to cost a lot less for processing stuff. And we're running all the stuff out. We're not actually processing anything now. When we go to process stuff, again, all forge are going to be 20% less. So I actually just gained 10% less resources I need to use. And then forged steel is 35% less. So that means I can make massive amount of forged steel. And again, a lot of these ones here at the end, everybody, are all about stun batons. Like this is stun batons here. This is stun batons. And your electrocutioner, also stun batons. I love the stun baton. Stun baton is awesome. Also, we're all the way into Daring Adventurer, so we can actually get 2 rewards instead of 1. We've got our Better Barterer up. On our general perks, we have our Lucky Looter at max, so we are looting 80% faster, getting 25% loot bonus. As well as living off the land, we get triple harvest of our stuff, 1 into chief, so we're just costing a little bit less resources for our food, and then 1 into heavy armor, so we are getting more armor up magazines as we go along. I don't think I've ever bothered to go all the way down here, because this is like 2 points, and then 2 points, and then 3 points, all the way down to armor. I feel like that's way too much of a cost. I think this should be 1, 1, 2, and 2. Personally, but that's just me. That's why I don't go into these armor ones, because the cost of it is so high. So eventually we need to get into our boomstick over here as well. That goes along with our shotgun. Our skull crusher. We're getting up there. I think we could do this one, and then we need 10 for this. Let's take a look at our mods that we have currently going. We have perception, fortitude, and intellect. Interesting that I don't have strength in there. Why do I not have a strength mod in there? Am I using the perception one? Not really. Salvage operations, I guess I'm using it. Because this is 5 and this would be 3. Yeah, I'm using it for salvage operations. Okay, so I am using that one. What's the other one? Fortitude and intellect. I'm definitely using it for those. Because fortitude here is 2. Oh, I'm actually not using fortitude. See, I'm not using fortitude here. Because I'm not doing anything that would require level 3 of fortitude. Now, of course, fortitude, of course, gives you more physical resistance, even more points you have. But I'm not using anything higher. If I wanted to go to healing factor, I would need level 3 anyway. So I'd need to put an additional point in there. So really, that's the best one to pull out, because what I want is I want my strength to get boosted. And then we want to go ahead and get to maximum strength, so we can go ahead and get our skull crusher all the way up, which is awesome, because it when you kill a mob with your hammer, it automatically refills your or gives you 30 stamina back. So then you can then kill another one with your hammer and just keep that momentum going. As well as it's got boomstick, which is our shotgun. How we doing on our machine gunner over here? That's what we need fortitude for. Is for our machine gunner, and then all of this stuff here at the bottom. Healing factor, iron gut, and cardio. We'll get into that. But really, we should now go into strength. And when you're at this level, everybody starts taking 2 points. And then this one's going to be 3 points, so we need 5 more points. And then the last one, I don't bother to spend. I typically will put a mod in there. Like this one we can do. This one's level 10. Boomstick is 3, 5, 7, and 10. We're already at 7. And we can also get our junk miner going, so we get more resources and stuff. Like 100% more resources from mining junk, such as cloth, plastic, etc. That's actually a really good one. We might go into that one first. Yeah, because 4 points into that one would give us 80% more resources. So we might get that going as well. Plus, we have a bunch of strength mastery stuff. Man, so much great stuff. And again, you got to choose what's most important. All right, let's reload our stuff. There we go. Okay, so we got all that done. Time to get out of the base here. Probably going to get a storm, because that's just how it works every single time I try to get out of the base. Let's go ahead and repair. It's already fully repaired. Let's gas it up. And it's time to go over here. Oh, it's real far away, too. Off to the desert we go. We're off and running. Yeah, eat banana bread. Doing good. Been having lots of fun. We were playing some 7 Days to Die yesterday. The day before that, we had like a 16-hour stream where we played Astroneer. That was super fun. Super fun. Been trying to get my Astroneer playthrough done, so then I can do Astroneer done, and then play some Starseeker when that comes up, which is made by the people who made Astroneer. Amazing, amazing game. I love Astroneer. It's such a great game. And then I also still got to finish my Outer Worlds 2 playthrough. And then we have a bunch of other awesome games that eventually we want to play as well. I got to do some hydration over here. Fast Rider says, Kismet, you look thirsty. I'm on it. Or maybe you're saying I look thirsty in game. Which we'll take care of that in a second. You don't want to try to do that while you're flying, everybody. You absolutely don't. Now, they did make it, by the way, so we can have 5 mods now in the gyrocopter in 2.6. So, very, very cool. I love the 5 mods. And I'm really liking the changes. I think they did a great job of re-adding in all that survival sandbox stuff and implementing it in a way that is not super OP. Because the problem with jars originally, everybody, is you get it's stacked to 500 jars. You just take 500 jars, go get a little bit of water, and now you have 500 jars of water that you can convert from murky water, because that's what you're picking up, 500 murky waters every time you click, and then you can convert 500 water, and that just makes water useless in the game. Doesn't make it an actual survival. I actually liked it better when the jars were more difficult to get, when you had to use the crucible to make the jars. I think they should put the crucible back, because I have a feeling it's going to be just super easy at the beginning to go get some sand and make a bunch of jars, and then it makes water useless again. You don't really need the dew collectors if you can go collect a bunch of jars and then be just fine and never have to worry about it again. Green screen is just on the edge there. Oh, that stuff drives me crazy, everybody. Drives me crazy. Close enough. Close enough. I gotta fix my my light here. It's starting to droop over here. Starting to droop. Or I guess I could crop my camera a little bit. Let's do that. Let's see. Where is it? Right here. While we're traveling, let's fix up the stream a little bit. Where is it? Here. See if I can get it done before I get there. 1.5. I'm getting bigger. There we go. All right, awesome. Again, just try to fix my camera a little bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit this way. A little bit more. I'm always doing this stuff off stream, everybody. Most of the time, I'm fine-tuning. Fine-tuning always. Yeah, see? Now it's not there. And fix that a bit over there. All right, nice. Always getting it going. Jars are useful. I don't know, we could glitch the water into jars. Yeah, that's how it used to be. Back like in the previous alphas, you could just take 500 jars, so they stack to 500, and just put them in the water, and you get 500 water, and boom, you're done. And it was a mechanic in the game. It's not like it was a trick or anything like that. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at this big old city. I know exactly where I'm going to build it. I'm going to build it right here in this cul-de-sac. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it right there. See, sometimes I just know, everybody. I know exactly where we're going to build. Yeah, right here. Awesome. Right in the middle of town. That's going to make this amazing for Horde Night. All right, we're going to tag it right there. Now, if I was with my crew, everybody, I would make a marker and suggest these different locations. My team would then suggest different locations. But this looks like a good spot to me. Get out of here. Now, most weapons cannot shoot that, by the way, but the M60 can. I hate those bees. Those bees are probably the most dangerous thing in the wasteland. For sure. So what we could do is build a bunker right here underneath the roundabout, everybody. Then we can also build a kill box on top of it. But what I'll probably do is go in and see if I could leave the roundabout and work around the roundabout. That seems like fun. I see you up there. Where you at, bird? Get out of here. You're kidding me. Hey, we tried our new machete. Yeah. Oh, one hit. Nice. Nice. That was nice. All right, we already got that. Okay. Now, the reason why I get this stuff out of there, everybody, is you can get paper and all that other stuff out of there. I don't know what was right there. There was something there. I think it was my machete. Let's throw some dukes up there. Watch this. Wah-ya! One shot that dude. One shot at him, big time. So yeah, it looks, I can tell you already, that's exactly where I'm going to build that base. So what we want to do, another bird. Try to get him to run into my bullet fire. Hiya! Again, this would be awesome on Horde Night.
My senses have picked up something.
Point blank range, and I missed it. There we go. Well, we know it's going to be active. So we got a cactus right here, so we're going to need our chainsaw. Where's my chainsaw? Get out of here, cactus. Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling it right here. All right. I go right to work, everybody. I'll mess around. Let's do it. Yeah, jars are useful. They absolutely are, but then they can make the water super OP. And the whole point why they added dew collectors in the first place is to add water as a survival mechanic, because before it was just a nothing burger, right? It was like you made 500 water, you're done. That's it. You never had to make water again. You never had to think about your food or your drinks anymore the whole rest of the game. And again, that was the whole point of it originally. I think you should have to earn the right to make jars like they had before, where they put in the Crucible. So you got to have the Crucible, so it's more of a later game that you unlock the ability to make all of these jars and do all that stuff. Again, I'm thinking about game progression, everybody, more than about how to make it super easy mode for myself. You want to have some challenge in your challenging games. What up? Man, a lot of mobs are out here. Get out of here. So you can see, everybody, I'm kind of digging that out. Now, this is going to be the cap of the top of my base here. And so we want to think about how we're going to do this. Do we want to leave it round, or do we want to go ahead and we definitely want to bring it down. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick, everybody. Now, since they've already built this, everybody, they've already given you a blueprint of how to do this. So we're going to go ahead and take this out a little bit below here. Like this, and that's a bit of stone. So we can actually go in, pick up that shape, and we'll have the same exact shape right underneath it. So if we wanted to bring it down, say, oh, no gas. That's what was right there. My gas. I used up my gas. Sometimes I forget what the heck was there. Always seems to break right there. There we go. So if we want to keep this shape, we can go in and just use their stuff as a template, right? So we can do that, and then we can go in and we can take this out. And then again, hold down the R, collect copy shape and rotation, and then there we go. So again, I can leave it that way if I want. Man, this mob's coming out of everywhere. Hate that guy. He sucks at his job. He's got one job, everybody. Look, one job to drop that where I'm at. And he drops it way the hell over there every time. He got the one job, everybody. I think he's drunk, personally. And I don't blame him, because we're out here in the zombie apocalypse out here. All right, so again, we can put that down, or we could keep the same shape and try to build a rounded kill box. Now, one of the things that I've been doing in my other playthrough is, oh man, wow, has it really been an hour and a half already? It has. Oh my God, time's flying by. I got to do my laundry, everybody. We're going to get that going on here in a bit. But one of the things that I was doing was I was using our platforms, our walkways. Get out of here. Walkway. I was using these walkways as a way of making a rounded base. And let's go ahead and put this on simple mode. And then doing something like this. So we could try to do a rounded shape. So this would be two straight ones. Like this. Again, we're going to try to follow the shape of this. Then we have a rounded shape. Oh, that's just the edge of that rounded shape too. So then we have like a rounded shape. Now, which rounded shape we need, that's a good question. Oh, this is going the other way, by the way. So we could... Now, the point is to block the zombies, everybody, so they don't get into your base. So, but that's the tricky part, figuring out which one is the one that goes with the one that you want, like this one. Here. Yes, there we go. Again, a little bit of rounded. And then we're going to need one like that one. Where is it? Up here. That is kind of rounding out in that same way. So we have this and we have this. Not that one. This isn't. This one's going the other way. Though we could use that one, but they might be able to glitch through there. I believe it's this one. This is the 5 meter. What is the meter of this one? This one is a 5 meter as well. I kind of feel like maybe it's this one here. No. That's just a metal 5 meter. Trying to find the opposite piece of the one that I'm doing is always the hardest part. But these are all the same type here. So this one should end up on the end of this one. And again, what you want to do is test it out first and try to get the directions of these. Like this one should go here. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to need the one that's the opposite of that one. We're going to need... Which one? This one. Nope. So this goes one way, and this looks like it goes the other way, but those are not the same type, because these are like wood railings. See the wood railings? And these are metal railings. So if you picked up this shape, could you repeat this? Yeah, nice. Go to simple mode. Could you repeat this in the other direction? No, it would cut back like that. So what you're trying to do is create a rounded shape, and that rounded shape is tough. It's tough to do because they don't just have a whole bunch of them here that you can just make a rounded shape. It's actually making this more difficult to make a rounded shape. Again, we could make it go out like this so that matches up and then flips the opposite direction. Again, you got to be able to visualize this stuff in your head. Now it's going to flip the opposite direction, which means the advanced rotation. Simple. Which means that you're trying to match it up on the other side now to go back the other direction. This one right here is a 5 meter, but the tip of it is smaller like this one. Can I help you? Let me introduce you to my hammer. So now we know that the reverse of this one is this other one. So we have this one, and then that one, because then it would be this one again. Or maybe this one. Now this goes with this goes with that, and then this would be the other one. It would be here, but we've got this stuff in the way here. So that one would be this. And again, we can just move this out by picking up the rotation and the shape. Move this one forward. Take this one, pick that one up, put that there. And now we've got a rounded edge, everybody. I'll show you some of my coolest stuff, everybody. Look at my cool stuff I'm showing you guys. I know, pretty cool, right? And then right over here, we've got 2 of these. And then over here, we have 2 of these. Switching. So basically, we're trying to recreate this shape, but with this. Now, the thing about symmetry, everybody, is once you have one corner, guess what? You have all the other 3 corners, don't you? Yes, you do. So you already have all the other corners, so we can basically just take this shape, put it over here. Now, the distance of this is going to be bigger than this, but we are going to create, the very first time, by the way, you're seeing it for the very first time here, the first rounded Kismet kill box. Now, most of the time, I just make them square because that's the most efficient, but we have this cool roundabout, and we're going to use this roundabout as the actual kill box itself, so it's going to be pretty fun. But I do need to take a break first. We'll come back and we'll see what they're going on. Hey there, what up, Bougie? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. As well as She's Hobbit. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. All right, so I gotta quickly run down, throw my stuff in the wash machine, and then I shall come back. But what we'll do in the meantime is we'll let you guys play some words on stream. Now, no matter where you are, everybody, I went through the massive extra effort to make it both so you can play on YouTube if you're on my YouTube, because I do stream live to 5 different platforms. I'm multi-streaming, as well as if you're on Twitch over there. So we'll get our Twitch one started up here first, because I got to do a whole bunch of technical stuff, which I think you guys don't care about me explaining. We'll go ahead and start that up. There we go. And then we got to jump through even more hoops to get our YouTube one going here. And you can just de-scramble the words. Again, you can see the words, the letters up at the top there, everybody. You just type them directly in the chat. Remember, it's open to everyone. You can all work together to earn some KizCats for everybody in the chat. If I see you guys solving the puzzle and whatnot, then I will shower you guys with KizCats, which you can use for future giveaways and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. And then this one over here, we'll get this one going. Look at this, everybody. Again, this is like hundreds of hours worth of work right here. There's a lot of hard work to make that happen because I had to customize the way that it displays. All right, there you go. Now I'll be back in just a bit here. I'm just going to run down, get my laundry started, and then I shall be back. I'm back. I see Gem Nation was doing some words there. You guys weren't backing them up. What's up? What's up with that? I'll back you up. How about I give you some kiss caps for working together? There you go, Gem Nation. I saw you there trying. I saw you giving it a go. I see you right there. I see everybody. I see everybody working together. Showing some love. All right, everybody. Again, take care of the laundry. We'll let that run for a bit. I'll go put it in the dryer later. Yes, I do my own laundry, everybody. Here's what happens, everybody, when you get really, really sick like me. You treasure the small things. You know what I like doing the most now? Folding towels, doing my laundry and doing all that kind of stuff. I actually love doing that again. It used to be where I didn't really worry about it. I'm floating a little bit now. I got to move myself down a little bit. You know how it is when you get to a certain point about it, you're like, I don't want to do all that stuff. I don't want to do laundry, do all that. But now I revel the small things. I really do. I appreciate the small things. There's no job below me. I will do any and every job that needs to be done. Again, just the small things, just walking around, going up and down stairs, just getting up every day is an achievement, everybody, when you've been really, really ill. I have really bad vertigo, a really bad dizziness. It's not really vertigo. It's a middle channel ear imbalance, which causes me to be dizzy every minute of every day. And it's happened for now over going on 11 years now, or actually going on 12 years, because for a year I was so dizzy and so ill I couldn't sleep and whatnot. Because I also have really bad insomnia. I also have sleep apnea, which means every night when I go to sleep, I could die. I could just suffocate to death. So not good. Not good. Basically, it sums up to not good. And I was also 100 pounds heavier than I was when I was young. So I was 230 pounds, everybody. That's a lot for somebody who is average size, 5'9", like me. And again, it's not like I just ate a ton of food and I got overweight. It's like, you get 5 pounds here and 10 pounds there, and over decades and decades and decades, that stuff adds up to you because, because you're not thinking about it. You know what you're thinking about? Gotta pay the electric bill this month. I gotta pay for my kids to go to school. I gotta pay for these laptops. I gotta pay for these school supplies. I gotta pay for this stuff. And every day is grinding. You know what I'm talking about. I know all of you know. That's for sure. Grinding. That stuff just sneaks up on you. It really does. And so my doctors basically told me nothing they could do, lay down and die. That's basically what they told me. I was going to be stuck in the bed for the rest of my life. And I said, the hell with that. I ain't going out that way. That's not the way that Kismet goes out. I don't think so. Because I seen my father go out that way. But he was in his 80s, everybody. And he lived a long, strong life. He was retired for like 40 years. So he had a long, good retirement as well. So congrats to him. Or 30 years. And he was strong the whole time until the very end, where he got stuck in one of those little beds, and then he wasted away, and then he passed away. So I don't want that to happen to me. And 45 years old, I don't think so. Though a lot of my friends I knew growing up, everybody, they gone. Either through stupid mistakes that they made and killed themselves in car accidents or fell off a truck. So I watched my friend die right there in front of me. Fell off the back of a truck because he was an idiot. And a bunch of other stuff like that happen to people. Or they get diseases or whatnot. And again, when you get to my age, you get in your mid-50s, everybody. You look back and see how many people have made it this far. And you feel lucky. You feel lucky to still be around, everybody. You appreciate that you still exist. But it wasn't easy because I had to fight my way back. Now I'm down 55 pounds. Obviously, I can stream longer now. I could only stream for like 30 minutes when I first started. I started on my birthday, and I did stream for a couple hours, though it was very difficult. It was exceedingly difficult to stream that first stream. And then I lost my internet. Stupid internet companies knocked me offline, and I lost my internet for a couple days, and then I came back and I streamed again a couple days later for the second time. So very fun. Very, very fun. Of course, first game I have ever played here 10 years ago here on Twitch and on YouTube was Fallout Shelter, of course, while I was waiting for Fallout 4, of course, which I've now on my 13th playthrough of Fallout 4, which I absolutely love that game. It's so fun to play and build up settlements and get all your stuff going. We'll be doing that later this week, hopefully on Wednesday and Thursday if my IRL doesn't get in the way. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so I have a constant dizziness all the time, everybody. I've been fighting my way back. And again, down 55 pounds. I stopped drinking soda. What I did is instead of getting that 44-ounce Dr. Pepper, which I love Dr. Pepper, it is awesome. The only thing I love more than Dr. Pepper, everybody, chocolate milk. I know. Everybody's got their certain thing that they like, everybody. And not chocolate milk that you get at the store. Not that chocolate with a little sprinkle of milk in it. I like to call it. My wife likes that. I like milk where you take some Hershey's chocolate. You know what I'm talking about. You put that in there just enough, and then you take a knife, by the way, so you can scrape all that stuff off the bottom, and you stir it one way, and then you stir it the other way, and you stir it this way. Milk with a bit of chocolate. It's so good. So good. Big time good, everybody. Super, super good. So I went from that big 44-ounce thing, and you can see in past streams, right, me with a big 44-ounce Sonic drink of Dr. Pepper, and then I went smaller to large, medium, small, no soda. Because you got to wean yourself off of that, everybody, because it is like this. It is like sugar's like this, too. It's like you go through withdrawals, man. That's pretty scary. When you really stop sugar for a while, you'll go through massive withdrawals as well as massive cravings for that thing. Now, I can have anything I want. I never say I can't have that thing, because that's a big mistake, everybody, because that's all you're going to ever want. I can have whatever I want, but do I want that 55 pounds back? Absolutely not. Because I lost 10 pounds just from stopping soda. Then I started eating better, and I started eating like grapes and strawberries instead of candy all the time. Because my only addiction is candy, everybody, or really sugar. Because everything in the store, if you go in there and look at the store, like 99 or 95% of everything in the store is like sugar with something added to it. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what it is. It's like, oh, this is sugar, and then they added some lemon or lime or orange, or they added some flakes of corn in there or whatever. But mostly it's sugar with a little sprinkle of something else. And that's why I had to give that up. I had to give that up. Because, again, it was making it difficult for me to sleep, difficult for me to get around. It was really affecting my dizziness. Then I also found out later that my throat was closing up and I was suffocating to death. So that was bad. And then I had that fixed, by the way. And had I had that fixed 10 years ago, everybody, I would have made so much more improvement, much quicker. I only did that, I think, like 2 or 3 years ago, where I did find out. I went to a specialist, and he's like, yeah, your throat is closing up. We can stretch your throat so you're not suffocating and having difficulty eating and swallowing food. And my dizziness dropped from like a constant, like I'm about to fall down kind of dizzy to way down like this. And now I can manage it. I'm dizzy right this moment. This whole room is spinning, everybody. It's spinning slowly. And when I'm at an 8, it's spinning fast. So I live with that kind of suffering every single day. And again, you start to appreciate the small stuff, everybody. You really do. You really appreciate the small stuff, like doing your own laundry, like folding your clothes. I mean, it seems like a burden when you're young and whatnot, because I've been doing my laundry since I was like 5 years old, since I was a kid. I'd have to take the step stool. That's how young I was, everybody. I'd take the step stool, put it next to the washer, and then step up on the step stool, and then throw my stuff in there. Bird Chief coming in, bringing in that Kismet love trades. It's Kismet. Let me show you some love right here with that 2 months of sub love. Let's show him some love in there. Got a brand new sub badge as well. Congratulations, Bird Chief. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. So I do like to inspire here in the stream as well, everybody. I do like to inspire you to go out and do what you love to do. I've had an incredible, great career as a graphic designer and then as a tech as well. I did I do that for many, many years. I don't do any of that anymore because my job is to get up every day and bring a little joy and positivity into the world, a little inspiration for all of you. So we're going to get back to some fun. Boom, some 7 Days to Die, just like that. And again, sometimes I like to just take a moment, talk to my chat. I appreciate each and every person who comes in and hangs out on my stream. So again, I want to leave you with a bit of a smile, a little bit of a pocket full of happiness today. And a long day, I'm sure, of all sorts of crazy stuff that you had to deal with. And I'm going to show you some cool building stuff today, too. I'm going to show you all my gaming secrets. So as you can see, everybody, this is just a flip side of this. So now this is actually square, if you think about it, because the interior here is square, right? So it's going to square off in the interior, but the exterior is going to look rounded. Now, the hardest part of this is double lining this, because I do like to double line my base. So what if we try to reverse what we just did, right? So we do this, and then we grab this, and we try to put that in there, right? So we get a bit of reversal right there. But what if we went over here, and we grab this second piece here? Oops. Did not mean to take that out. Trying to breathe. There we go. Then we grab this one. That's not the one. It's not the one. This one. Yes, this one. Put that back in there. Grab this one here, and we're going to try to put this one over here. See what happens. Oh, okay. Advanced rotation. Like this. So you can see that that one is not great either. Again, we're trying to double line it on the inside, so both are double lined. So really taking this one and using this one to try to match back. Now, the whole goal is obviously to keep them from going inside there, right? You don't want them to get through into there. So doing a reverse like that might work. Let's go ahead and see how it works out if we go like this. See, that one not so great. Not so great there. Maybe we can go ahead and grab the opposite flip side of it and see if that helps us a little bit. Nope. Doesn't really help. And again, I don't know why it just automatically goes to advanced rotation when I tell it to be simple. And it seems like a problem over there. So again, we can just go ahead and try some different shapes. See what we can get here. Maybe we can just do something like this and then reverse it the other way to create an apex point, and they'll go right for that point right there as well. Probably turn the game sounds on so in case somebody tries to sneak up on us, we can shoot them, blast them. So yeah, we're going to have a problem doing the flip side. Now this doesn't seem too hard here because this is pretty straight. And these are actually somewhat rounded, by the way. There's actually a fully straight flat one somewhere in here, like this one here. This one's fully flat. Goes against a flat thing, but it's at a triangle angle. See, it's like this. We could use these as well to do it, but these are going to be more, instead of being rounded, these ones are going to be more like sharp angles, more like beveled than rounded. I think we can also use our catwalks here. Again, you can see that's more like beveled edge than rounded edge like this. Which is pretty cool. And again, show you some advanced building, everybody. Some fun stuff. I love using these up when you're on top, like up on a top part, and you're using it so you don't fall off during Horde Night, but you can still shoot all the mobs. Those are really good up high as well. Might actually add those to our current base to keep people from falling off that edge, maybe. We'll see. I do like it where you can stand on the edge, though, and use your rockets and all that stuff without accidentally hitting the support bars. I really like to have these bars be only one level. Instead of being two levels, they would be only one level down here. So it's like a half-level bar. I actually don't know if they have one of those. Doesn't look like they do. Again, these are walkways that we're using. And again, I just type the word walk, and it will just limit it to just those, because there are 20 plus pages of blocks that you can do, and you still are looking for more blocks every single time. For sure, for sure. Now, there is a great trick, everybody, if you don't know this, that these actually expand to each other, like that. See how it does that? So if you wanted to offset those, you can actually expand those as well. And I learned there's another piece that does that as well. There's that, looks like a window piece. Maybe we can just look for window. Just learned that last night. I'm always learning new stuff in this game, which is awesome. Where is that window piece? I think it was this one here. Yes. that this one also expands. And you're like, well, Kismet didn't expand there. Yeah, it doesn't expand there, but it does. One of these... Oh, that's not it. That's not the one. That's not the one. Where is it? It's a window plate. I thought it was one of these. Maybe it's this one. Oh, not that one either. Oh, maybe it's just when it's down. Oh. Maybe that's not it. What was the name of that piece? Oh, man, we got to find that piece again, because that was a special thing, everybody. We could use that for cool building stuff. Where is that piece? We got 100 down. We know it's square like that. I wonder if this rounded one does that. Let's try that. We'll try some stuff out here. But again, the great thing about this game and the true genius of this game is the, again, we're trying vertical and horizontal. Doesn't work there. Is the building blocks where you can build stuff and then try stuff out and go from there. So yeah, I don't see it there. We know it's open in the center. It's like a square. It's like a rounded rectangle. We shall find you and you shall be mine once again. And I was just fooling around. I was making a little hopscotch thing. And I found it. Door trim square. Was that it? Man, I thought it was one of these. I thought it was one of these. Here comes somebody who wants to come over here. Try to do cool stuff over here. Where are you at? I hear him somewhere. Way over there. I hear that zombie way over there. Whatever. Don't need to reload. Now I'll reload. So yeah. So we got to find this piece. I wanted to show you guys this piece that I just discovered, and it's awesome, except for I can't remember what the heck the name of it was. Oh yeah, it was like in these ones. All right, yeah, we were doing pillars.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
They're always up to something, and I don't like it. That's what's known as a Kismet drive-by, but I just run in full speed, smacked him with the hammer as I went by. That's what you get for being a crazy zombie. All right, we were down here looking at these poles. That's right, we were looking at poles, and then we saw this square object with a hole in the center, and we put it down, and it actually merged together. It would shock me, as a matter of fact, because I'd never seen that before. I'd never seen it do that. Yeah, and then we were looking at these kind of broken pieces. Plate center hole square. I think that's it. Again, everybody had no idea that this did this, and I want to make it to your attention too. Now, if you go widthwise, you can see it does nothing. But when we went in and we started adding other stuff, it started merging together. That is not it. That is not it, but that looks like the one that we used. Maybe this one, plate hole square. Where was it? Not that one either. We will find you, and you shall be mine again. This one, wall stud. Yes, it was a bit thicker. I remember that now. Just rotate the way I want you to rotate. There we go. Boom, there it is, wall stud. Look at that, everybody. So now it's widening the piece. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how does that help? Well, it looks cool, one, when you're doing a wall stud. And you can do your advanced rotation like this. And then, of course, you're stacking. So now you got yourself a frame for a doorway. Or something you want to kind of transition between one area and another. That's what the wall, that's why it does that. Again, any piece that does this is amazing, I think, as well. Come on, big boy, get over here. And you can see I kind of pre-swing first. Hit him while he's down, everybody. He'd do the same to you. So, all right, wall stud is the name of that one. And I'm going to go ahead and favorite that one so we don't forget in 5 minutes, which I probably will. I'll be right with you. Get out of here. Kismet's working over here. We're doing some good work. All right, let's get all these boxes picked up. They're not going to be in our way of cool stuff that we're going to build. And again, we're going to move over here in 10 days, in 10 game days, over here. So we're going to have to get this prepped and ready. Get rid of that. That actually causes them to spawn there. So again, this is our wall piece. Again, I'll tell you the name of it again, is called Wall Stud. Now you're like, Kismet, why is this cool? Why is it cool when they merge? Well, it's cool when they merge. So say you're going to go ahead and do some stairs or whatever. It will actually widen the stairs or to widen the pathway. So if you're going to make some stairs here, we can go look for stairs. Stairs, if we spell it right. There we go. Stairs. So if we go ahead and take some stairs like this and we put these stairs down, it'd be nice if it went to simple mode. There we go. We put these stairs here. We put some stairs next to it. It automatically widens the stair. Look, that's cool, man. I think that's awesome. Right? Just like over here, it automatically widens. Now, here's the thing about this, everybody, is you could take this and you could rotate it so it's the other way, like this, and then get up on top of it, right? And then put it upwards like this. And this is something I did a really long time ago, showing you all my secrets. Right here. Now, it's going to cause no obstruction. Now, why would that be awesome, everybody? Well, that is going to act as a support. That will support your base. You can have your base floating up there if you wanted to. You absolutely could. It'd float way up there on the top. And the zombies could get through it. They couldn't actually hit it, especially if it was underground and you put a block over the top of it. And then upgraded that block. Now, if we go in and upgrade the block, let's say we upgrade the block that's right here, which you can't do, but I could upgrade this block to wood, then that's going to be a bit stronger, right? Or if we take that block out, though, the whole thing now shows us all the stuff that just fell down. See? Right there. But very cool because, again, they will not hit these invisible blocks. These blocks cannot be hit, only here and over here. Probably the best use of that thing is that it warns you when a mob's rolling up on you. Oh, way too early. Get out of here, lady. Pick up that loot. So you can go ahead and use that for awesome things. So I do like those offset stuff like that as well. But we want to get in here and we want to get this going. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. Now, how far is this going to need to go to fit in here perfectly? Well, that's what we're going to figure out right now. Also, what we're going to do is put down our turret to watch my back. Where have they been coming from? They've been coming from this way. Let's put our turret over this way. That'll watch my back while I'm working. All right, let's go ahead and get to work over here. It's going to be dark here in a minute anyway. Okay, that was failed. There we go. We know what to do. Now we just got to pick the corner that we want to start with, say right here. We're also going to need to take this stuff out. And this is all cement. This is going to take a minute. Also, if you crouch, your auger's not as loud. Sometimes I will turn the sound off and not even realize I have it off, by the way. What we're going to do is we're just going to build the outside edge first, and then we're going to see if we need to shrink it down. There we go. And again, this is the first time I've ever gone through all the effort to build this just for you guys right over here. Okay, so what we want to do is look at where this corner edge is, right? It's going to be right here. So this one is actually going to be right there. And then this one will be the one that's going the other way along that edge. So there's our corner right there. And if we want this to be perfectly round, we'd want to really shrink this down, right? We want to really shrink it down so that we're not even using the straight pieces. And basically, it would just go the reverse the other way. So you would go take this, and you would run it over here. Or not. How could we get that to go the other way? This one. Yes, like this. There we go. And then this one. There we go. And now we've got it rounded there. And then we would pull this one. And not that one. We're going to need this one, maybe. Nope. We've got to offset it. So we got to go on that. Oh, this one. This one would be the one. Stop doing that advanced rotation. This one this way. Ooh, okay. Again, trying to figure this out. So we went this way. Like that. So that's that. And that's this. So what we need to do... Yeah, see, this one doesn't reverse like the other one does. See, the other one, you can use it in both directions. This one does not. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem because what we're going to need is probably the center one to counter it going the other way. So we will need a center one on this, and then do the opposite one here, this one. So annoying that it goes into that. Nope, still no. This one. Nope. One of these. Really, not that one? I swear that was the one. There it is. Okay, so yeah, we've got that going there. Okay. So we could do that, and then we just rinse and repeat that same thing. And that's going to be really close in. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4 in the interior. 4 by 4 interior. What do we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it'd be right there. So we want to go this way a little bit. 1, 2. Yeah, this is an odd number across. 1, 2. Actually, let's just make some other blocks, and we can do some counting. I like using square blocks for my counting. Right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we put one on top. And this is 6, and that would be 7 that way. And then this would be 8. So it is an even. It is an even run. Okay. Take this one out. And again, it's figuring out which way to rotate them and rotate them the other way and all that kind of stuff. We'll get it figured out. So this is 8 all the way across. Because that's 5, 6, 7, and this is 8. Or this could be 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 5. And then this is 3 more, which is 8. Okay. So the total distance between this and this is 8. So it's an 8 by 8 square. So it's actually a little bit larger than the kill box I normally do. So what we'll do is we'll set this as the center. And so we'll use our centerpiece. Come on. There you go. We'll put our centerpiece. That's not the centerpiece. That is a rounded piece. Huh. That's this piece and this piece. Okay, so the two separate pieces there. So this is going to be an odd number. Yeah, so we'd have to do something. Again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8. That's actually 8. So the center of both of those is this, but we're going to have to off-center it a little bit. Say here. And then this one there. And this one like this. And that one like this. There we go. He's going to come over here eventually. So you can see that it's not quite centered. So I want to move it over by 1. Let's take this block out first. We'll move it over this way. So we want to try to center it first, and then we're going to create that loop. There we go. And then we'll pick up this shape. Oh, wait, we already got it. I could have left that as a square. Pick up this shape. Now, the trick is, what you do is you figure it out first, and then you have all your shapes, and then you come back and you can just pick up your shapes. You can try anyway. You just pick up your shapes like this, and then just move them over. Pick that up, pick up that shape, put that there. Ah, yeah, yeah, now we're talking. Look at that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, cool. That's some work right there, brother. That's some work. Nice. Okay, so we got that going. Now, it's not going to be the same exact as this shape, but we're going to we're going to get something going on. I have a feeling also we're going to be moving it back toward the center. Fill these in with blocks. Like this. Again, start all this with your building blocks, get it figured out, and then come back and do it all again. So now, all we have to do is do this, and this. Look how easy mode we made that for ourselves, right? So easy now. Easy mode. Bada bing, bada boom. See, and now it's not quite centered, so it's got to go this way over here. So we'll pick this one up. We'll move it over by 1. Oh, we got to take this out first. Actually, we got to find the center of it this way too. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, it's not an odd number, so it makes it harder. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 there. So the actual center is between both blocks, so it's not really a center because the center is right there. So that's a little more difficult. But what we can do is we can offset this big time. We'll put that over there for now. We're going to take this and put this over there. We're going to pick that one up. And we're going to put this here. We're going to put that there. I'm going to pick this up. Get this one, move it there, take this, pick this one up, move it there. Showing you some cool stuff. Again, the first time I've ever bothered to take all the extra effort to make a rounded Kismet kill box for all of you. So you can try out some next level building, everybody. I really enjoy doing rounded. I've done rounded stuff before, but never really to this extreme. So we're going to really go crazy. Remember, this is a blocky world, so it's kind of like going into Minecraft and making round stuff, which I have done, by the way. Because of the stupid storms. I like how my turret is not aiming toward any of them. Annoying storms. All right. Try to get some work done here, chat. But no, zombies got to be all up in our business. I need some... no. This. Give me some square blocks. I need me some square blocks. Get away from my vehicle. Get out of here. Trying to build something cool over here, and you guys gotta get all rowdy. All right. And then this way. Take this out. Build that in there. Okay. Now we can take this one and flip it, I believe. Yep, well, we gotta take all the side stuff out. No, just out building stuff in a storm, you know, as you do. So we need to go Feel like it's always trying to trip me up. Can we make this go the other way? No, we need... We have this, we have this. Again, this is elaborate, everybody. You got to take the time to make this happen. But we'll get there. I'm going to use this one here. Which means I probably have to use this one over here. Yes. Okay, so we got to flip it. We got to flip it the other way, this way. Like this. Ah, stop it with the advanced rotation stuff. So we're just going to flip the order. Take our ladder out there. Tell it to do simple. Rotation. And flip it on the other side. We're inventing the rounded Kismet kill box right now. It's pretty fun. I always like to challenge myself, everybody. Try new stuff. Always very fun. Yes, there we go. Very cool. And again, now we know the secret, everybody, is you just flip the order to the other side. So instead of going this one first, you go this one first, and then work your way backwards that way, and then you'll end up across there. There you go. And then most likely, that's the same thing on the other side here as well, which I believe we're probably blocking. Yep, blocking with this. Got 17 seconds. Luckily, we've got some houses nearby. Let's go say hello. Hello, Clarice. What if I could just go up on the porch even if I have some shelter? I do! Oh, all right, we'll just chill on the porch then and play Stare at the Wall. Yes, check out this advanced gameplay called Staring at the Wall. Yeah, awesome. Let's just stand around in a game. Yes, it's almost as good as that game called Waiting in Line. And then, of course, the really next level, Waiting in Line 2. Go ahead, bring it. Where are you? I don't see you. But yeah, see, this is the gameplay of storms. Because you have to get out of the storm because you will take damage if you are in the storms. Hello? Hello? I didn't know you could get on the porch, though. That's cool. So it's like storm from above, not storm from the side. That's because there's zombies inside here. I was waiting for my thing to go back. Probably a good idea to have some food and water, too. In case things get rowdy. We'll go ahead and just really pump that water. Get 100. And then over here, we'll go ahead and pump the food. And then this is 78 right here. So that's like 200 water right there I just did. But it's going to make me stinky. See me stinky? Now those zombies are going to recognize that I've been up around the thing. You see my turret still over here doing its thing. All right. Now we got 2 more minutes to do some work here. Let's go. Okay. So we want to take the reverse. So we want to take this one and put that here. And then we're going to take this one. And then we're going to take the next one, that one. And we're going to reverse it here. And then we're going to grab this one, which will be the reverse there. And then, easy, easy. Finish this up. Oh, we got to take this corner out. And behold, everybody, the very first rounded Kismet kill box. That's right, we're making round stuff in a square game. Awesome. I love it. I absolutely love it. It is amazing. Okay, there we go. Then we probably want to match this bottom part here. See, it's pretty thick. You can see that our normal plates do not work. So we want to go ahead and check our plates. See if we've got some thicker catwalk plates that we might be able to use. Can't quite see because there's a bunch of stuff in the way. Not quite thick enough. What else we got? We got a pole plate. Pole plate. Too big. It looks like now it's the opposite way where it's a little too much. No, it looks good. Looks good. Nope, that's good right there. Okay, we're going to fill this in. And again, the cool thing about this game, the true genius of 7 Days to Die, is the ability to build something, but it's not permanent. You can pick it right back up again and change it or do whatever you want. As you saw me change multiple times, as well as we can go ahead and pick all this up now that we have our shapes in. All this measurement stuff that we were doing, just pick that right back up again. There's the genius of the game right there. And you can see we've got that right in the middle of this cul-de-sac. That is cool. And it's actually perfectly centered in the middle of the cul-de-sac there. Showed you all my cool gaming secrets. Right over there. Oh, taking damage. Go back up on the porch, everybody, for some excellent staring at the wall gameplay. There it is. Staring at the wall 2.0. And I love that's the moment in which my laundry is ready. All right, got to put the laundry in the dryer, everybody. So we'll come back and we'll do some more staring at the wall during the Storms gameplay. Now I'm going to just take me a minute. I'm going to run down there. I'm going to come back. So I'm going to just leave this up for you so you guys can enjoy enjoy the moment. And I'll just be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Move my camera up just a little bit. There we go. Sometimes I'm sitting up more. I sit up more and then cuts my head off, and I slouch down, and then I got to move back up again. All right, everybody. We're having a wonderful time staring at the wall. Now, remember, everybody, I'm just kind of self-torturing myself right now because I don't actually have to have the storms on. You can just turn the storms completely off. You can also reduce how often they go off. I think they should be at 20% of the rate that they're going off right now, and they should be a lot shorter as well. Can I hear this up? Yeah, I can hear it. Like all of a sudden, I thought my headphones died. So you can actually adjust this. So I'm just kind of kidding around and messing around. But I think the storms do go off too often, for sure. And I think you should be able to fully insulate yourself against the storms. Once you have a set of thermocore here, that you should not take any damage from those storms. But you do get more chance of loot to drop during storms, so it does have its benefits and stuff if you are looking for loot. All right, back to the Kismet kill box. Rounded kill box right here. Now, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to build out the kill box, set up a bunch of supports, and figure out how we're going to do the reverse side of the kill box, or if we even are going to do the reverse side, because we might just...
Master, we are not alone.
Whoa, that dude got annihilated. Got shot right in the head. Good job, turret. Or if we're even going to do that, because we might also build a larger rounded bomb wall out here as well. Or we could just do an electric fence around here. Now, doing an electric fence is tough. We might want to add a middle piece, so we'll have our electric fence. So if we were going to do that, we would need like one of these. No, where's our full centerpiece? See, these go together. These three go together. These ones go together. Well, I think that one and this one. We need a full flat piece. What the heck? Which one do we have? I don't think that was the one I was clicking on. Left, right. That's a wedge. That's an edge. Single. There we go. Aha. There's a flat piece there. So we could put 2 flat pieces here in the center, or a single flat piece, and widen it out as well. So we'd have just the corners would be rounded, and the and we could widen this out to create a for our electricity, and so it would be double lined. So we could just move this out. We'd have our electricity here in the lower part, and we would have to go and flatten that edge out so we could put the electricity. If we wanted to have it on one side or on both sides, like if you did it here, you could have one side with electricity on that side, and then have one side on electricity. Now I'm representing the pole that's going to be there right here, and we'll pull this over here, say. We'll get our pole out to represent what's going to be there. So we'll go pole, and that's like our electric pole. So we'll just put that there. So our electric poles to be there, and then we would have another electric pole over here where you would need to make a square, basically put plates around it to protect it like we have in that other base. Otherwise it's going to get destroyed. Now, it used to be where the pole was double high, and you could put it down in the ground and somewhat protected in the ground, but it's only a single block high now. So you got to find a way to protect it, but also without blocking your ability too much to shoot the mobs. Yeah, we could put this out a little bit further, say right here in the corner. But you would want it to be right up against there. So you would really want it to be right here. Maybe not put it in the center, but put it in the corners. There. And there. Take this out, and then you can just create a square fence out of it. I love these kind of logistics, everybody. This is my thing. Yeah, create a square fence with a rounded kill box. And I could extend that fence even further. Now, here's the trick, everybody. What you want to know is the max distance that you can run your wire. Your max distance you can run your wire is 16 over here. So let's go ahead, get this. We're going to get our blocks. We're going to do some counting. So, say we start our electric fence right here, because electric fences are way better at this stage. I'm at day 101 now. Electric fences are way better past day 21, day 24, day 30, and so on. You want to start getting your electric fence as fast as you can. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 16. That's the maximum distance of your wire. So we got a little bit of room. We got plenty of room to create more layers of electricity around our stuff here. But what we will need to do is we're going to need to use some plates here to protect our poles, like this, and then like this, and like that. But one of the cool things about this is there will be a gap here. So if they do hit the electricity, they'll be able to hit this electricity and still get to the edge of this. But they could stand right here, be out of the electricity, and also be able to hit the side of the base. So we need to think about that. You could put some bikes there or something like that. But if you did want to make sure that they could not be anywhere where they weren't getting hit by the electricity, you would have to probably move your poles. Let's put this over here and pick up our poles here. You'd have to put your poles in the center, so they would angle from here and here. They would then angle to over here. So it would come across the edge there and end up over here. And that is a good question. Let's take all this stuff out now. Now that we already got it centered, we're good. Hope you guys are taking a 7 in a row. Look at you go, Sea Fish. Thank you so much for that love and support, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Look at this. This is the first time I bothered to build a rounded Kismet kill box. I've been saving it for this playthrough, and it's finally time. So there we go. So again, we could run an electric wire across here, and it would probably go right up against the edge. The question is it going to go through the wire or through the edge of the fence where it's not even hitting them? So that's a problem, because you'd want this to go at an angle, so when they're standing here, they're getting electrocuted, and then when they're standing here, they get electrocuted. But if they're standing here, they're not getting electrocuted, because this would go across that way, and this would go across that way. So there's a little gap there. So no matter how you do that, I have a feeling, again, I'd wonder the top to the top. I think that might just make it. So again, we could do that, and then this here, and then run that across to double it up over here, and then double it up over here so that the wires are perfectly edged. But what that does is that causes more support you need to do, or more defense of those poles. You would need to do more like this, and then like this, and then the front plates, and then you might as well just do this at this point. You might as well just put this like that. You might as well just square that off, and it kind of cuts up the roundedness of your base. Though you still have this rounded part here, and it's kind of round, but with these little things at the end, almost like a gear. Almost like a gear there, which is kind of cool. I think I'm just going to leave those gaps just to give it a better look and have less invading our rounded style. And again, now we're going to focus on style versus functionality, because if it's just functionality, I would just square that off. That's what I would do. Oh, not the right one. This one. I swear the game just is built to troll me. All right, there we go. All right, so again, we don't want to do that. We want to have it where it's over here on the side, even though the mobs are going to be able to circumnavigate it, because we're going to have some other stuff that we're going to do that's going to help us with these little gaps, and I'll show you all that stuff later on. That's going to be super fun. Super fun as well. But now we need to think about how do we do the reverse, so we do the upper part of the kill box in this rounded shape. So we're going to go ahead and go advanced and rotate these shapes around until they're up like this. Now, where does this match up? Okay, it matches up on that side. So this is the flip side of this again, right? So we're going to flip side this one, rotate this one around. Up there it was. Distracting me. Zombie. You can rotate backwards, everybody, but I got programmed to another key, so I just keep going. There we go. So there we go. Point blank range, missed it. All right, so there we go. Now, I don't like this part because you're going to have to crouch under there. So I wonder if we could find some pieces that don't have that top part. So we go here and we say a walkway. And now we're looking at these ones down here that don't have this little base. Like, it'd be great if we had all of these without the base. But we're probably going to end up crouching anyway. So if we had to do it, we could just do it and be fine. It would be just fine as well. Yeah, and then we're gonna have our stuff we do above that also. Yeah. Thought I heard another one. They'll be along. Okay, so we've got that going. Again, we flipped it the other way. There she is. So we flipped it the other way so we could do that rounded part all the way around on the top, which is great. But again, when we're fighting, we'd have to be crouched. We could swing in there, except for I just took out that. We could swing in there once it's upgraded so we don't accidentally hit it. We could also, if we hit it enough, it would drop out. Actually, we want this one. Way over there, hitting that car again. All right. So again, we're going to have to crouch and then shoot the mobs while crouched. But then we can move back and stand up. Now, there's some other stuff that I want to do right here that I can use, or actually probably back a little bit. And I could just change the thing here. We're going to do a pillar right over here. I'm going to need 2 pillars, maybe 3 pillars. Yes. And the 3 pillars are for my turret that's down there. So you put the turret on here. These are my turret stands. Put those right on top of there. Now, watch out when you can accidentally pick them up underneath your turret because you can destroy your turret that way. Or if the mobs destroy it. That's not good. You'll be making a new turret in a minute. But you can see I can just set that right down on that if I wish to. Again, we'll put this aiming toward me like that. Okay, so we do want a turret stands, or a couple turret stands, maybe at an angle like that. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, and we're going to rebuild the whole road. We're going to redo all of this as well. We're just figuring out the logistics of the top part of the base. Yeah, I think I like that. We can take these out. Again, we could widen it by putting some straight pieces in there, and then it would just be a rounded, then with some flat sides about the base. But I'm going to just try to keep it small, like this, and see how that works out. Again, I don't really like how low this is. I would prefer if it was up by another one. Let's see what we can do by just looking for railings. What do we got for railings in here? Again, we have all of these. We need the rounded ones. Where is our matching rounded railings for the top part? Don't really see it. Walkways. Again, there should be a version of this without the bottom part, so you could put it on the top. But not really seeing that. So it'd be rail only. So we just say rail only. And those are our options. Nice. Nice. There's actually more options than that. This is railing. Railing and rail. So railing. Like this. Because these don't have any bottoms either. So you could use, say, something like this to put those in there, but it's not at an angle. So we would need one that was going at an angle. This one's going at an angle, but that's not that. We could use like a diagonal. Again, no matter how many pieces they have, it's never enough, everybody. Never enough pieces for sure. We could just put this in there like that, and that would still block them, but it is also in our way. So yeah, a bit of a bummer there. But I'll probably be standing back a little bit anyway, shooting them back here. So I don't think this will be too much of an issue. And we'll try it out, see how it goes. That's the best way to do it. All right, let's try it out, see how it goes. In fact, we'll probably have some zombies come up and try to help us test it out here in a minute anyway. Yeah, we're going to aim it at the side here. There we go. Should be able to lock all the different rotation directions. You should be able to lock that in. Huh. That's not the right one. We need this one. Not that one. I just tried that one. Maybe it didn't pick it up. Yeah, it's not picking up the right one. Okay, let's try that. It should be the reflection of the other one on the other side. Pick these square blocks up. Should be this one. Maybe I'm picking up the wrong block. I feel like I'm picking up the wrong one. Let's go. Oh, I think there it was, but I have to move it out. Yes, gotta move it out a little bit. There we go. Okay, I knew it was a reflection of that. Just had to find the right spot to put it in. Gotta remember, it's a couple steps after the one we already have. There we go. And then the other side. Nope. One more. There we go. take out the corners. A little easier to see the corner edge when you take those corners out. All right, and then this one has to be offset a little bit. Pick up that one. Put it over the top of this one. Here. There we go. Sometimes it's a little hard to visualize it. As you can see. It's a little easier to visualize it when you're up here. Because you can see the top of it. Nope. You can see the rounded edge of the top. Nope, did not want to do that. Now we're getting it. Yep, the other way. This way. Get up there. There we go. Missed it. Aha! There we go. All right, awesome. Awesome. Now, what we'll do is we're going to need to bring this up. So we'll probably want to do that again a second time up here. So we'll just pick these up and put those on top. Like this. Let's have this double layered. Like this. Just picking up the shapes and the rotation. Again, I suggest build it all out. Get an idea of what you want first before you go in here and you're putting in blocks and taking them out, putting them in, taking them out. Again, once you have one thing, it leads to the next thing and the next thing. Again, solve one problem. That problem will let you solve the next problem and so on. Now we can pick this up. Try to put that up there. Going to be tricky to get it started, but once we get one in there we go. Now we can aim at the side of that one. So now we can go ahead and pick up this top one here. Aim at the side of that one. Pick up this one here. Nope, didn't get it. Actually, just aim right here. Which, oh, I already have that one. I want this one. There we go. And then this one. I'm going to aim at the side. And so on. You get the idea, so I'm going to speed up if I can. This one's going to be tricky, so we're going to get up here on the top first. There we go. And the second one, aim at that. Another one here. Aim at... Nope, that's not it. This one. Stupid drone in the way. All right, we're getting there. Building a rounded Kismet kill box. Very fun. Always fun to try new stuff. Okay. And same thing over here. Using this kind of like a jump block. Oh, wait a minute. That's not right. That's not right. Let's fix that. Nice, like, zero jump there, bro. Jump. There you go. Put that like that. Aha, there we go. Fix that while we're at it. And then this. Up there. This one, aim at the side. Oop, this one down here. Side there. Now we got double layered. See, it goes fast, everybody. It goes fast. Cool stuff. All right, we'll take this out for a minute. We'll add ourselves a ladder up here for this upper part. Got out of railings, get my faves, and we'll add ourselves a ladder. You know what? I'll try this rounded ladder. You see this rounded ladder all over the place. This one right here. What's this? Scaffolding ladder. Yeah, a little scaffolding ladder. I feel like I want to try this rounded ladder. We can also try the ladder rail there too. This is the one I usually use the most, the square ladder, but we're going to use the rounded one. Just to give it a little something, something. All right, kind of feel like I'm in a water tower. Give me that water tower vibes. All right, let's take a look at it. Oh, it's almost like an art sculpture.
I've got a feeling about this.
What, this guy? Get out of here. Or was it this guy you had a bad feeling about? Get out of here. Hey, you over there, down the block. All right. Yeah, look, it looks like an art sculpture. All right, we can take this out. This was just for measuring. Man, we're having a good time. Hey, Technina, what's up? You could always make one block floor down outside the kill box. This is true. This is true. Oh, here comes them stupid bees. This guy. Oh, look, everybody wants to party. All right, I'm not even bother my ammo on you here. Come on, let's go. Pre-swing. Oh, behind me. Those bees are the deadliest thing in the game, everybody. There he is. They are the most deadliest thing. You get infected so often from those darn bees. All right, so we're picking up our deal here, and we've got an idea of what we want. Yeah. Oh, man, imagine that on a horde night with all the zombies come running in. Cool. And again, we'll probably build an outer bomb wall as well, and we'll just square off the edges and just round the corners all the way around. Kind of like they're doing right here. See how they do this flat edge? Maybe we'll do a flat edge with a rounded circle. So because this is called a bevel. This is a bevel here, and then this, of course, is rounded. So we can just bevel the corner. Maybe out here on the outer line here, we can bevel that corner. Because you can see they're beveling right here. So we could follow this outer bevel. Just use the road as the interior of the thing. Maybe we could just do the electricity on the outer bevel. That's a good question. Yeah, we don't have to do the electricity on the inside. We could just do it on the outer bevel. Maybe take this out altogether. Not have any electricity on the inside, though kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous to not have that on the inside. But eventually we'll build the outer bomb wall, which we could use, again, our angled flat pieces, which are over here. I'm going to just search for walkway. This one we were looking at earlier, that one, and there's another one somewhere. This one. Favorite that. And so we could use our beveled corners like this to flatten that edge. And then you could, or we could use this corner. Yeah, we could just use that as a corner too. But see, the problem is always gaps. You don't want to get gaps or their ability to get through that little spot there. You're trying to avoid those gaps. Again, there's definitely a gap there, but what we could do on those gaps is we could go in and we could just use our pole like I do on my other base. So you block that gap like that. Double gap blocks, and then of course you would pick one of these up and you would just flip it. There you go. There you go. So now we've got kind of a beveled edge, and then you would have the straight side where you would use something like the other one that we used. Do we favorite it? We did not. With a straight edge like this, or we could use these as the straight edge. Where's our straight edge here? So the straight edges we could use without the base. Where's our just total straight edge? Here, single plane, yes. Oops, I meant to favorite that. There we go. Then we need to use our straight edges. And then we're getting our bevel, but again, you got to watch out for those gaps. So we'll probably put a thing in there, but it'll probably be fine. I'm sure nothing insanely crazy is going to happen. Knowingly. See, now we can basically match that other shape that was in here. Match this outer shape to an outer bomb wall. So we can double line it in that way, and again, we can make it wider because we have a flat side. When you have a flat side, you can just add more things to the flat side, and then when you have the bevel edge will be wherever you want it to be. So it's like, how much of a gap do we want between the inner kill box and right here? We want to have the ability to back up, so you would want at least 3 like we have it here. So this actually would push out 1 more, so I would probably go here and there, and then take this, make this push out to here. We'll pick this up, we'll take this and move this out, and then that there, and then this here. Get rid of all that floating stuff for now, and then this here, and then we would just do a flat side like this. Now see, that only makes it really 2 here. And this is really 3 because of the way this is set back. So this is 1, 2, 3. This would be 3 once we take this out. Yeah, so it still will be 3 on this side. And then this would be 1, 2, and this would be 3. So our flat side would be here. Like this. And you probably want to do the flat side first because that's just the easiest way of doing it. And then when you get to the corner, you can do the corner pieces. And again, just picking up the shape and rotation, running over here, using this as like a template. And then this would be 1, 2, 3. So this would need to come out as well. Pick up this shape here, run these along the edge here. And then we'd have our 1, 2 corner. We would put this here, we'll take this out, we'll bring this out, this to here, this, that, this here, that one, that one. Now we have enough room all the way around to bevel that corner. Oh, I did not pick up the bevel corner. Bevel corner. There we go. Bevel corner there. Okay, so now we have an outer beveled corner. With these particular ones... Hello! What's up, Ems? Thanks for coming in. They spying on your building? They are. They're going to be spying on what I'm doing in my little art sculpture that I'm apparently building here. But the cool thing about these ones is the fact that that there are some of these down here that have non-top parts. So we don't have to have the actual catwalk itself. They have the bars. So we can just use the railings, even one like this, which has a double railing, which really should prevent them from getting in there on the second level. Again, we just put these railings in like this. Again, trying to use different pieces. Now, normally I would use the poles, which is what I'm most likely going to end up doing there. But let's go ahead and try it with that. You could definitely do that. But my favorite one is the pole. And the reason why the pole is so great is because you can swing through it. So if we did this side, I'll show you in pole. It didn't change it. This one. And again, this is my current favorite for the kill box. I love how when you want it to do advanced rotation, it doesn't. When you don't want it to do, it does. There we go. And again, this is really nice like this. And again, you don't want them having an advantage where you can't just swing and wipe them out. Something like that. And then again, you can swing through here without accidentally hitting your thing. If you try to swing through this and hit them, guess what's going to happen? Boom, you're going to hit your stuff there. You get the idea. Which is why the pole is so awesome. The problem is the angled part in the corner. That's going to be an issue. And again, we'll go walkways, or we can just search for railings. There are many, many railings, but not too many of them that allows to do that corner. I think this one is the corner. One of these is the corner. Yeah, diagonal. There it is. Or we can just search for diagonal, D-I-A, and there it is. Let's go ahead and favorite that one, because we might want to use that one here in the corner. So we'll go simple rotation first. And we'll see if this diagonal matches up. No, it's a centered diagonal, where the other one's an offset diagonal. That will work, but it'll be floating there, and I will not like it. I will not like it, and that's the most important part. We could just do it on the edge of that as well. Railing single. And again, these are straight railings, so these are just going to be on the four sides and not be at an angle. Oops. Like this. So they'll just be on the four sides and not be at that angle that we want it to be. Again, I don't know why they didn't add all these angled railings. Maybe in a future update. That would be nice. And again, they're going to need to be offset like these ones are offset. So why not have the catwalk wedge railing with, and then have the appropriate railing that goes along with it without the bottom part, right? You'd think they would have done that. But maybe they're working on it. I don't know. Bent right, bent right. These are all on the side. But again, you want this one to be offset in the corner, like the original here. Good question. This actually is in the center, so this one you could use. Maybe you can see it's a center railing. Not really that useful. Because it's not offset the same way that this is offset, or the same way that these are offset. Could use a corner railing, but it would stick out beyond the edge. So we could use that to kind of push them back from the edge, and that still will stop them. And it kind of looks pretty cool, by the way. Gives it a little bit of flair, but it is not actually sitting on top of that. So those don't really go well together, but I do kind of like that. And of course, we could just do this. If we really wanted to create that kind of edge. And the same thing with over here. We could just go in and use our double cap. And not even need the bottom part at all. Creating a bit of a cage there.
My senses have picked up something.
A little late on that one. So we could do that. But we could also just do what we normally do and go in and, well, we can leave the bottom part. Leave the bottom part here. Take this up and use our corner poles like this. Kind of like that. But then it also gives them a place to stand when I have the electricity running along the outside. Of course, that's where I could put the electricity. But then it would run through the base and not outside the base. So you don't really want to have that like that, because then they'll be in there, and you don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want that. Or I don't want that anyway. Let's go back to what we were doing before here with our rounded edge, which I did not favorite. Actually, this one we can unfavorite. And that one we can unfavorite. And again, we want that corner one. Where did it go? Is it this one? This one. This one. And now you got a real nice flat edge there. But you still need to put the electricity here, and there would still be a gap there. So you'd either put your electricity here and run it across that way. Like this. Oh, it's not offset, it's centered. So let's use this. Then one here. But again, that electric pole is really close up, so you'd more want it to be here and there. So you're getting that edge, then you're getting the long edge here. And then you'd want it to be here, here, out there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. You could do that. It's going to be a lot of blocking those in so those don't get destroyed. Running the electricity around the outside, and then we would have to block these in. So then you'd end up with a bunch of plates like this. So those don't get destroyed. I like how I ran out of blocks right at that moment. Pick that up. You definitely want to block these in, otherwise one hit and these things are gone. So you definitely want to make sure that they are protected. And then this one, we might as well just square off that corner. Take out the inside. This one would be an L-shaped. See, and it messes with the shape of your building, see? That's the biggest problem there. Then you wouldn't really need this one anymore. You could take this out, this. No, that's not right. That's the wrong one. In the wrong spot. Supposed to be there. Oop. This is supposed to be here. Yeah, there doesn't need to be two of them there, only one. We're over here wailing on that car again. Alright, that's it. Gotta take this car out. Oh, she already did it.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Best to seek them out than to wait for them to come get you. Okay. So that, and then L shape. Like that. Back for more, huh? Oh, man, I was swinging a little too high. I'm trying to hit him in the head, but swing a little high sometimes. Okay, and then you need to do same thing over here. L-shape that side. Then you need to square this off. And again, this is all to protect these electric poles. So you still have that edge. You still have the edge, and they'd end up right here, getting shocked the whole time. I feel like it's just an excess amount of electric poles, though, when you could just square it off and put an electric pole here, and then you would only need 4 poles instead of 8 poles. So it's more of an efficiency thing to do it square than it is to do it fancy. You do it fancy, you need more poles. You do it square, boom, you need less. But less chance that it's going to take out the whole system, though, too. Plus, we can also run it one this way and one this way and so on, and create a double pole in the center or something to counter one side or other side. Or you just do it in quarter sides if you want to. So you're not going to decide whether I like it. I mean, I know how to build it. That's easy. It's whether you like it or not. And then, of course, we'd have to go and fill all these in. We'd take this out.
My senses have picked up something.
Have they? There's a pile of dead bodies. You want to get in on this too? You're at this stage, everybody. You can't kill a whole group of those. You got problems. Gonna scrap that, learn all of these to get them out of my inventory because I know all of those already. So we're gonna get the XP and I don't have to carry them around. GG's, there we go. Easy. Easy. I could go put it in the mailbox if I wanted to. All right. I love the interior. Interior, awesome. But if you're in that interior and a bomber makes it in there, you got problems, big time. You got real problems. Because they roll up against the side of here, it's going to be 3 blocks back, you're going to have to take damage. So if they do hit this corner, you're going to need to be in that corner not to die. So you're going to have to back up quick to not die. That would be kind of cool, though. To do it without the bomb wall. My current base with my crew, I'm not actually using the bomb wall. The bomb wall does make it way easier, and you can also pigeonhole them when they breach a certain spot, and then you can just shoot toward that one spot because they'll just keep running toward that spot. Because they do try to path their way to you, so if I left like a block out like this, instead of them coming and running up and trying to knock their way through here, they just say, oh, I can just go right through here. And they do. They're very smart that way. Very, very smart in that way. All right, put that right down. So I do I want to do the outer wall, or do we just want to have some fun with the inner wall and just create layers and layers of electric fence? Kind of feel like we might want to just do layers. We'll just make it square. Square layers of electric fence. So we could put... like we were looking at earlier. Could do this. Again, you have this gap here. So we could put it here like we were looking at over there, but then we would have to block that in anyway. So try to keep it from having to block it in too much where it kind of blocks our look of our base. We could just do it out here. I'm just keeping here to keep the shape of this. I'm going to eventually take all this out, rework this whole area. But it's more like a cosmetic thing than a function thing now. So I'm thinking about the cosmetics of how my base is going to look versus the functionality of the items and thing. Plus, I have some other things I'm going to add to it later. So I do want to make sure that that functionality is there for me to use. And I think that would work good. Yeah. Yeah, and then we could, from the top, down. So we would need this to be up one. So it would be up one block here. Like this. So the zombies are coming in. That'd actually be too high. Yeah, it's going to block because the you'll have a hatch over the top. So the hatch will act as a block if I wanted that to be down one more. So we could offset it. So this is 2. Yeah, we'd have to figure out the square of that. Okay, we got to take all this out. We got some math to do, everybody. We're figuring out some advanced stuff. Good morning, Alex. How you doing this morning? Thanks for hanging out. Do those stop ranged attacks? Do what stop a ranged attacks? These here, do you think it's going to make it through into there? It might make it in there. Usually when you have bars up like that, they do block ranged attacks. I could also use, like I usually do, the bars. But what we're trying to do is get a certain shape, right? So it's less about the battling and more about the shape of the building. And so we're going to have to make some sacrifices. And sacrifices might be that we get hit during Horde Night. But we can use our vitamins. We can use all that stuff to reduce that potential of getting radiated and all that stuff as well. Let me pick up that from over there. That was not the right one. This one. Yeah. There it is. And we're in a cul-de-sac in the desert biome. And we're trying to put our rounded Kismet kill box right over here. Working so far. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it without a bomb wall. Bomb walls are awesome. I love me a good bomb wall. But I say we make it a little tougher. I say we take out the bomb wall to make it a little cleaner so we don't have to do these corners and all this other stuff. Like this. Take all this out. And take all this out. So it's going to be more onus on us to make it happen, Captain. Kind of thing. And we'll take all these. I mean, this will work for sure. That'll definitely stop them hitting me there and all of that. But you can see we could do that outer bomb wall. But we're going to try to keep it nice and clean. Nice and clean, but with epic defenses. And this will be here protected by this. But we'll want to go in this corner. Again, visualizing other stuff that we're going to do. All right, so let's take all this out. We're going to probably end up needing to move that out anyway. Let's go around and take out all of this concrete here. It's kind of in our way now. But we got the thing centered, and that's what we're trying to do, center it in the cul-de-sac. Actually, probably easier I went and took out all the asphalt and just let this stuff fall. Let's do it. So much quicker. And I'm going to fill those all in anyway. In the long run anyway. So, yeah. I have to fill that back in. Okay. So, we take that out and then we can test this corner. Oh, we want to take this side out as well. Okay, so if we're here in the corner, now some of you already know what I'm doing, just by the shape alone. It's a 3x3 square, and then it goes up this way, so it's going to go up by 3 as well. And it's going to take up all this space right here. It's going to take up all that space. What we're going to do is we're going to try to engineer this where our electric fence is not going to be blocking that. But we're going to have it up by 1. And we can't recess it in the ground anymore like we used to be able to do. These are good questions. How are we going to do that then? So we'd have to offset the electric pole and make it so it's running by the base. So it would be right there. So that would run that way, and then you would need a corresponding one running this way, like this. And then you could angle those out. And then the same thing over here. It's really not at the bottom level. It's really up 1, and then it would be this 3 high. And then this way. It'd actually be up like that. Because this way when the zombies come along, it's the blade trap. But I put mine inversed, everybody. So instead of putting it on the ground, which is going to get annihilated most of the time, you turn the blade trap the other way, and then the blade trap hits them in the head. Now here's the thing. I've used the blade trap in combination with the electricity. So when they roll up, boom, they hit the electricity, and the blade trap is just hitting them in the head, and they're not hitting the blade trap. So the trick is to stun them and then smack them in the head with the blade trap. So that's going to take some work to get that going. But what we can do, and we'll take all this down. If it falls down, we'll clean it up. We're going to take all this out anyway. So what we want to do is figure out how we're going to run it at the top is really what we want. Yeah, you want to prefigure all this stuff out, everybody. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. So we're going to need to get on the edge. So we're probably going to need to put an edge here. I'll probably just put a plate. So we have a little bit more headroom. Yeah, a little bit more headroom there. And then we can do our poles. Let's see. What pole do we want? Yeah, we'll have our pole here. And again, I'm trying to make it look legit, everybody, so it's not just floating out there. Where is our pole? We need an L-shaped pole, kind of like this one, but maybe we'll do a rounded one. Do a rounded one, which is actually called a pillar, by the way. And here we go. We have an inside corner pillar. Like this. It's always the last one. Okay. That's not really aiming at that. It's kind of aiming there. Now what we need a... What level was that? That was a 0.5. So we need a 0.5 pillar that's on the edge, something like this one. That we can put here to make it look like that pillar is running that out. Like that. Okay. Then we're going to put some blocks that are head high here, like this and like this, to represent our blade trap, like this. And then we'll want it to come up from the center of the pillar. Ah. Fell down. So we use one of these to come up from the center. Again, this is cosmetic, everybody. So we're doing some fun cosmetic stuff. Oh, we need a centered one. We need a centered pillar, which we've been using. Okay. So let's get up on it. Like this and like this. So we want this to go that way. So we need a centered angled pillar, which I don't think we have. So we might not be able to do that. But we could... What? Choices. We could use... Where's our L-shaped pillar? No L-shaped pillar in there? I swore there was one. There's one right here. There's a pillar T. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, the pillar T. So we could put a pillar T in here. And it's like figuring out the logistics of making all this stuff look legit is the hardest part. So pillar T. We just have them go to the center. Yeah, there's no L shape to that, so you would have to do something like that. And then you'd need a straight one. That's too thick. This one. Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there. I would love it if this was skinnier, though. If this was more like these ones, these quarter tees. And again, no matter which, or the, not quarter tees, but the 0.05 meter tees. But that's what we got, so I guess that's what we're going to use. That's what we got. Okay. Well, and I guess we're going to do that. We might as well just use these up here. And advance rotate those. Put our block back. And I wish it just had an elbow. Instead of having the T here, I wish it just had an elbow. That would be nice. And these are called corners. Let's just search all the corners and see what we got. We got a rounded corner, square rounded corner. Ugh. Always grabs the one you don't want it to grab. Nope, that is not going to work. Now it says it's not centered, it's offset. Let's put this one back. Offset, not centered. This one would be centered. But that one's too high. It's not halfway down. Although you can kind of do that. I mean, you could do that if you wanted to. Give it a unique shape. Got centered supports.
My senses have picked up something.
Do that with the support. That's not bad. Throw that one down there. What else we got? So I'd like this rounded one, but like this. We could use a rounded pipe corner here. Now also you got to make sure that you have stuff that you can upgrade to like concrete and steel and all that kind of stuff. Because some of these cannot be upgraded beyond that stuff. So beyond the basic thing. Like we can use a pipe corner over here and try to see if we can get that to go. I think that might work. Ah. Yeah, so we could use a pipe corner. It'd be nicer if it was a little thinner, though. But I think beggars can't be choosers at this point. I think that's the only kind of corner we got like that. So we could just use the pipe corner. And the whole point of it is to make it look legit. So it's actually running the electricity down the conduit down to the blade trap, which is going to be there over the top of the electricity. So they come in, they get zapped by the electricity, and right here in the corner, it's going to hit them with the blade trap right in the face, which is what you want. And then also, it's not going to hit the bomber, hopefully, in the explosives, because those suckers are expensive to do that. And then, of course, you'd probably want to have your blade traps there. The only problem with the blade traps is the blade traps are a visual thing. It's going to be in the way of your view. So when you're trying to shoot the mobs, they'll be in the way. So, but it will defend itself, though, from there. I might leave this middle part open, but I could just do the same thing here and just bring this like this. I go either way. I could go this way or that way, but there's going to be a gap no matter which way I go, because this one is going to be, say we do this the same way, we just make it symmetrical. Again, most of the time you just want to visualize what you're doing. Like this. What I use these blocks for, visualizing the space that's going to take up. So that's going to take up that. So if I go this way, then you have this gap. If I go this, because these are 3 by 3, so it would be this way, and then it would come out like this. Then you have blade trap there, right? So blocking. So when they come in, they hit their head. But most likely what they're going to do is go right in between the blade traps to get here, but then they're going to get hit by that electricity as they do come through. Which is going to be right here on this outside. And if I put it up any higher, it doesn't matter. They won't hit the blade trap. And I could put the blade trap on the ground, which would help us with dogs, but most likely it's going to get more, it's going to take a lot more damage if it's on the ground. If it's on the ground. So if we have it here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, like this, and then again you have your electricity going across the corner. I could have it on the ground, and then they're just walking into it, it's hitting their legs and stuff, and then you have a better visual view of the mobs. But I'm not a big fan of that. They usually get destroyed pretty easily. when they're like that. But again, you can see I have better view than if it's up like this, and then it's just blocking my view. I'm a little tempted to try it, though. And again, putting our blade traps and just purposely leaving a gap to kind of funnel them into that gap. And then we can just shoot through that gap. Like right here, you could shoot through the gap. You could get over here and just shoot through that gap. And just put the gap on this side and then kind of offset these like this. So you have two gaps on the same side on purpose. So then you can just do that and fire at all the mobs. And then on this side it would have a gap, and then again, since these are offset, you could just have a gap, and then these sides would not have a gap because you'd have them offset this way. This side would not have a gap, and then maybe this side or this corner or wherever we wanted to make it. Or you can make one gap per side because you'd have multiple gaps per side, because that's just the shape and size of those blade traps. And I usually like to hang them from above, and that's because they do more damage when they hit them in the head. And they don't cause bombers to go off, usually. But I might try them on the ground just to see how well they work. Do all of our electrical. Oh, we're going to have a problem with our electrical. Yes, we're going to have a problem of the fact I won't be able to block it from the inside. Yeah, we'll have to move the electrical out a little bit more so we can block it from the outside. Again, visualizing is fun, as you can see. Yeah. Incoming dead enemy. Okay, so it's kind of fun doing this too, figuring out the logistics of this. Figuring out how you make that look legit and how you run your poles and stuff. Probably just end up not doing the poles because, again, the poles are also going to be an obstruction as well. Visual obstruction also going to obstruct the be sending no bees at me. Again, I'm trying to reduce the obstructions of my base. But yeah, we'll have to push that out, I think. This will be 3 by 3. It's just like a dew collector, but it's a 3 by 3 square. So this will have to go out by 1. So we can put a block there and then do a plate. Protect those from getting destroyed. Rotate that like 53 times for it to get to the thing I want. Liking that. That's feeling good. We got a 2 offset here and a 1 offset here. We probably want to do a 2 offset here. So this is the electric fence is more underneath the blade trap. We're trying to get it where, or maybe more out. So they hit the blade, they hit the electricity first before they get to the blade trap. Maybe back where I had it, but over here. Picking it up so I don't have to rotate it so many times. So maybe at an angle like this, so when they're coming in, they're like, "Ah, I'm a zombie," and they hit the thing, and they're getting hit, and then the blade trap is starting to hit them as well. And so if they do go past the electric fence, they're getting hit by the blade trap. This stuff's all super fun to figure out. Again, instead of putting it in the corners, I could also just put it in the center of all of these and then leave a gap in the corners. I think I kind of like that. And we could make, if we wanted to, we could make a double. We could make one here in the center. So we have one side and then we'd have the other side. We could make a center one and a center one. So actually you have to do double center. It'd be double center on both sides, and then you could have this side be one circuit and the other side be another circuit. Because if you put it, say, to this one, right, and then you run it all the way around to end up back at another one, so we put another one right here. If this one gets taken out, the whole rest of the electric fence is out. So it's good to sometimes do those in zones. But it causes you to have to put more poles down, and thus you have to do more protecting of those poles. So you're going to have a lot more starting and stopping of your poles. Plus you have your poles here as well. What I really want to do is put those over the top of my poles. But to do that, I'm going to need to block the top of this. Otherwise, this is going to get damaged like that. Or we set this back and just keep the top off and keep the sides here. But I just have a feeling those are just going to get absolutely annihilated. And if we bring it up, it's going to be at eye level, so we won't be able to see past it. Again, it's really what you want to decide to do. What you really want to do. Those are going to get absolutely annihilated, though. Annihilated. Definitely going to have to concrete this and steel all this up for sure. We got to run all of our supports and all that stuff all the way down to bedrock. Man, we got a lot of work to do. I can see it in here, but I'm building it hundreds of times while I'm looking at it. I'm building it in here over and over and over again until I get it the way I want it. Big time. But we definitely going to need to do some work here. I'm trying to leave this outside road here too. This outside road, and just contain the base within this area here as well. Trying to contain it within the inner cul-de-sac. Maybe have these ones down and these ones up. All right, let's look at this, but with the electric fence here. So we put an electric pole here, and then we have our stuff up above. So our blade trap here, like that. And so if they do get through the blade trap, they'll eventually hit that electric fence. But what you really want to do is have them hit the electric fence, then you hit the blade trap, so they're not hitting your blade trap from way out here. Because what they'll do is they'll just stand right here and just hit the blade trap without even getting hit by the blade trap. So you want them to get there and get stunned. Get out of there. Now I'm infected. Did I bring any honey? Nope. Oh, I have some on my little guy. What's up, guy? What you got for me? No, I don't have any on him. Well, such is the way it goes. Bummer. Vitamins. Could have just had a vitamin on when we got infected. Too late now. It's okay. We'll just let it build up over time. We also, if we have a bandage, we could just use that. I think we can use a sewing kit too. Use. Oh, that's for bleeding. That's for bleeding. Also, will prevent them from jumping up on there. And before, I've actually made my base the same size as a bunch of these all strewn together. 2, 3. And then we go in and put our electric pole here and here. Kind of tempted just to do the outside edge. I think the blade trap's going to be too visually blocking. Too much blocking my vision. And uglying up the base a little bit. We'll find a way. We will find a way. Yeah, maybe just put the blade traps like we had it before. Hey, leave that pole alone.
My senses have picked up something.
Ah, we're at Train in Cortland. Or Tran in Cortland. That's where we're building our base. The intersection of Tran and Cortland. I might have to go in. It'd be kind of fun if you could change the sign. Intersection of Wasteland and Tycoon. That'd be fun. Make my own sign. It'd be really big, though. It'd be really massive because of the lettering in here. You can't make a little small lettering like that. All right, so maybe just do what we were thinking here originally. Just do this. Have our blade trap there. Comes up, gets electrocuted here. The edge of the blade trap's going to start hitting them in the legs and in the body. And that'll just grind them up big time. I could also offset it out a little bit more. Yeah. What if we started in the center? So we did 1, 2 in the center. Just visualizing the blade traps I could put there. Huh.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, maybe start a little offset. Start where it's here, and there's going to be a gap here. And then we could corner our electric fence out a little further. Here. And there. Now it need to be here and there. That blade trap's still going to hit them when they hit that fence in the corner. And they'll hit the fence here. And may or may not get hit by the blade trap. Gonna have a lot of blade traps around here. I'm kind of liking this long way blade trap here. Let's go ahead and do it on this side here, because this side already has all the sidewalks taken out. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all that out. All dish and all dish stuff. We get all of our blocks back. Oops. Didn't mean to do the inner part of the kill box, but that's okay. Let's clean this all up. Like so. And we'll... We'll get in here and start taking some of this out. Maybe add some more food too. Doing a lot of thinking. Doing a lot of thinking today, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying some epic level building here that we're doing.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh, could have our turret down. Watching after us. Faster to take out the asphalt than it is to take out the concrete. I'm going to take all this asphalt out anyway, because obviously we're going to upgrade all of this to concrete as well. There we go. That saves us tons of time. Okay. Also get rid of this debris. Any other debris that we left back here? So when it gets broken really quick like that, you know that's just debris. Got some work to do here. Okay. Throw some blocks in here just so we can get this top part going. We'll come back and fill all this in. We got a lot of underground stuff to do too, because we're going to have a underground base here, which are massively OP. Showing you all my OP builds this playthrough, everybody. Where you can do all sorts of epic level stuff. Right now, building the very first rounded Kismet kill box. Very cool. And I played for thousands of hours, everybody. About 4,000 plus hours. Or more than 4,000 hours. Over here. And we are just having some fun trying a different take on the Kismet kill box. Right over here. And so I think the thing to do is to start in the center. Oh, we got to go deal with the laundry. All right, we'll take care of that here in a second. Hey, Siri, stop. Now what we're going to do is use these shapes here to visualize our blade traps. So there we go. We got a blade trap across there. And then this one. Like this. Now the problem is they're going to have to be slightly double offset that way, but I think that should work. Because then if we did this right, when we run more this way, they should eventually kind of match up to the center. Like that. Oh, that is much better. To where this then goes past the edge of this. Here, and notice this is double edged. That's because the way that they come together. That'll be double edged there because this will be the center of that. That'll be the center of this one. And then if we go this way, we'll have the same thing here. And then this way. Like this. And then this. And this should then just take us all the way around. Nope, that one should be offset like this, there we go. And then same thing here, we have those three, these three, this one, and that one, and now, perfect amount of blade traps all the way around, yeah! So look at that, everybody, let's see some GGs in the chat. Kismet throwing down some epicness right there. Again, using the visualization skills. Awesome. We're going to have a lot of blade traps. Now, the cool thing about blade traps, everybody, is going to grind them up. Now, we also want to have our electric fences. So we do want to, especially in the corners, we want to slow them down a little bit with that electric fence as well. So we're going to go ahead and just put our poles in here. And we want to have it kind of on the edge like this. So electric fence there and here. We're just going one back from the corner, so we're cutting that edge. We could put it out a little bit more too, but we do want the people who are on the edge, and they mostly attack you from the side, from the corners, because most people are standing in the corner. That's why they're attacking you from the corner, because you're standing there. You're standing like this, mobs are going to attack that corner more often. That's just the way it goes. Okay, and then we have our electric fence going all the way around. It's going to act as the outer barrier. Then they're going to get into the blade traps. Then, of course, I'll be in there trying to blast them. And we're not going to have the bomb wall, so our electric fence is going to be our thing. Now, we could just put double poles there as well. And double poles here. But we're going to need to back those up so they don't get destroyed from behind. Though we could just do the front part and not put anything behind. But then, of course, it could be a chance something blows up or mob comes around behind and starts to try to hit those. So we'll probably have to offset those out. So those are out. So those can be protected by the plates like this. Like that. So this would be our starting point. So we'd run the electricity to this side and run it all the way around. And then it would be one side of the base. And then we'd end up with our double here. So this would need to be offset. So this could be there with our electric poles here, and then this one would be here and there. And then we would have, again, these boxes over here. Like this. Now the thing is, they're going to try to get up on the top of these boxes, and we also need the ability to get into it and run the electricity if it does get destroyed. So we need to still have the ability to get in there and do that. Again, I'd love to have it just over the top, but again, it would need to be 2 blocks up, and we would need to be able to cover the top of this. And if we do that, if we put a block on top, say we did this, this still counts as the full block. If you try to put that on top there, it still counts as a full block, so we'd have to put the blade trap up another one, and they'll just walk under it. Because mobs are only 2 blocks high, everybody, so you got to be able to hit them with either in the bottom block or the top block. And of course, a lot of the animals are at the bottom area and come through at that lower edge. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun with traps on this particular base. So we're going to be like the bait in the center. And then they're going to try to come in and get that going. Now, this is going to be offset from our thing here. Maybe we could just use this across. If they breach this outer corner, I could just have that across to here and eliminate this one here and eliminate these ones here. So that would go across, but that's not going to really help because the thing is there. So why don't we just double up across this way, like this, and take these out. Double up there. Move this back one. This way one. Okay, just visualizing the angle of where the blade trap is going to hit them and also where the electricity is going to hit them at the same time. So you really want to go across here, across this edge there. So when they're walking up, boom, they hit the edge, and just the edge of the blade trap hits them. So across here at a corner angle. There. Yeah, it's really right along that edge. Just want to be able to visualize the edge this way. And the reason why we'll put double here on certain sides is to make it so we can go, half of it will be one way, half it will be the other way. So what we'll do is we'll do this. So this one will start here, go to this one, then go to the one over here, which we now know needs to go there and here. And then on this side, we'll put the opposite corner one here, which is going to be here and there. And then we'll add an extra one so we can split the 2 sides, like so. And then these don't need doubles. You only need doubles to start and finish. So this way, we'll get all of that. And then this way, we'll get all of that. And I usually do it in 2 zones. I could do it in 4 zones if I wanted to. I could go this way and then have this just this one corner side and then one corner side. Or you can do it in the center and then do this part, that part, the other part. What you end up, though, is a bunch of boxes, a bunch of square boxes trying to protect your electric stuff so it doesn't get destroyed. Hey, Crimson Knight, what up? Good morning. Good early morning. Kismet sending hugs and love to you. Oh, man, we didn't go get the laundry, did we? No, we didn't. Totally got distracted. All right, we'll just pause it right here for a second. I'll let you guys just look at the screen. I'm just going to go grab my laundry, and then I shall be back. Or actually, maybe we should take a full break. Maybe we'll take a full break. All right. We'll go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. Because I should probably take a full break, walk around a little bit too. All right, let's get this going. Let's go right here. Gonna press all the buttons, flip all the switches. go. There. Okay. And then over here. Go here. There you go. Both YouTube and get some coffee. There you go. And a snack maybe. There you go. If you're on YouTube, everybody, at youtube.com/KismetBP, you can type right in the YouTube chat and play along. There's all your letters up at the top. You're de-scrambling the words. Go for it. Look, he's already on it. Rainbow's already on it. Help him out, everybody. Help him out. And again, the more you guys work together, if I see you guys solving the puzzle when I come back, I'm going to shower you guys a bunch of KizCats, which you can use for future giveaways. You can also go ahead and subscribe over on YouTube. You can also follow on Twitch over there. And if you do want to go above and beyond, you can become a member on YouTube as well. You can hit the join button or drop a super thanks, or you can also donate to the stream as well. Over on Twitch using the tip button, which is down in the panels down there. So again, you can just look for my awesome baby dragon Norbert. He's holding a little tip jar down there, and I appreciate all of you. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break while you guys have some fun and deal with this laundry, and then I'll be back.
you
Look at you guys go. You got it done. I saw that. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's go ahead and stop this from restarting. I saw you guys working together. Love to see it. Right over there. There we go. Let's shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps in the chat there. Let's get back to the center here. Let's get into some gaming, everybody. Get back to some gaming here. All right. Laundry done. Did it all myself, everybody. Washed it, dried it, folded it. GG's. Got her done. All right. Now I don't have to do it again for another couple weeks. That's how I like to do laundry, everybody. I just let it build up in the basket because I don't... It's not like I'm wearing 15 outfits in a day, everybody. It's not like I'm wearing a ton of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not a clothes horse. At least I'm not anymore. I used to have a lot of expensive clothes back in the day, everybody, and I'm just as good without it. I just like simple shirts, t-shirts, things like that. I like the simple stuff. All right, let's get into it. Let's get back to, boom, some 7 Days to Die. Now, what we've been doing, everybody, is the very first rounded Kismet kill box. It is looking awesome. This is 4 up off of the ground. Now, normally I like to have 5. And we also need to put in some blockers up here to block their ability to get to us up there, especially mobs that are going to try to climb on top of each other. So we're going to see how this looks here.
We are not alone.
What? Who that? Who there? Perfect timing. All right, so we're going to try to see if we can use our stuff here. Now, we're going to have a little bit of a gap here. And we're going to check that gap to see if we're going to fall. So we're going to go ahead and just do 4 blocks up and see how we look. Always good to put this in first before you put your spikes in or your electricity, so that's not all up in your business. And of course, we got to deal with these. Deal with the storm. But this is to keep them from jumping up into your base, right? You definitely want to block them from doing that. I'm actually think I'm going to come out another one here. Who there? Get out of here. Take your broken arm with you. So we're we're going to come way out here, so it's going way over the top of these blade traps, so we don't end up falling in the blade traps as well, because that's bad. And I don't want to go too far out, because these are just building blocks, everybody, and they will end up falling. So we want to just do enough that it gives us the vibe of what we want to do, and then go from there. So we'll just do a little bit like this, just to give us that overall vibe, and then we'll go ahead and use our rounded ladders, which we're going to be using today, just to give a little something, something. And then we'll be up here on top doing the pew, 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 like this, or down in the Kismet kill box doing the pew, pew, pew. That's right at the perfect level, too, because you're not going to hit this bar unless you were on this edge or you were crouching. You could still just shoot right through there. Now, the blade traps are actually going to be up a little bit, so they will be in the way, but I can stand up here and just fire at all the mobs. And if I can get closer, especially here in this corner, and shoot down if there's dogs or whatever it is. This is going to be quite the epic thing here. What I really need to do is make myself an underground bunker for when this thing is going off, and I need to get rid of my conditions eventually too. All right, I think I like that. And then, of course, we'll use our bars on the interior here, like this. And we'll take this ladder out of there. You don't want the ladder to be there, and I'll show you why here in just a second. We want it to be kind of in the center. And the reason why we want that that ladder in the center is so we can quick drop the ladder if they do actually breach. So let's say it's this way. Now, normally I put the ladder in the direction of the trader. So where's our trader here? Oh, that's the direction of the trader. All right, it's that way. Now, here's what happens. Oh, my God. Oh, they breached the side of the base. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All sorts of things going crazy. Oh, no, quick. Make it so they can't get up here. There you go. Just as easy as that. We can pull the top one. Take that right out of there. GG's. It's all good. So make sure you do that. Now, also, I'll most likely put a underground base right here. And I'll show you a little trick here. When you have storms, we'll go ahead and dig down a little bit. And you can just hunker down here. Make yourself a little block. And there you go, you're safe from the storm down here in the center. Now, they don't know where I'm at. I'm hidden down here in the underground. You can see that my timer is going back up again. So you can do this anywhere. You can just be running along and then just dip underground. Oh, I forgot to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I might be talking to myself right now, which wouldn't be anything new. At least not in this stream. That's for sure. So let me know. And remember, everybody, if you hit the follow button, you have an emote that says A1. So you can't actually put a 1 in there. If you're over on YouTube, throw a 1 in there so I know it's working over there as well. And again, I see you guys all working together. Try those emotes out. That's why I work so hard to give you those emotes. Feel free to check them out. Okay, so now, and we lost our abrasion there too. Okay, yes, now we can get out of here. Now, another thing that we can do, everybody, in theory, we could put a ladder there and just go up here and put a hatch. Even out of building blocks, we should be able to block the top part here when we are down in here. And I'm going to go ahead and turn this so this is aiming this way. So when I put this up, I can use it as a backboard and go down in here and close this hatch, and I might be okay. Yeah. Oh, nope. Got to be in the center. Oh, no. So that is not giving me shelter like the bars would. See, the bars would give me shelter where the actual storm could not reach me. Oh, good to know. We learned that. But we could go up here by the top, by the way. Sometimes you're up here at the edge. You'll be fine. But no. No, this particular bars here does not give you shelter like the actual other bars that we were using along the outside edge. So good to know. Good to know. See, like this, this can actually give you shelter if you have it all the way around on the different sides. And we can also run up on the porch again like we did before. But I'm just going to keep working here. All right, so liking that. Again, it's a little lower than I normally do. Normally I do 1 more up. Kind of feel like I could probably raise that up just a bit. Maybe. But a little tempted to try it as is to see how good it goes. Now, we want to make sure that we don't fall right there. Yep, see, look at them corners, everybody. We're going to fall into those corners, but I know just what to do. you go ahead and you get a block, and I'm going to go ahead and just use my plates here, and I'm going to flip it this way. But even better, what you could do is you could go ahead and use your bars downward. Ah. Which way are we going? We're going this way. There it was. Again, you can't rotate backwards, but I got programmed to another key. So there we go. So we'll just cover that up so we don't fall in the corners like this. That'll keep us safe from falling into our own stuff, which we don't want to do. All right, very nice. Okay, like all of that. That looks good. Oh, right over here. Hold on. We got to cover this side too. There we go. Again, we'll just test it out by running around that edge. All looks good. And again, oh, taking damage. Quick, down in our little hidey hole. I am safe from the storm. I actually don't need to put the block there because I have the top there as well. So I can just see it. That's actually kind of cool looking. Kind of cool seeing the storm like that. And we just hide down here in a little hidey hole. There we go. Gem Nation's got it going on. Box Roll and WFO helping out. So here's a whole bunch of kids cats for everybody as well. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. All right. Again, we're letting our little timer go up. What we really want to do is get this established so that we have a place to go to away from the mobs, so we can establish our base and all that other stuff. Now, I forget when Horde Day is. Let's go over here and look. We're on day 102. Horde Day is 105. Okay, so it's coming up. It's coming up, and we're just kind of thinking it through first, and we want to try to move by day 110, because we're moving every 50 days, and we waited till about 10 days in, and then we moved the 50 days after that to day 160, and then now we're going to go ahead and move day 110, roughly. Again, you know, we might be off by a few days depending on what kind of craziness goes down. So we got that. That looks good. Now, why is there a block like that right there? Oh, because we were trying to do that other thing. I see. I remember that now. We were up here and we were going to run our blade traps upside down, but we're not going to do that. We're going to just put them on the ground, see what happens. And we're going to put a whole bunch of them, and they're going to be a perfect square around the base, and then we'll have our outer electric fence, which will slow them down a little bit with a double line, meaning that we'll have one side is one electric fence, the other side is another electric fence, and we offset it a little bit so we can put those blocks around them. And they'll try to jump up on those blocks like this. They'll try to jump up on the edges here, so we could build them up so they can't jump on top of them. Or I might just let them jump on top there because it doesn't matter, because they're just going to jump down and then the blade trap's going to hit them. So no matter what they do, they're eventually going to make their way to the interior. So again, what you really want them to do, though, is run through the electricity. So you definitely want to at least build it up a little bit. And one of the things I might do on those electric fence is actually put the turrets on those up there and use them as a turret stand as well. So we can actually put our turrets down. So we might be able to move our electric fence out even more so, and then have our turrets aiming back inside. We have our blade traps, our turrets, our electric fence. We're going to have a lot of fancy stuff over here with our rounded kill box as well. Very cool. All right, I'm liking it so far. And again, thing is always a work in progress when you're doing this kind of stuff. But we need to think about our supports. So let's go ahead and try to find the center of our base, which is going to be right about here. So I'm going to say this one right here shall be our center support. So what we want to do is look and see what we got on us here. We want to find my little drone guy. Where'd you go, drone guy? Hanging out there.
Ready for duty.
Get myself some blocks right there. And then we're going to get serious now. Now is the serious time. Here we go. Nice thing about having a high-level auger, everybody. Knocking these blocks out like nobody's business. Now, this is the desert, everybody, so things have a tendency to cave in, so keep that in mind. There's that bedrock. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put a center block here, and I'm just going to make it square all the way up. Get out of my way, drone. Stupid drone. Stupid drone. I hate that stupid drone. I hate it. It's in my way. So I told it to stay up at the top. See, this is why I hate the drone. It's always causing me trouble. Oh, it's going to make this take like 10 times as long. Gotta jump multiple times so the drone moves up, and then I can jump. All right, Mr. Drone, get out of my way. I'm gonna look up. I feel like that's the way to do it. You just look up. Look up. That adds such an extra amount of stuff. Next time, I'm telling my drone to stay. Ugh, stupid drone. I'd already be up there if it wasn't for this drone. That's why I think the drone should stay above your head and not in your face. Totally forgot that about the drone. We got a long way to go, too. All right, well, let's see if we can just look up, get that drone to go up. There we go. Try to get a couple of them in. Look up. One in the corner, one in the corner. Come on. God, that's annoying. All right. That is so annoying. All right, all the way up. All right, that is our center all the way to bedrock. Foundational block. Very nice. Over here. Dead now, sucker. Okay, and that's going to be our foundational block there. And we'll go ahead and just fill this block back in over here. And this will be where the start of our underground base begins. Now, we've got our center block here. Now what we need to do is we need to do some measurements. Because what we want to do is have what's known as the most rock solid 5 spans. So we want to have this here, which would be the center. And then this is 1, 2, and 3 out to there. And then this is 1, 2, 3 over to there, which we took that edge out. And we'll take this one out. There we go. What? Get out from there. And so basically it's the width of this this whole thing. So pretty nice. And then this way is 1, 2. So it's not going to actually be perfectly centered that way. And then this one's going to stick out a little bit further that way. But this is the way it is because the base is even. It's 8 by 8. And it's really better if it's 7 by 7 because then you have 3 on one side, 3 on another, and then you have a center, which is what I normally do. You have a center piece, so it's perfectly centered if it's an odd number of blocks all the way across. Keep that in mind. Because, again, the block in the center is the odd one, and then you have, like, 3 this way, 3 that way, and then it's 7. But we're going to go with 8 because that's what makes a round circle. So we'll offset that. So our other one's going to be there, here, and then 1, 2, 3, yes. And then we're going to span even further when we get underneath. But right here, the core of the base is going to be very, very secure in its foundations. Okay. Or actually, no. We could go even further. So we could go 1, 2, 3 out here. That would be even better. So we go here, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then actually the 6th one would be that one. Because the 6th one is actually where the support is. The span is 5. That means you got a pole here and a pole here, and you got 5 in between, right? So you got a pole here and a pole here, 5 in between. That's 5, 6, 7. So 7 span, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 would be there. It would be a 5 span that way. All right, that's way better. Let's do that. But we could do it closer if we wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we know that's going to be on that outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that way we've got to refigure that out. Okay, Mr. Drone, get up here. Come over here for a second. I got something to tell you. Come over here. Over this way. Come on. You got this. Okay, right there's a good spot. Now, where is it? Stay there.
Affirmative.
Stay out of my face. The hardest thing is remembering to get that thing again after, because you're going to forget. Okay, so here's where our center block goes right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is actually 6. There it is. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 6. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 is on the outside right there. Again, that's because we have to offset that center a little bit. And that's how it goes. Okay, we got all of our stuff. We do. We know where our supports are going to run down. Okay, now, you guessed it. We're going to make a hole in the ground. Here we go. Down we go. This time without our drone. Without our drone getting up in our business. We're doing some epic stuff this time, everybody. Doing a bunch of firsts, having a bunch of fun. That's what I like to do. Okay, now on this one I'm going to put a square bottom, and then I'm actually going to use my smaller pillars. Maybe we even do our real small pillar, because this is really going to be underground. The center pillar I'm going to keep square, or I might change it later if I feel like it. But these outer pillars are actually going to be part of the base that I'm going to be running. So if I make them smaller, I can squeeze between stuff because the pillar won't be so big. And they'll work just as good if I used a big pillar or a square cube. Again, the mobs are not going to be down here, so we should be fine to just do this. If this is going to let us do this, there we go. There we go. And so we're going to do this most of the way up, and when we get to the top part, we're going to go ahead and square it out when we get to the top. How close are we? We got a long way to go. This is pretty deep over here. Deep, deep stuff. This looks like asphalt all the way down, too. How are we doing? We're getting close. Okay, how many blocks we got left? We got one block there. We got the block we're on. I think one more right here. One more block there. Right? Let's take this up and look. Let's run out of here and take a look. Okay. So that'd be one there, then this one, then that one. Okay, yes. So one more there. Then we'll go ahead. Man, I got tons of junk on me in here. What? Feathers, bite me. Oh, I dropped it in there. That's not what I wanted to do. It's going to be in the way. This. Come on out of there, you. There we go. Turn one of these to square blocks. And then one, and then two. So we want 2 layers at the top of thickness before. Just in case they do breach the top layer, we'll have another layer underneath there, which is going to protect that against that. All right, let me take this out. And so we're just drilling that straight down. That's our support there. And then, again, this is our underground supports. Why do you go all the way to bedrock? Because that's going to make it the most sturdy that you can make it. Plus, we're going to build a giant underground base. which is going to make it fun. And there it is. All right, 1 square block and a bunch of round pipety pipes. Again, sometimes it just works perfectly and sometimes it's just awkward. Awkward. There we go. Out of stamina. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and fix that up. Bye-bye. Probably should have had me a yucca smoothie because it gives me stamina regen. Now, there's some higher end food as well we'll get to. For right now, we're just going to go ahead and get our support poles in here. Like so. Oh, I might have did one too many there. Let's see. One too many. All right, take that last one out. Want a double layer at the top. Again, double layer because there's going to be all sorts of stuff happening up here. You don't want your zombies dropping in there. I could do a triple layer as well if I wanted to. But I'm going to go with a double layer and see how it goes. And again, this should end up at the layer of the thing. Why do I have this block here? Accidentally put an extra block. Probably meant to put my wood block in there. Okay, nice. So we got that one done. Next, let's reload while we're at it. Right here, and then let's try to put a wood block this time so we don't have to take that out. There we go. All the way to bedrock. Now remember, this is in the desert, so when you're building underground bases in the desert, it's especially difficult because you can see that the actual stuff... Oh, whoa, I'm dropping stone. There I go. Oh, boy. Now we got problems. Now this stone's going to be in my way. My thing's trying to help me out. What do we got that we can do? Oh, they're in there. So yeah, see, this inventory full is about to kill me right now. What do I got that I could consolidate? Nothing. Oh, right here. Recipes. Convert this. Somebody else down here. Now I can pick up these stones. Like this. I can chop up these zombies. And climb my way out of here. Gotta get up. There we go. Why can I not put the block down? There's something here. Something blocking me. Oh boy, we got problems. Nope. Alright, we'll take another block out. There we go. Alright, we got a little glitch there. Hold on, I'll be right there, you crazy bunch of zombies. Can't you see I'm working here? What's up? Oh, it's a whole group of you guys. What's up, guys? Let me introduce you to my little friend. Anybody else want to die? This lady. All right, you. Okay. Now, again, what I did is I went and I converted my stack of stone into stacks, or stone into stacks, so I could get more inventory space. Probably a good time to make a box. Or actually, where'd that mailbox go? Over here. Let's put some stuff in the mailbox. Stuff that we don't care if we lose it or not. Yeah, put some parts in there. Hate putting duct tape in there, but we do what we got to do. We can also get our vehicle out, put it on the vehicle. But you don't want to do that, everybody. You can see I could get trapped down there pretty easily. The other option that I would do if I had that problem is I would start to cut long ways and then work my way back up again. If it did get really bad. But we good. We all good. Okay, where were we at? I think we were working this one. Working this one. All right, back to work. And we got room now. Okay. Thanks to my turret backing me up over there. Back to work. No time for slacking off. Yeah, what Alan said. Because you could be building your entire base on sand, and you don't want to do that. Now, in this particular case, this looks like asphalt all the way down, but it's really only 500 support. So what I like to do is I like to know the supports that go all the way from the bottom all the way to the top. And since we're going to be building fancy stuff up here, the first thing we want to do is make sure that our base is properly supported. Now again, if I was building a base above ground, I wouldn't be too worried about it. But I do love me some good supports, everybody. I do love me some sweet, sweet supports like that. Look at that. Nice. That one done. All right. We already got the other ones? Other one's already done. One more to go. All right, right here. And again, we're doing a 5-span, everybody. It's going to give us some room inside our base to do our thing. And again, I like to put one on the outside here just to remind me of where exactly that is. There we go. And again, we're trying not to go out too far. We're trying to stay within the cul-de-sac itself. The second I saw this cul-de-sac, everybody, I said, one of these days I'm going to build a base in this cul-de-sac. That day is today. Yes, very fun. All right, down we go. One more to go. And eventually we got to deal with our infection here. But you can actually let it run for a while. The thing that it messes you up with is your stamina. But if you're using an auger, everybody, you're not using that much stamina with your auger. It's really when you're fighting or if you're jumping and things like that. So you can get away with it, but it can cause you to die. Like it almost did there when I ran out of inventory space. Also, make sure that you do bring enough blocks when you're doing this, everybody. You get down here, you have no blocks, no wood, no way out of here. Yeah, you're going to have to kamikaze. I always look at the number of blocks before I start. This is way down here. This is pretty deep. Again, square block at the bottom. And then these tiny blocks, which again, we're going to come down here. We're going to cut all this out. And to get this going. Now, if you're going to work underground in the desert, everybody, I suggest get your underground part squared away first before you start doing surface level stuff, because you could cause your entire surface level base to come falling down. You don't want to be digging under your base after you got it built. If stuff starts falling down, you want it to be these wood blocks and not your entire base with all your stuff in it, right? You don't want that to happen. Again, we're going to double layer this upper part right here. Now, we already got the gist of this. We know what we're doing here, so we can take all these blocks out now. So look at this. Yep. We can take all these out. Get all these blocks back. I love getting my blocks back. It's kind of like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your girl back, you get your truck back, you get your dog back. Look at that. It's a happy tale if you play it backwards. Right? Your girl loves you again. You know, it's just so good when you play it backwards. There you go. These ones that are damaged. Okay, now that we have our supports, we know exactly where to start, don't we now? We're going to work right out here. We got a lot of asphalt work to do. And we'll look over this way and see our other support is this way. Getting it done. This does take a lot longer when you're doing it in the middle of the road because you have all this asphalt that you have to take out. Now, I can undercut the asphalt and do all that as well. But right now, we're just going to set up a perimeter. for where we're going to be working to get started anyway. One more. Okay, looking good. All right, now we got the outside edges. Now, right here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and this actually is going to be 5, and then there it is again, everybody. There's that number, right? There's that 5 span again. So we have 5 span in here. And this is a double 5 span, by the way. So this is like 2 Kismet kill boxes, my normal Kismet kill boxes together on the outside edge. And if we did the math right, if we go this way, we should have 5, and then the 6th one should be the last one, right? So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm out of boxes, which is not true because I usually have a crazy ton of them on me. Let's go back, count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 5, and then 6 right there in the corner. Very nice. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. There's our center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then number 6 is the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is 6 corner. There we go. And then this across here, that's 5. We know this is 5, and we know this is 5. How do we know? Because we already counted on the other side. We don't need to count it again. It's good. Boom. There we go. Now, I put the center supports in, but we're also going to go ahead and do these corner supports as well, because again, we're going to build a base underneath here. So when you're going to build a base underneath in the desert, everybody, keep in mind, again, you don't want to have all of your boxes here with all of your resources and stuff like that. Highly recommend that you build out your base first. Make sure it's nice and rock solid before you even bring any of your stuff over here, because some stuff going to go down, like your whole entire base. Like I built a big old gigantic base. Everybody was massive on the top, and I was fooling around down below, and I foolishly cut it at the bottom instead of cutting the top first and then cut the bottom. And it started to pull down all the blocks all the way from bedrock all the way up. And we started putting blocks in. We started putting in supports to try to save it. And we saved it, luckily. But I highly recommend not to make the same mistakes that I've made. And that's how you learn, everybody. You learn by making mistakes. All right, same thing over here in the corner. Let's get to work. And this is all stone right here, all the way down in this particular spot, which is great because we're getting tons of stone. But we got to watch out that our inventory doesn't get filled up again. Now we're cooking. Make sure you're not standing next to this when you log in as well. I've had it a few times where it's glitched me down in here, which is not good. Again, this is just to give me more room underground, where these supports are going to go all the way down, give you your maximum support. Right here, I think this is the top part. Let's just make sure that's 2 down. Yes, it is. Nice. Stop crouching. Do the next one. Again, this is going to give you the ultimate support for your base. You don't have to do this. You can just build it on the ground if you want. It's up to you how stable you want your base to be. Uh-oh. Whoa, geez. Anybody else? Ah, that made me jump. Turn around, she was right there. Oh, and actually I got to repair my auger too while I'm at it. Good auger repair reminder. All right. Out the way, lady. Back to work. That's what that noise means. It means you're at bedrock. I kind of aimed to the side a little bit here. By the way, it'll tell you if your stuff is unstable. Now, vertical stability is easy. Horizontal stability is tough. That's where things will go wrong and it'll pull your entire base down. So we're going to do a lot of preliminary work. There we go. Sometimes my brain don't want to say the words right. Preliminary work to make sure that our base has a good 50% chance of staying up. You're like, 50% chance, Kismet? Remember, everybody, this game is in work in progress. Doesn't matter if it should work. Only matters if it does work.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for
Oh,
conflict.
come on. I'm coming. That's what you get. Anybody else coming over here while I'm trying to work? Nobody else wants to die? All right, guy. Take that. Back to work. Got to kind of aim at the side here sometimes to get this to work. There we go. Come on. How's my stamina? I think my stamina's not good. Let's go. Boost that stamina. In fact, double boost it. Run for longer on that stamina boost. Boom. 13-minute stamina boost. Because jumping causes stamina, but it costs you stamina when you're trying to go up. Sometimes you'll be jumping and be like, why is it not jumping? That's because you run out of stamina. See? Like that. Okay, I think we're there. Give it a go. 1, 2. All right. More to go. How many more? One more? One more. All right, one more support. We're having to pick up something that actually help us with our stuff. Nope. Seeing if I had anything that would bring my infection down. I weirdly did not put anything on my drone. I think I would have put something on my drone, but I forgot. Come on. There we go. Come on, huff it out, guy. Huff it out. Almost got this done. Out of blocks. No worries, we got this. Or I could just pick the block. Come on. Hey man, put it down there, guy. Gotta find the right angle sometimes. One more there. And 2 capping blocks. Nice. Alright, now we got it done, everybody. Now we don't need any of these blocks anymore. We're going to take all these out around here. We're going to leave the center part in there, though. And we will leave that in, and we will just see where all of our nice supports are. And we'll just cut across here, and we will get this block and cut across this way. And across here. Very nice. All these blocks out. Nice, nice. Okay. Get these blocks out of there. That's part of our center block. Okay. Now, the next thing you're expecting me to do is to fill all this in with concrete. But we're not going to do that. You're like, oh, what? We're not doing that? Nope. Nope. We got some fun that we want to do here. And we'll come back to that fun in just a moment. First, we got to find out where my little turret thing went over this way. We got to go and make a run to go get our meds taken care of here. And we're going to need some other stuff as well. So let's talk to our drone. Wants to let me talk to it. All right, drone, where's the thing? Where's the follow me right there?
I'll get it done.
I'll get it done too. You know what you could do, drone? Also, another great thing is to shut up. There we go. That's another great feature of the drone, is you can tell it to stop speaking. All right, so now we know where we want to go. We know where our Tycoon HQ number 2 is going to be, right over here. Or actually, this would be number 3. So let's save the castle. Tycoon, actually I'm going to use this one this time, just for fun. Tycoon HQ 3. Right there. Nice. Now what I'm going to do is eventually track that waypoint as my primary base, but I already have my previous base tracked, which you can see over there. It looks like a castle. I already have it tracked, so I can always find where my base is in any given time, and if I need to find anything else, I just right-click. You can also see that I have my quest separate, so you can track your base one time. You have your base tracked, the quest tracked, and you can have your right mouse clicked, like we have right here, so we can find our way back here. So we actually have 3 points that we could have going. Now, if you don't want to be confused by your questing here, you can just tell it to, not remove quest, but you can tell it to toggle active, and now you only have the 2 points in which we can go back and forth. So that's what we will do. There we go. Back to the base. There's a long way to go too, because we gotta run a bunch of stuff over here. A whole lot of resources, but not as much as we're gonna have later. And I try to purposely not get too much resources. I don't need 5 boxes of wood, everybody. Then I just have to move 5 boxes of wood. I get enough resources that I need in the moment. I might get some extra, but a little bit extra, not 4 boxes of extra. I feel like that's a waste of your time most of the time. I mean, if you think you're going to use it later, great. But again, it's like having, 50 boxes of cereal, everybody. Sure, now you got a backlog of cereal, but you got to store it somewhere. Now you got 50 boxes of cereal filling up your pantry or your garage or wherever you got it, right? It's now costing you space and your most precious resource, your time, because now you got to move it out of the way anytime you got to get something else, and it's always in your way. I say, let the store it for you. There you go. There you go. Let the store store it for you, and when you need it, you go to the store and you get it. Simple as that. You want to kind of fly a little low too, so you're not going way up and then you got to come way back down. So I just usually try to skim the top of the trees or be up a little bit from the trees. Just get you a little bit, get you there a little bit faster. Hey, always when I'm traveling, it's fine. When I'm building, it's all up in my business. It's cool. We saw the thing without the mountain over the top. And you go and drill that mountain out, by the way. Especially if you undercut the mountain. You go undercut that mountain under there and just cut it around where it's at, and the whole mountain will fall down. And then you'll just see the what's underneath it. We might do that one day or never. We'll see. Here we go into the burnt biome. At 15% now. Infected. Again, that's going to affect our stamina, so we got to run back over here and get this going on. Plus, we need to get some stuff from over here anyway. Some other stuff. And this is like the most mountainous map I think I've ever played. It is massively mountainous. There's just tons and tons of it everywhere. Oh, I forgot to check that off. There you go, Fast Rider. Check that off for you. All right, coming down. Now our base is actually up against a mountain on this side and right next to the trader. Beauty. What an awesome landing. All right, let's go ahead and hit our meds over here. What do we got? I got some antibiotics right here. Well, bam. That's going to be 25%. I could also use, if I have some honey, I don't see, oh, I have some right here. I could use 3 honeys, and that will get me to 15%, but that won't be enough. Also, if I had some herbal remedies, which I don't see I have in here, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit one of these antibiotics. I got a crazy ton of them. Oh, I got one right here. Herbal antibiotics, which is 10. So I could take 2 of those, and that'd give me 20. But I'm just going to do my antibiotics because that'll take care of business. Also, good time to drop off some of this stuff that I brought with me here. I could have got that stuff out of the thing. Take this in here. Cash in the trade box. A bunch of other rando stuff in here. We've got stone in my thing where I could have put this and this out of here where I could put this. There we go. I want to keep my nail gun. Want to get this stuff out of here and put this down here like this. There we go. This we can combine with that now. This we can all put in here. That out of there. Maybe put the motorcycle up here. How are we doing across here? We got all this stuff good? We got good. Okay. Cleared out all that stuff. Very nice. Now, while we're thinking about it, we'll take these antibiotics out of here. We'll find our drone, and we'll go ahead put that onto our drone. Nice. What else we got in here? We could have used a bandage earlier. They did have a bandage. I'll take that one bandage out. I'm going to put that back in here. Then I'm going to go ahead and just take some of this herbal remedies right over here. And I put those in there. So in case it's just a lower level, in case it's a lower level infection, I can use my herbal. If it's a higher level infection, I can use the antibiotics. You can see I have a bunch of different candy and stuff in here. Like I could have been using my rock biters that whole time to get 20% more, but that's okay. We all good. We got learning elixirs. We got some dukes in there, some coffee, and in case we need some awesome sauce for bartering, we got some of that too. All right, we all good with all of that, and we got all that done. Now what we need is a very, very specific set of skills. No, we need some blocks is what we need. Let's see. Don't have them in there. I took all the blocks out, and I put them in my thing, which I think I might have reset them. That's okay. We'll go over here to the Supercorn Cathedral, and we're just going to go ahead and pick up this, and we should have just a single pane of this. Actually, we'll do it in wood first. And try not to sneeze in your ear. There we go. So yes, we should have that single pane right there with no edges, which I really love. Right like that, and that's what we're using for this. Now this is actually wood, as you saw there. That's actually wood in there. Now this is not wood. This is concrete. But it still retains the properties of a see-through thing. And we can, of course, upgrade it all the way to steel if we want to. And it would be as strong as steel, but be transparent like bulletproof glass, which is awesome. Now, this actually doesn't come from the actual menu. In here, you cannot find this piece in here. You can see that it doesn't show the piece in here at all when I have it selected. This comes from the Zillion Tower. On the Zillion Tower, there's a whole bunch of different shapes that you can use, angles and all sorts of stuff. I'm just going to use this one here because our actual base is going to be made out of this, right? So we're going to have a layer that's going to be the top layer that's going to be made out of this glass. Then we're going to have 2 layers of that glass. In case they do breach the top layer of glass, they will drop down on the other layer of glass as well, right? We don't want them falling in. Now, this particular one here has 1 layer, but it's 5,000. It's concrete. But the part that's going to be right up against our base, we need that to be super strong in case they do breach. Or blow up right there on the base. They can destroy concrete and steel. If you get hit enough on that steel, they will definitely breach that steel. So we want to go ahead and do that. We also want to have some vents down there for doing what we're doing here. Whatnot. I'm going to show you a great trick, by the way, based on the way you gap stuff underground as well, that you may not need vents. So I'm going to show you a bit of that as well. A little trick that I happen to know. I will show you that as well, which I haven't done in a while, but we'll do it in here because I typically like to sandwich in and get as much stuff in as I can. So usually I just make the vents just because that's easier and you can get more in there. But if we want to make no vents and do some other stuff, we can. So we'll get it going. As well as, by the way, we could just use vents where our farms are, and then not use vents for other things that we're going to do. So yeah, it's a lot of fun stuff coming up. All right, here we go. We get this going on, and then we'll also take this, and just as a backup, we'll put that in my inventory like that. Okay, we got what we needed. We're out of here again. We got to get going because day 105 is the Horde day. We're going off into the sunrise right here. Off into the sunset, but the sunrise instead. Just like anything in life, everybody, time and effort. Your most valuable things, your energy that you have to expend as a human being, and your time. Try not to waste it. Spend it on something that you enjoy, like I'm doing right now, and spend it on people that you do enjoy being around. There's that mountain. Could have made that into our base, but in this playthrough, everybody, I'm doing bases from scratch on my solo playthrough, and then on the team playthrough, we're taking over locations and turning those into our base. Which I find that sometimes taking over the location, I can just knock it down and rebuild it from scratch faster. But it's fun to try to, rebuild it and, use what's already there. It's like remodeling a location. And again, we're kind of off to the side here of these other desert cities that we will go and explore. We're also going to do a little bit of questing over here like we did over there, a little bit of questing as we make our way through. There's a little wagon diner over there, which has got a train car and all sorts of cool stuff. Look at that, neato. Little train car diner there. They actually have a really great thing in California, everybody. It's called the Spaghetti Station, and it's usually by wherever where the actual train is, where you can take the train. And they have a thing inside the Spaghetti Station, which is a train car. So you go inside there, it's like a big restaurant. And then, like, you got a special spot where you can go and actually eat in the train car in the side of the building, which is cool. I've done it before. It's awesome. Yeah, I especially did with my kids. So my kids could go in there and go, oh, we're in the train car inside the Spaghetti Station. Always a fun thing, everybody. Very fun. That's one thing I'd love to do with my kids, but they're getting too old for that now, everybody. But I'd love to take my kids and have them take a long train ride. Because the rocking is just like rocks you to sleep, man. It does for me anyway. Puts me right out. Anybody else like trains? Put a 1 in the chat if you like trains. I like trains when they're in game, and I like trains in real life. Now, I'm not a big train aficionado, so I can't tell you what all the train cars are and the different types of trains through all the years. See, I'm into stuff, but I'm not that into it. Like Star Wars. I can say, hey, I know some of the main characters. I enjoyed Star Wars. It was fun. But I don't know who the third character back was in scene 87, everybody. I have no idea. Not that much into it. Yeah, Bubs is into trains. Yeah, me too. I think trains are cool, because they are. I love a lot of the cool stuff in the desert biome. Look, you got a saloon there. Very cool. And our spot right here is right in the center. Look at those big POIs right there. Right in the center. Look at this. Right in this. Oh, look out. House. Right in this cul-de-sac between these houses here. This is going to be crazy on Horde Night. There's some crazy action going on right here. All right. Awesome. Now, what we want to do, though, before we get too crazy in here, is we want to take all of this out. And you're like, Kismet, all of it? Pretty much all of this out. What we got to do is we got to remember what all these shapes are, right? So we want to go ahead and grab our shapes. What's up? Let me introduce you to my little friend. Hey, don't take that out. That's city property. Can't take that sign out. You get arrested. You do that, by the way. Don't mess with federal property. You get in trouble. I was watching this short, everybody. I was flipping through my shorts, right? Not like my shorts, but my shorts, if you know what I mean. On YouTube shorts. And I was flipping through those. I saw this one where the guy is like messing with the, he's messing with the onboard entertainment, and he was like putting stuff on the onboard entertainment. And I'm like, no, that's not real. Because it said, oh, well, they all thought it was funny because they put some stuff on the thing there. He put like a video game or whatever up there. That is not true. That is a federal offense. You will go to federal prison. Do not ever do anything like that. I'm like, they're telling like kids like this is a real thing. Like you could actually do that. No, don't do that. A lot of misinformation in the world, everybody. Don't fall for it. If they tell you to pay by gift cards, scam. If they're legit, everybody, they're going to tell you to pay by credit card or something like that. They're not going to tell you by pay no gift card. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to push this out from where it currently is, and we're going to put it way out here, up out of the way. And same thing over here. We're going to grab this shape, and we're going to put it right there. And we're going to grab this shape. This is just so we can use these shapes later on as well. And we'll go ahead and grab this one. Man, you guys just don't know when to quit. Out my face. And this just helps us later so we can pick up the shapes later on and don't have to worry about it. Again, well, oh, that's not the shape I want. This one. There it is. That one. Well, somebody's over there smacking something. I can hear them. Smackety, smackety, smackety. Right across here. We'll fix those missing ones here in a bit. Okay, very nice. And let's see. Let's get this one. We'll fix these missing ones. There, and this one. And this one is the other one. This one. Okay, now we got that done. Now, if you notice, I didn't fill this in with concrete or any of that kind of stuff, and I'll show you why here in just a moment. First, we're going to go to the center here. We can go ahead and, well, that'll just come out anyway. We're going to grab all of this out, grab that ladder, start to take everything in this center part out. Take this part out, get rid of that. All this good. Get up here on top of this ladder, do a little hop. Nope, not high enough. Up a little higher. A little higher, guy. Up you go. There we go. All right. Now we're going to go in and... Where did my... Get that chainsaw out of there, so I don't have to listen to that. And take all my blocks back out. You're like, Kismet, you did all that work. Well, that's just what I call scaffolding, or you're just kind of preliminary, kind of just looking at what you want to do. Highly recommend doing it ahead of time, but now this base lives right here. And the wild thing is, I can remember everything about this base, everybody. I remember everything I did to make this base. But if you tell me your name 10 seconds later, I won't forget. You know, some stuff works great and some stuff don't work so good anymore. And that's called getting older. And also having bad medical conditions. That'll cause it also. All right, so we're actually going to take all this down because, hey, I hate wasting blocks. Why waste them when you can use them? Right here, right here, right here. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Get all these blocks up here. Drone! Come here, drone! Get over here. You're just a glorified storage box. Get out of my face. Well, that one needs some repair. Okay, now what we want to remember is where our center is and where we decided to put our opening here, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to take this part out here, and we're actually going to go ahead and start with our cool blocks right here, everybody. We're going to do this and this, like this, so we can actually see underneath there. And what it's going to do is bring light down into our underground base. I know, super cool, right? Super cool. So we don't have to constantly worry about lighting all the time. Where'd my... See, I knew I needed it again at some point. My shotty back over there. All right, now it's time to take all this other stuff up. Get this all out the way. I don't bother to repair it, everybody. I just take it out. Checking to see if any of that's destroyed stone. All right, now we got a big hole, everybody. We got a big hole right over here. Now I could sit here and take all this out, but I'm not going to do that because this is sand right here, everybody. And I can take that out way faster, like so. What's up, guy? How you doing? Like your sweater? Nah, you did. Okay, back to work. Also getting a bunch of sand, by the way. And clay. Notice I'm one block down, everybody. So I'm one block down. You notice that these blocks are coming out much faster than the blocks up above. And you can see I can just let them fall. Much better. Hello? Who's there? Hello? I hear somebody. You can really hear these zombies really far away. I don't know where they're at, but they're here somewhere. Get back to work. It's called undercutting, by the way. Where you're undercutting it like this. Now you don't have to take that out. That's $1,500 each. Hey, another guy with a green sweater. What up? Bam, you dead. Congratulations, you're dead. All right, now we're looking good, looking good. Over here, let's get this asphalt out of here. Nice. This all out. We already took this asphalt out of the top. Little asphalt there. Little more asphalt there. We'll get rid of that. Cut under this. Easy mode. Look at me showing you all my secrets, everybody. Showing you my quick and easy secrets of undercutting. And we got ourselves a whole thing cut out here. Now again, I could build a base on top here and then start fooling around with underneath. No, no, no. You don't want to do that. You're going to have some problems if you start doing that. All right, now we got to do a lot of vertical stuff here. So we're going to want to go ahead and check our gasoline here. We'll gas up. How we doing on our blocks? We got 105. We're going to go and switch these blocks to our square blocks. We're going to use those. And now we're going to do some central drilling. Now, me, I like to do it in sections just so it doesn't get messed up. So we're going to go ahead and just cut a little bit this way. Like this. And I told you we're going to build some big bases in this playthrough, everybody. Remember, this is a mega playthrough, so that means we're going to go all in on every single base. Day 105 is Horde Day. And again, look how quick and easy these come out of here. Again, got the level 6 auger. This is all just dirt right here, so this comes out nice and easy. You can see we're exposing those double lined top part there. All of it looking good. Now, one of the things we want to do is we want to double line the top edge here. And again, we kind of put this in here so we would know where our ladder goes right there. So we could put a ladder in here just to kind of remind us. And we're going to use the rounded ladders this time. So we're going to put that rounded ladder. Of course, it's always trolling me putting it the wrong way. Put that rounded ladder right there so we know which way that's going to end up against that central support. And I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good on all of that. Okay, now we got some holes to drill. Big holes, by the way. Here we go. Now, I find the easiest way and the fastest way to take stuff out is to drill downward. Like this. And again, these are stone blocks that we're taking out. They're about 500 each. And there it is. Okay. You know, we can actually just use the ladder, I think. The ladder be just as good. Taking it out later, though, it's going to take longer. Yeah, let's use blocks. We're going to use blocks because we're going to eventually come back and take all these blocks out. Now, I like to put the blocks in, and the reason why I like to put the blocks in is because they help me align my character when I'm going up and down. Probably need to make some more blocks, too. We're burning up all these blocks. Dang, that's a lot of... That's deep, man. That sucker was deep, deep. Should have counted how many that was. Probably help if I wasn't crouched. There we go. And my timing seems off. Let's go. There we go. All the way back to the surface. There we go. More blocks. And a block. How many we got? 171, so we'll make 230 blocks. Go. And drill another one. All right, we got a little problem. That thing's in our way. No problem. We'll just cut it like this. Down we go. You see I got my back to the edge of the other block. And again, this is a bit excessive, everybody. You normally don't need to do this whole underground all the way to bedrock. You can't build it on the top level. But I'm showing you how to make some massively OP bases that you're going to rule the wasteland with. You're going to absolutely rule the wasteland. All right, back up we go. And this is no small project right here. This is some stuff right here. And good. Next. Again, we're just going to get right in the next thing. Here we go. Going up. Because I could be leaving my turret up here. That's pretty far down there. Pretty far down. All right, let's put my turret down. Just for funsies. Put it right over the top of here, and it can watch this whole bottom part here. There we go. Nice. Let's keep going. Now, I could be cutting it out and working my way down, but I find just aiming straight down goes so much faster. It is so much faster just to drill straight down when you're doing what I'm doing right now. And you'll see the end result, everybody. Again, we gotta get in there and we gotta do the hard part first. Are the fun pimps gonna add trains? There was a train. At least a train car. I haven't heard of them adding trains, but there was a train car back there. What happened to all my blocks? Oh, it went into here. All right. We need a lot of blocks for this. A lot of jumping. Ah, I got shot by my turret. Yeah, you got shot. Anybody else? Nope. All right, working our way around. Now on this, see how I've got this edge and this edge? I would get in this corner and then go like this. Much easier. Also watching my auger down there. If it goes below half, I'm just going to burn a repair kit on it so it's doing its maximum stuff. I could also be using a bunch of my buffs, my rock bites and all that. I do have my mining outfit on, so I am doing more block damage. But I don't really care about collecting the stone. That's really not the end result of what I'm trying to do. Trying to build me a base over here. And up we go. A lot of jumping. A lot of jumping. And done. You get the idea, everybody. We're going all the way around. Let's go. Best thing to do when you're doing something that takes a long time like this is just buckle down and get it done. Now, I could have pre-cut this all out ahead of time, but I like to put all my supports in and put all my stuff in so I don't cut too far or I don't make a mistake on the actual size of the base. It does cause extra work, but getting it right is always more important than doing it fast. I think. You dead. Just sitting there, chilling out. What up? My turret got her when she tried to get me. Didn't even know she was there. Turret coming to the rescue again. Man, just dropping tons of loot over here. All right, one more little spot here. Here we go. Get in the corner. And away we go. Actually, let's reload. Reload, get it going. Haha, did. Okay, as you can see, we cut out the center all the way to bedrock. Now we'll go ahead and grab all this free loot that they decided they wanted to give me. Every now and again, though, you do want to pick up your turret. Make sure that it does have some ammo in it, because all of a sudden it'll run out of ammo, and you'll think it has ammo. It's going to defend you, and then it doesn't. So look out. Look out. What do you want over there, guy? Sending me those bees on, but I got an M60, so those bees don't mess with me. Other weapons, by the way, when you shoot in those bees, it doesn't kill them, but the M60 does so much damage, it does wipe them out, which is awesome. All right, we got that going. Now what we want to do is go ahead and reload our auger here. We're going to have some fun now. Okay, we're going to just go ahead and repair since we're already at it. We've got to go ahead and take some of this, and we got to get some recipes going. And we're going to go ahead and take all this stone and convert it to stacks. Use up all these books. Do something like that. And we're going to jump up here. Maybe put my flying vehicle down. Give it some repair. Gas it up. Load it up with all this other rando stuff that I have on me here. Keep that ammo. Rando stuff. I guess we can combine those now. Put this here. This here. Actually, put this ammo down here. Put those up there. Oh, even better, we can put this down here. There we go. Then we can find where I told my drone to stay. Over here. And max out our blocks here. Yes, very nice. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We got some serious work to do. Okay, let's get to it. I'm going to get in the zone here, everybody. So if you got any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm just going to get in the zone because this is going to take a minute. All right, and you can see I'm separating it from the supports here as well. We can just go in here. Now you can see we're going to start hitting the tougher stone around here as well. Now remember, all these ones that are around here are still attached to this pole, even though there's a gap there. They're still attached to that area. Kind of nice that we're in the desert and this is all stone. That's nice. I can use all this stone later too. And again, doing the pillars first does add extra work. But you know exactly how wide you want it to be. You know exactly where your supports are. all of that stuff. I find that in the long run, it's better to have all of that first and just add a little extra time than it is to not know what you're doing and then basically have to do it multiple times. I find crouching makes it a bit easier to line yourself up when you're trying to cut stuff straight. At least it does for me. Getting to it. Oh, my recipes button is not working. Oh, it's right here. That's why. Box that stone up. There's some work right here. Give me something to do while I'm waiting. Every time I have to sit and wait, everybody, it's just another tempting moment to turn them storms off. Every time I have to sit and do this. Every single time. It just makes me want to go, turn these storms off. I'm resisting now. Try to make it all the way through this playthrough without turning it off. I think on our last playthrough, we did turn it off. It just got obnoxious. Slowing my production down. And might as well burn another repair kit. All right, back to work. Where was I? Right here. Looking over there at the storm. I just try to maximize my time, even with the storm going on. Always maximizing my production time. Look how quickly we got down here, everybody. Yeah, we're working on it. Big stuff takes a big amount of time. You gotta invest the time to get that return on your investment. Oh, my block's back. Time to burn up some food. Burn up some water. Up there smacking something. Hope it's not smacking my vehicle. I better go check. What the heck is going on up here? Where is my vehicle? This way. Nope, seems to be there. Man, a lot of mobs up here. Causing trouble. Scrap, learn. How's our mailbox doing over here? Some of the stone in there. There we go. Alright, slowing us down as it does. Causing all sorts of mischief up here. Where we put that ladder? Right over here. Back to work. Aren't storms always being annoying? got a lot of work to do, everybody. And I find, both in life and in game, when you got a lot of stuff to do, roll up your sleeves, go to it. Don't make no excuses. You get it done. Best time to get something done? Right away. Don't wait till later. Get it done now. Now's the time. If you have to wait till later, fine. But if you don't have to, if you can do it now, do it now. Then you don't have to think about it. Thinking about it takes the longest. Because you're always like, oh, I got to go do that thing. I got to go do that thing. But if you had done the thing, then you wouldn't have to think about doing the thing, so it wouldn't take up your thinking time as well. I mean, if I got to get stuff done, I put a high priority, knock those things out, move on to the next thing. So there's always a thing. There's always something you got to do. And sometimes you did so many things that you're like, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to play some games. That's what I'm going to do. You have some time of your own just to have some fun. Oh. So I did some sneak damage, which means that my turret did sneak damage. This actually would have been easier had I not built it in the middle of the road, especially in the desert, because it would just be sand and not stone. But because I want it in this specific spot, I have to take out all the stone. And that's okay. We got this. All it does is take time and patience. And you can say you were here and saw it happen. He said, I was there. I saw Kismet do it. It was epic. It was awesome. Kismet was going all in on his playthrough. Now you can use dynamite and all that too to blow up large areas of stone and stuff. I typically don't. I get the enjoyment of just taking it all out. But I do have some fun lined up for some dynamite later in this playthrough. Hope you guys are digging this. We're getting it done. That's some serious building right there. Really some serious digging. We can always use this stone too. Use all of this. Load her up. Oh, we might have to run back for some more gasoline. We do? No problem. We got plenty. We'll use up what we got. This is commitment right here, everybody. You start this, you gotta take it to the finish line. When you start a big project, you gotta keep it rocking all the way to the done. Speaking of, let's go in here and get that all consolidated down. Give our inventory something to do while we're cutting out this stone. This is actually one of the best places for your base because it's surrounded by stone. And that stone's going to make it pretty sturdy all the way down. Unless you're like me, you're taking it all out. But we'll still have lots of sturdy stone on this side as well. And that's because we built it right in the middle of the road where there's a roundabout. We took the roundabout out, but we are going to make a rounded base when we get this all done. Up on the top. Still a ways to go. What type of your base are building? OP base. One of the most OP bases you'll ever find. Right now, just working on the foundations. Taking out some stone here. Getting it going. But yeah, super OP. Just building nothing but OP bases this time around. For all of you guys to enjoy. Now, it's day 104. We might have to take a break and go do some Horde Night action. But we're just going to keep chugging away here. See how much we can get done of this here. Chugging away. And I don't really care about the stone, though I will reuse a lot of this stone to make more concrete blocks. But right now, we just want to remove all this stone out of our way. And you'll see. We'll actually not have to do all the stone. We're just going to do a section of it. But again, always can reuse these resources. I'm making an OP underground base. And as you can see, we are cutting really far down. Really far to the underground. Now, if you have high-end items like me, but you wouldn't want to do this with a stone axe, because I'm telling you, it's going to take you a bazillion years. Though I'd be very impressed if you did do that. That's dedication right there, brother. That's some serious dedication. Now, me, I got a nice level 6 auger. When that level 6 auger gets less than halfway, I'm going to go ahead and use my repair kit here. Might have to go back, make some more. We'll see how it goes. I think we'll last a good while before we need to do it. And so we've already drilled our main support poles. And I'm using those support poles as guides, as you can see, as I'm going around. So I see where that's at, and then I go ahead and say, okay, turn. And we're just kind of cutting this out. Now, I could have done it without those poles as well. And actually, I'd have to take out less, but I could have a problem with making mistakes. Where I cut it too short or too long, and then I have to fix all of that. I find, just as a double check, I don't mind doing a little bit of extra work. Oh, hi there. Doing a little bit of extra work, cutting all this out. And I call it getting into the zone, everybody. Just get in the zone. Just relax. Just give yourself to it, everybody. Give yourself to the mining. And before you know it, you'll have it done, and it'll be awesome. And I love to extract resources, and I love to build. Those are my things right there, and I do them well. And the most OP bases you can build, everybody, underground bases. They are massively OP. And I actually don't build underground bases typically anymore because they are so OP. But since we got a big update, 2.5 and 2.6 and 2.0, we are doing a few underground bases for you guys to enjoy. Now, this one is a mega base, so we're really putting some work into it. We had already built our forest base. We'd already built our burnt biome base. And we're just working our way through the wasteland in the various different biomes as a nomad. We're moving from one place to another. That's what nomads do, and they do it well. And by the way, you don't even need to build a base in this game. You just jump up on top of a location and fight it out during Horde Night. Also fun to play that way. Or get up on a tall tower and snipe them from afar. Also fun. Me, I like to build. Builders build, everybody. And they don't complain how hard it is or how long it's going to take or any of that stuff. They just go right to it. Just settle into this moment, everybody. You got to settle in and just keep going. Let that momentum keep going. You'll get there. Little by little. For a home base where screamers won't bother me, oh, they'll bother you in every base you do. Remember, you generate heat in every base. But if you want to make a base that is so incredibly OP, well, they'll never get to you. I've played over 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and not one time have they ever got to me when I was all the way at bedrock. Here's what you do. You go ahead and dig straight down all the way to bedrock. Then you go about 30, or if you want to be really secure, about 60 down. Build your base under there. They'll never make it to you. Only if you stand under your entrance, like this, will they come down. Come on down here. We'll show them. Hey, Fred, come on. I feel like I'm in Conan, where he tells that girl to jump off the top. Hey, let's go. Down here. Come on, did you jump over here? Oh, he fell over here. Good job. There you go. Where did I leave off? I was over here. So yeah, I never do creative modes. I like to earn it. I don't give myself like the instant destroy stuff or any of that stuff. I'm of the old school gamer play. I like to do it. Everything I've done is one block at a time. And totally legit. No shortcutting, no cheating, no glitching, no none of that. We doing it as if we were really there. Hello? Thought I heard somebody. But if you like creative mode, you go for it. Remember, it's your game. You play it however you want. My game, I'm going to play it how I want. All part of the fun. Again, not everybody is as crazy as me and want to go all out like this. But I've been waiting to build a base in a cul-de-sac here, and I wanted to see if it was sand underneath here or if it was solid stone. So sand would have been easier, but solid stone is a better support for the rest of our base, which we're going to do. Now, I kind of feel like the best thing to do is burn up a few days here working on the base instead of coming back and working on a little bit like we did with our last base. That actually takes longer in the long run, but uses less time in the short run, right? It's like you want to invest the time now, and it will actually be less time overall, or do you want to, do it a little bit of time? It'll be more time, but you can spread it out more. Me, I typically in the early game, I will do it a little by little because you don't have the resources or the gasoline and all that stuff to do very large projects like this. And then in the kind of medium to later game, like if you're day 104 like me, then you want to really go to town. That's when you really want to step up and get it done. And just keep at it, everybody. Keep at it. You got it going. Yes, that's what you do. A lot of people do that. Totally legit way to play. You pop over to creative. You kind of get an idea of what you want to do. Then you dip back over to your survival and you build that cool thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. If that's the way you like to play, go for it. Go for it. Me, I always earn it first, and then that's when I play. And if I make a mistake, I just take it right back out again. And I make plenty of mistakes. See, but then again, I give myself the freedom to make mistakes. Both in life and in game. And because those mistakes are really just learning opportunities where you can learn new stuff. The real mistake is when you're dropping rocks. The real mistake is when you don't give yourself that freedom and you just expect yourself to be perfect. That's ridiculous. No human beings are, no matter how many people pretend to be perfect, and they always tear everybody else down and say, oh, you made a mistake, let me point it out for you. They're imperfect as well. All human beings that have ever lived All human beings living now and all human beings in the future will be imperfect. So there you go. Again, embrace it, embellish it, go with it. Learn those awesome things, make those mistakes. Don't be afraid to go out there and do your thing. I've done so many amazing things, so many impossible things. People bring me these graphic design jobs and say, this is impossible, it won't run out. I'm like, give me that. There you go. All done. Get out of here. You crazy? I've done graphic design for 30 years, everybody. I was known as the person to go to if your job will not run. Bring it to me. Never had one that I couldn't make run, everybody. Not one. And I've had so many people come to me, no, that's impossible. It can't be done. Well, watch this. Bam, done. Now, get out of here. Get out of here. It's only impossible for them, everybody, because they've already made up their mind. And when you say something's impossible, you're right every time because you've already decided it's impossible. But once you decide, nah, I'm going to make this happen, then you go to it. You take all the steps you need to make it happen. Like we're doing right now. We're taking these steps. Getting it done. Getting it done a block at a time. Just the fact that I'm still alive is living proof you can do anything. My doctors told me to lay down and die, and I said, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not the way the Kismet goes out. I don't think so. I'm going to play some games. I'm going to get up, work on my health, lose 50 pounds. Like to learn, lose another 30 would be nice. I'm working on it little by little. The more you lose, everybody, the harder I feel like it gets. Especially when you got a little less to lose. But you just got to keep pushing through. That's what makes it happen. The people that stop, 100% chance of failing. You just gave up. Where'd you go, little bees? Oh, behind me. Sneaky. What kind of goodies did you bring me in my little orange bag over here? All right, let's learn that. Learn that, because we already know it. Hey, brought me a little bees. All right, that's going to be good. We'll use those later. Use those later. Right now, more stone. Hey, Harm in the chat. What up, Harm? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It says, hey, Kismet, good day to you and chat. Love your speeches. Well, I just try to inspire here in my stream. That's what I love to do. Sometimes I get on my little speech podium and try to inspire peeps. Because, you know, life's always kind of kicking you. You know, it's always trying to knock you down. Like my kids getting in accidents all the time. And then the daddy has to pay the bill. They don't pay the bill, everybody. I don't make them go out and pay the bill. Daddy got their back. I'm going to pay that bill. It'll take me about 10 years, but I'll pay it off eventually. I'll pay them bills so those kids can go off to college. And they have to pay for their own college, though, because they got to get them scholarships. They got to get it going. And all three, everybody, all three of them have scholarships. Because I say the first thing you need to do when you get home, do that homework. Work toward that future. That's what you got to do. Get that homework done. Go out there. Be a strong, independent woman. And forge your own path. Don't let your daddy come in and have to do everything for you. You got to learn to do it. Now, of course, I help them out on other stuff, like they don't know about insurance and all that stuff, and I try to teach them about it, but they're 17. They're not gonna listen. They don't understand. They haven't gone through it yet. But now that they're 18, they just turned 18 last week, everybody. Now they got to start taking all the responsibility. I think as a parent, your job is to slowly transfer responsibility to your children to the point in which they can survive on their own even if you die. Because I'm not going to be around forever. In fact, the very fact that I'm still around is just pure force of will. I refuse to die. So I keep telling my kids, hey, you're going to have to learn all this stuff and do all this stuff for yourself. Because, again, not going to be around forever. And they need to know that because you can't just rely on other people to do stuff for you your whole life. You got to have some self-reliance. Best thing to do is know how to do all the things. like how to make food and how to, where do you get water from, You'd be surprised how many people don't know how to do that kind of stuff. Like me, I'm not a cook. I don't know how to cook all this fancy stuff. But I do know how to cook rice, and I can cook spaghetti, and I can use the microwave. And I know where all the fast food places are if I have to really get desperate. And I know where the good restaurants are, and I know how to make money, and I know how to do my own laundry, which I just did earlier. And I know how to fold the towels and get that done. I know how to fix the back of the toilet, and when you can take that whole kit out of there and put that kit in. I've done it multiple times now. And so on and so forth. I know how to change a tire if I have to, but I don't because I just call AAA and they do it for me. And so on and so forth. How do you get in a car that's broken? Well, if you got the latch is broken, you can't get in, or you can't get in because of your key. I know how to break into a car if I have to. I don't break into it just randomly. And I'd only break into my own car, by the way. I could get in there if I needed to. In an emergency. But most likely, you know who I'm going to call? Locksmith. Because I don't want to break nothing. Call the locksmith over. He'll take care of it for you. And you got to know there is locksmiths, right? See, when you're young, you don't know there's locksmiths that will come out and unlock your car for you, or call AAA. They'll do it as well. You can do that. You can call a locksmith, change all the locks in your house, right? You got a crazy ex-girlfriend or something, ex-boyfriend, you want to get rid of that crazy ex-boyfriend, first thing you do, kick him out. Second thing, change the locks. That's what you do. Or, even better, you wait till they leave, change the locks, and then call them up and say, you're out. Even better. Especially if they're really crazy. And you might even get a restraining order, too. I'd say, triple up on that. Triple on it. Wait till they leave, change the locks. Get the restraining order. GG's. In fact, that's how you could tell them you were breaking up. You're breaking up because you sent them a restraining order. That's an awesome breakup story right there, everybody. I've never had to do that, but there was some that were a few close. Those girls were crazy, man. Crazy. But you got to give some love to the ladies, everybody. I got to go through a lot of emotional roller coasters, man. Guys are pretty chill. We're pretty dumb. We just want to do our basic stuff. We want to eat and sleep and enjoy silence. Guys are pretty easy mode. Eat, sleep, silence. That's it. That's all we need. We're pretty good at just entertaining ourselves, playing games, chilling out, watching TV. That's it. Nothing dramatic, nothing big. Doesn't have to be a big thing. Just chill. The reason why is because you're always dealing with all this drama all the time, mostly from work. Not just from the significant other, but it's mostly from work because you got all sorts of things, problem solving you got to do all day long. Then you come home and then you're like, I got more problem solving to do. You just want a chill moment in between all the chaos. That is life. Just want to chill out. My wife's the same way. She likes to chill out too. The ladies like to chill. They just want to come home. Especially introverts, everybody just want to come home, escape the rest of the world. And watch some TV, just some, dumb programming like Survivor or, The Bachelorette or whatever. Me, I'm not into those shows. It's totally predictable and also turns those people into the worst versions of themselves. Oh, my God. It really does. They act just like really bad to each other. For any amount of money, no thank you. I will not take it. Kismet, they gave you $10 million. You go on that show. Nope, I would not. I value myself too much to go in there and start sabotaging other people, everybody. That's the whole premise of that game. You're like, well, it's just a game. Yeah, life is just a game. All right, so row your boat. Not me, everybody. Forget it. I wouldn't do it. And you're like, well, Kismet, if Mr. Beast came to you and he said, hey, get in this contest and you can win $1 million. Nope, wouldn't do it. Not if it's a contest sabotaging other people. Now, if it's a contest where we all work together as a team and we're not sabotaging others, maybe, and especially if it's for charity, all right, maybe. But if you got to sabotage other people, oh, there I am dropping my stone. I knew I'd get there at some point. If you got to sabotage other people and be the worst version of yourself, nope, count me out. Don't want to be part of it. Don't want to know anything about it. And by the way, everybody, just because I wouldn't do it doesn't mean you don't have to. Again, it's your life. You make your life choices. Me, I know exactly who I am. I'm that guy. That guy that doesn't like to sabotage other people, bring them down, go out there and try to bring others down to make myself feel better about me. I like who I am. See, that's the hardest thing to do in life, everybody. Like you. You got to like yourself, and it is hard. Because you know what? It takes you like a whole lifetime to realize that what other people think of you don't matter. Because the person who's going to be the most difficult, the hardest on you for your whole entire life is you. You're going to be the most on when you make a mistake, mistakes that no one will ever even know about. You're still kicking yourself 20 years later. Oh my God, I said that dumb thing. I can't believe I said that dumb thing, or I did that dumb thing. No one even knows about it, only you, but you're still kicking yourself about it. I let that stuff go, everybody. You got to let it go. It's like a negativity backpack that you carry around. Not only from other people, but also from yourself. You got to just throw that off. Oh, look at this. Watch. Oh, look at this. Now I can sit up. I just let go of all of that baggage that you're carrying around. Let it go, everybody. You got to let it go, or you're going to never move on from it. Just say, I made a mistake. That was my bad. Move on. You're going to have little mistakes. You're going to have big mistakes. All of them are pretty much the same, everybody. You just move past them. Try to be the best version of yourself. Level up in real life. Boom. And that's something I talk to my kids about all the time. You want to know the difference why someone makes $10 an hour and why someone makes $1,000 an hour? All about skills. More skills you got, more you're going to make. If you're at the right place at the right time, I'm living proof, everybody. I knew all about computers, and I knew all about printing, publishing, and graphic design. And man, I was making tons of money. And I did amazing things, and I was young and foolish, and I spent all that money. But hey, I'm not going to be 20 again, so kind of glad I did. It'd be nice to have that money now, though, but I have no regrets. I don't say, man, I sure wish I went out and did a lot more cool stuff when I was 20 years old. I did. I went and did all those cool things. I had a good time. Enjoy those 20s, everybody. Those are going to be the prime. Your prime, the time you're always looking back at and say, man, I remember when I was 20 years old, I was doing this thing. Right? I did this thing, and I did that thing, and this other thing, and we did all these crazy things. Hello? Who's there? Now you're dead. Back to work. How we doing on this gas? Ooh, we might have to go get some more. Oh, and we're going to need more repair kits, too. How we doing? Let's just peek down here. Oh, we're almost there. See, I told you, everybody, just settle in. Get it going. Probably going to need to get some gas. Definitely going to need to get a repair kit at some point. But we are kicking booty on this, everybody. We are kicking some booty. I'm just going to ride this until either I run out of gas or until my auger breaks. Probably going to be auger first. We'll see. Now, it's always better to repair your auger back up again because it's going to be doing a lot more damage. Actually, we got to find out what side we made that ladder on. We can always make more. Got plenty of ladders in my inventory because I'm smart. I have extra blocks just in case. You just saw me do this, everybody. You just saw me do that. Look at that. Look how many blocks that is. That's thousands of blocks, everybody. Thousands of blocks, and you just watched me do it like it was nothing, like easy mode. And again, I would not be doing this kind of crazy stuff without this nice level 6 auger. Again, you can go in creative mode and just insta-blast all these blocks if you want to. Me, I'm old school. I'm going to earn it. I'm going to earn it by getting in there and knocking it out. Totally legit. No shortcutting, no cheating, no none of that stuff. All right, where we put that ladder? That's why I don't have to build the whole ladder. Right here. Looks good. All right, we'll just take a minute. Because if we go get a repair kit, then we can take these blocks out a little faster. So that'll help us finish up pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and make a really tall ladder along the edge here. Look how clean that's cut. Looks good. Looks good. Look at all them supports there, too. That's going to help us a lot. Again, when you're in the desert, everybody, make sure you have some really solid support. Look at that, everybody. That's awesome. All right. All right, come with me, little turret. We got some places to be. Hoo-ah. Where's my base? My base? Over that way. All right. We got this. Kick in the turbo. Press the space bar. Try not to hit the lights. Hang a right. Oh, look at this tower. Oh, look at that. The H&N Bank Building. What up? That looks like Zillion Tower right there. I wonder if the bank building also has the same glass as the Zillion Tower. There's something to check. There's something to check. All right, we got a journey to go. Here we go. Sorry, I had things I had to take care of, Kismet. I'm back now. Hey, you do what you got to do, Crimson Knight. That's okay, man. You take care of that IRL, brother. Take care of it. I never got the hang of the flying the copter. The real trick to it is you want to kick in that turbo right here. See this right here? You just press shift and release. Press shift and release. You get your little guy here. That's going to give you that speed that you need to get up off the ground. Remember, it's not a helicopter. It's a gyrocopter. So it's a combination of a helicopter and a plane. So you do have to use it like a plane. So you have to have like a little bit of a runway to take off and whatnot. But based on the pitch angle of your vehicle, whether it's going to go up or down, that's the main thing to learn about it. And if you want to slow it down, the best thing to do is to pitch the nose up. So then what's going to happen is the blades on the top are going to pull it backwards like this and slow it down. So then it can then drop down, which you'll see me do when I get over to the base here. You want to think about how the thing's going. Now, this one at the bottom is pushing it forward, right? This one at the top is pulling it up. So whichever way you angle it, it's going to pull you back, just like a real helicopter. A real helicopter will pull you back. Remember, it's doing lift, and then it's doing control. The little propeller on the back of the helicopter, by the way, have you ever seen one that's sideways like this instead of, this way, which is doing us forward? The one on the side keeps the whole helicopter itself from spinning. If you didn't know that. So if you lose that little part in the back, everybody, you screwed, because the whole thing is just going to start spinning like this. That's not good. You don't want that. So you want to counter that rotation by using that smaller blade. And that gives you control over which way the helicopter goes. I've flown a lot of model helicopters. A good friend of mine was a helicopter pilot. And he had a really awesome, it was like $5,000 helicopter that he let this crazy guy do. And he's like, you break it, you buy it. I'm like, all right, I don't mind. Come on, let's go. That's when I was young. I had lots of money, everybody. I flew that helicopter, just flew it like butter, everybody. Right up, rotated it, flew around, had a good time, brought it back, landed it back down. I said, all right, I think I pressed my luck long enough. But I also had to do the software first, because there's like a game that you play to learn how to control it first. And I've actually flown lots of helicopters in games and things like that, so I have the general idea of how it works. But there's always like the real doing it versus the doing it in game, everybody. Because this doesn't have the stakes that does in real life. In real life, you have the stakes of breaking stuff, of damaging property. You also have the stakes of you hurting someone or hurting yourself. So those stakes are much higher in real life. But I could probably fly a plane if I had to, at least land it. Because that's the hardest part. And I probably could operate a helicopter to a certain degree if I had to. If the person had a heart attack and I had to land it, I might be able to do it. But I would know in the moment, wouldn't I? You would definitely know in the moment, that's for sure. I call everybody, bro. What's up, brother? You know what I mean? That's like a California thing. You know how it goes, Kryptonite. You know, you get into your certain sayings that you do. I know you're not a brother. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Yeah, helicopter again. Spacebar to nose up. C, like cat, to nose down. That's all you need to know. And hold down W the whole time. W, spacebar, and C. Now, me, I also like to dive bomb, so I'll just come in flat. Then I'll hit C and I'll come down. And then right when I'm about to hit the ground, I'll press spacebar to nose back up again. Boom, hit that ground and I just jump off. If you want to do it fast, that's the way you do it. But here we go. We're coming in. I'm using also A and D to kind of turn the thing here. Turn the gyrocopter. Press a little C now to nose down. Press a little spacebar. Spacebar C to try to do a little bit of this. And as we come in, I could just jump off, but also I can come in and then spacebar. Nose up. Oh, look at that beauty right there. See? I just pressed spacebar, nosed up, started pressing C, set her right down like butter. Like the butters, everybody. All right, let's get that all out of there. We got a whole bunch of stuff that we're bringing back. Let's just throw it all in there. Get my turret back. What else we got in here? Do we need anything else out of here? Not really. How's my ammo doing? Ammo's doing fine. Let's see. Not really. We all good. Actually, probably just put my dukes over here. Now, we're getting there, everybody. Day 105 is actually Horde Day, and I'm going to clear some more of this stuff out of here, throw it in the drop box. What else we got here? Let's put this here. Drop that in the drop box and get this back out. There we go. Now, we want to clear our helicopter so that if we need to, we can just pick it up just like that. And then you can see we've already got a Kismet kill box here, which we're going to do for Horde Night, everybody. We're going to keep on working on that base as well. I think we might do a nice long stream today. What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat. You want me to do a nice long stream today? I'm feeling strong, man. Again, Kismet's rocking it, everybody. Rocking them guns. I got a whole bunch of IRL stuff done that has been hanging over my head. My kid's making my life difficult. Surprised I'm not dead just from that alone. But I got all that stuff taken care of. And again, I got some stuff I got to take care of later today, but I think we could just run. Oh, wait, that's in the wrong box. I'm not putting it in there. I'm putting it in this one. Yeah, there we go. Let's put that right in now, like so. Drop that in there. And then, of course, I got a ton of jars in here, everybody. So that's going to keep on keeping on. I actually do about 2 or 3 rounds there, just letting that run. Our forges are done. Oh, man. I think that filled up, and so I couldn't run out. We got to get this going again. This one right here has got a long way to go. How we doing over here? That forge is all run out. Nice over here. Oh, that stopped because the bullet casings caused it to stop. No worries. We'll get some more in here. And I'm not in that big of a hurry to run them out, so if they did stop, that's okay. This one looks done. That one looks good. How are we looking over here? All good, all good. And you can see we didn't burn up all that extra coal because we just made it close to whatever it's going to be. So we'll take all that out of there and we'll put these resources right back over there. We're going to put our water cans, our jars in there. We're going to put our brass up in here. We're going to move all that stuff to our new base eventually. But you can see, super OP base, everybody. And my thing I love the most, everybody, you ready? Are you ready for it? The Supercorn Cathedral. Right here, everybody, this is 50,000 dukes right here. Every few days, you're making 50,000 dukes, and you can make even more, everybody. You know how you make even more? If you're crazy like me, if you're the gaming tycoon like Kismet, I'm going to show you how to make the big bank. I'm going to show you how to push the button and make this game easy mode. You ready? Doesn't matter if you turn the settings all the way up to maximum, you're going to easy mode this game. So you get that super corn over there, you collect all that super corn, which I haven't even collected in a while. I'll just leave it there now. Because right over here, I got 45 stacks of super corn, which is basically right in here, everybody. Now, what happens is some mysterious stranger comes along and it grabs your super corn out of the vendor here. And you can see if I just went in and out of there a few times, sometimes it doesn't register on the first time. The first time you saw it said 0 at the top. But when I went in and out of there, check it out, everybody, 125,000 dukes. You ever seen 125,000 dukes? Boom, now you have right over there. And it's still got more in there, everybody. It's still got all that other super corn. I'm just going to let it keep running that out, keep getting my dollar bills. And you can see you can actually let it run for a really long time. Like this one's going to expire on day 214. That's 110 days from now, everybody. That's almost as long as I've already been playing. So I'll just let that run and run and run. You can see we're right here next to Trader Jen with an absolute massive mountain. Makes me want to build a giant vault in that mountain, by the way. Get my Fallout on in 7 days to die. But there you go, dollar bills, everybody. So you just take that super corn, you put it in that vendor, some mysterious vendor, or you can say the vendor over there buys it, and then you got some serious cash. And instead of only getting like 8,000 for the dukes, you're getting 25,000 for a stack of dukes, which is pretty awesome, by the way. And I make so much cash, everybody, I take them dukes and I actually throw it in the forge so I don't have to collect brass. But I'll get my junk dealer on and all my other perks, which I think I have most of them already. That gives me brass as I'm running around as well. All right, so we got all that going. I think we got all this going. I think, did our one here finish? Yes, it did. So while we're at it, everybody, keep them concrete blocks a-popping. Get on it. Get on it. Everything up there is done. All right, we got all that done, all this done, and we're going to eventually take all this out of here. But the first thing we need to do is go right here to miscellaneous crafting. We need to get a ton of this right here. We got to check our duct tape. You got a lot of duct tape, everybody. You winning. You winning this game. Let's see. We're going to do a repair kit right here. Now, me, if I'm out of repair kits, you know what I do? I just make 25 because 25 is a full stack of repair kits. And I'm going to move that dirt out of there. I don't need to carry that around. What do we need? We need some gasoline. That's what we need. Let's go ahead and check in on our gasoline over here. I probably put it up here. How about a big fat stack of gasoline? How about doing that and then refilling that again? Nice, nice. Looks good to me. And there it goes, building up those repair kits. We'll have 25 in no time. Back down here, throw our resources into there. Get rid of that extra one there. Get this here. Get a little bit of stone. Don't need that much. Don't need this much of that. How we doing here? We've got a little bit of duct tape and things like that in our inventory. Let's throw it up in there. More concrete mix, which we'll just throw in the building box over here for now. Deal with that later. And again, we got a Horde Night coming up, everybody. Oh, it's coming up. We're going to get into some trouble. All right, keep making those repair kits. One of the things I like is the fact that it takes the resources out of your inventory and then uses it for crafting. So you don't have to keep a bunch of inventory resources in your inventory. You can just make the thing, start it going, put all the rest of the resources away, and then you have those empty slots, and eventually it will make all 25 of those. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and have it repair our auger. And we're going to get right back to work, everybody. We don't mess around here. We got more stone right there, I just saw. That out of my inventory as well. Get the gyro in here. Let's get my shotgun back down in here. What's my thing over there? Oh, I gotta get my auger first. There we go. Gotta get my auger to repair first. Actually, I should do this first after that. Get my auger back down in here. And then get my robotic turret back down in here. Very nice, very nice. And then back to my repair kits. I got 15. I'm gonna need 10 more. Oh, all I can do is make 8. That's fine. That's fine. I'll be just fine. All right, back to it. Again, we got a lot of time. If you're playing on the default mode, everybody, again, you see I've turned on the turbo. Press that space bar, nose up, and we're off. Now, I find one of the easiest ways to launch your gyrocopter is up on top of something. So if you have a base, build a spot up on top where you can just launch off the side of your base, especially if you just make a little wedge. Use those wedge blocks where you can aim it up. Then you can just go forward off those wedges. You're already aiming upwards, and off you go. You're already out of there, everybody. You're out of there, which I'll actually build on this base that's coming up that we're building out here in the desert. Having a good time. So again, yeah, 120 grand, 125 grand out of that super corn. Now, in fact, that is so OP, everybody, that I typically don't use the vendor. I don't use it because it's so OP. I don't use underground bases because they're so OP. But I'm showing you guys how to do it. So when you first start playing, or if you've been playing for a while and you're like, Kismet, I'm going to try some OP stuff. I want to see the best gaming secrets in 7 Days to Die. Well, you're in the right place. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Even better. Even better. The subscribe button on YouTube is basically the follow button. I don't know why they got to be different names just to throw us all off, but such is the way it goes. Now I got to dip over here, work on this as much as I can. Then we're going to come back. We're going to have a horde night, and I want to get this base built. So the next horde night, we will have enough of it built that we can go ahead and test it out. And there'll probably be some things we want to adjust and add to it and that kind of stuff. But remember that when you go to another biome, that your game stage goes up. So you're going to get tougher and tougher mobs coming in at you. And they massively increased the wasteland and the winter biome. The wasteland biome in our current team playthrough, everybody, we have game stage 1700, everybody. It is nuts. I've never even remembered seeing game stage 1700 before. It's crazy. And it's awesome, though. It's super fun because now they have like swarms of zombies that come in and they're all spread out. You can't shoot through them and take 5 zombies out at the same time. It's nothing but chaos, and it's wonderful. And in fact, me and my team are so good, we jump out of the base. We jump out of the base, go over there, and wipe them out. It's super fun. Super fun. Oh, I gotta remember to work on my camera later. I see I'm floating just a little bit here because I kind of cropped it a little bit, so I'm floating a little bit. I gotta remember to write that down. Another thing I need to do off stream. I don't do all that technical stuff on stream if I can avoid it. But I do need to remind myself or I will forget. And we're flying now anyway. Typing right hand over left. Typing with one hand. Old school. Something else to write down. Always writing those ideas down when I have them, everybody. Otherwise, they're just fleeting and boom, they're gone. Just like that. Write them down. And if you never use it, that's fine. Just put it in a separate notes. I try to keep the stuff that I know I'm going to, as a higher priority, that I know probably I'm going to do at some point, and then just ideas, I keep them in separate ones. In fact, I have a whole bunch of them, they're over there, a whole bunch of notebooks, old school notebooks. When I was doing design, I would just, if I thought of a design, I would just sketch it out, just rough. Doesn't have to be super elaborate, everybody. Doesn't have to be in color pencil or any of that kind of ridiculous stuff. Just rough outlines and shapes and sizes and that kind of stuff. Just shape it down. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be a great artist to make thumbnails, everybody. Just get a general idea of what it is. That's what you want to do. Just use whatever's most efficient. I like to do the efficient thing. Okay, it's this size, it's this way, it's going landscape or portrait, or it's 11 by 17, or it's a square or whatever. And then you got, you got your photos, you got your things, you got this kind of shape, that kind of thing. When that creativity strikes, everybody, boom, write that stuff down. Write it down. You can even write a description of what it looks like. Because if you see it in your head, you're like, oh, okay, it looks like this and does this and so on and so forth. And check it out, everybody. We're coming right here in the middle. We're cutting out the middle of this cul-de-sac right here. Very cool. I see these cul-de-sacs all the time. And this is the playthrough in which we're going to take this and turn it into an epic base. All right. Now, we got all the stuff we need. We got all our stuff here. Let's go ahead and hit a little marp. And a little right there, a little food and water. I'm going to find out where that ladder is over here. Oh, wait. I forgot, everybody. I forgot right here. I totally forgot until just now. Right here, everybody, we've got parkour that we could be going into. But it's way deep in the agility line. I wish they'd put parkour in the general perks. I would totally spend all my points on parkour in the general perks, but it's way too many points to get it way down the agility line. I have done it on my team playthrough, but not this one until way later. I feel like it just burns too many points to be that useful. But we're almost done with this, everybody. You guys hung in there. We got a little bit more to go here. We're going to try to get it done. Let's go. Now she's going to cook. Look at her go again. Yeah, see, when you repair it up, it does a lot more damage, and we're back to cooking. Gotta keep eating, gotta keep up eating the munchies. There you go. Now, one of the cool things about being down this far, everybody, is the zombies will fall down here. They'll fall down like this guy. Come on. You got this. Come on down here. I'm right here, guy. Big boy, what up? Stick your head out. Now, one of the things that happens is they will fall, and when they fall, they hit the ground and they fall down. So then they have to get up, and while they're getting up, that's your time to strike. That's one of the nice things about cutting way down like this, especially if you're doing like an open pit mine. They have to fall down into the pit mine to get to you. And so it actually gives me an advantage down here. Now, of course, it'd be a huge disadvantage in Horde Night, because they would just swarm down here, everybody. They would swarm down in this bottom area down here. And the hardest thing is killing them fast enough to be able to have enough time to reload in between them coming and running at you. Hopefully we get this done. That'd be awesome. Get this done and boom. Yeah, splat. And again, in one way, this is much tougher because, again, it's all stone. But in another way, it's awesome because we have the stability of all this stone down here for our base. So that's a real important thing, is to have good stability. But we also have, even if this was all sand, everybody, which make this go like 50 times faster, I still have all my supports. So even if it was sand, I'd be fine. And that's why I did the supports first, to see if this was all stone or sand. But because it's under the road and because it's underneath this cul-de-sac here in the desert, this is actually one of the best places to actually build an underground base. Because it's going to be super stable. Do you make your own gasoline or just loot gas stations? Both? In the beginning, I will loot those gas stations like crazy, and then later I will get a bunch of shell, especially when I have the auger. And then I'll just let that gasoline run, man. You just let it run and run and run. Look, there's our bedrock block right there. We did it! Again, look at that, everybody. You just settle in. Settle into that moment. Settle into that zone, right? You're just in the zone getting it done. You're in the groove. 'Cause that's what it takes to do any big thing in life. You gotta get in that groove. You gotta make it happen. We cutting this nice and clean. We're doing the hardest part right now, everybody, which is cutting out all this stone. This is a lot of stone. Do the hard part first. You got a hard task to get done. I suggest, if you can, do that one first as well. Because here's the thing. If you get the hardest one done first, you know all the ones you do after that are easier. Thus, you're going to build momentum. If you do a whole bunch of easy stuff, and then you have to do the hard thing, it's much tougher. Because you're like, ah, God, now I got to do the hard thing, right? Just do the hard stuff first. If you can. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's like a scheduled thing and you're like, I can't do that yet. That sucks, but you do what you got to do. All right, you hear that noise? That's bedrock, everybody. We made it all the way down. Look at how many blocks that is. Holy mackerel. I think it's like 30, 40 blocks down. So if you multiply how many blocks I've taken out, I can tell you it's easily thousands of blocks. Looking good, isn't it? And again, we could do this little by little over a long period of time, or we could just do it all now when our base is not sitting up at the top there. And could potentially cave in while we're doing this. We don't want that to happen because then all of our loot's going to drop right on the ground. And again, I could have done it the other way I did it, where I just drilled straight down. But one of the drawbacks of doing it that way when you're doing it at this scale is the fact that you have to jump up those blocks every time. So it actually will end up taking longer if I did it the other way. If you're just doing the inner part like I did, then I was showing you that technique where you can just cut straight down and then go up, put your blocks, go up, and good. And that works for smaller stuff. But for the big stuff, you got to just settle in and start cutting. Because it's all about over time. What's more efficient over time? What's the deepest you've dug down? 70 blocks. From the top of a mountain all the way to the bottom of the game. We built an awesome vault in there as well, by the way. It was very cool. And that is how you do it, everybody. Right there. I don't even know how many blocks that is. Let's go find out. Let's see how many of these ladders we've got here. Right here. So this is one. How many rungs does this thing have? 2. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30 or so blocks. And each one is 30 blocks. So then it's 30 blocks, 60 blocks, then 2 more would be 120 blocks, and 240 blocks, and 480 blocks. You get the idea, buddy. It's thousands of blocks. There you go. We got it done. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how does that help you build a base? Well, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what it is. And you're like, well, why did you cut out the center and then go and cut out the outside? I'm going to show you what that is right now, too. So we're going to go over here. We're going to jump over here to the middle. And we're going to go ahead and take out some of these blocks right here. Oh, this block needs to be too lazy to get my chainsaw. What up, puppy dog? I hear some more peeps who want to die. Later! Ah! Fell over the bottom. Anybody else? Oh, I don't need to reload. I have an extra M60. Oh, they want a party. Let's go. I love an XP party where I get all the XP and you guys die. They're really good at this game, everybody. The name of this game is Catch the Bullet, and they're really good at it. You're good at it. How about you? Are you good at Catch the Bullet? Yeah, there you go. Here comes a Screamer. Get over here, Screamer. I'll get you before you call anybody else in. You see a Screamer, everybody. You start looking around because you're going to start having a bunch of peeps coming at you. I see some coming from that side, too. I'm going to back up a little bit. Let them come to me. Look at them. They're all ferals, too. Come on, big boy. Whoa, you're a big boy, aren't you? Whoop, shotgun. 2 ferals. Oh, now we're in trouble. Now we in trouble. Now's when we get out the turret. Put it down. There we go. We got no bullets in that other gun. All right. No problem. No problem. Take out this guy first. Make sure he's fully dead. Get over here. Now we reload. Ooh, mama. That was some scary stuff right there. We could have went horribly bad. But that's why you have 2 M60s, everybody, and also a shotgun, fully loaded and ready for when screamers decide, I want to send some fun your way. Right over there. Oh, and they brought me some sweet loot. Oh, he's got a little cage there for my thing. Oh, wait. Did we run out of space? Why did I not pick that up? Pick that up. There we go. Well, I think it was the second one there. All right, we're getting there. So, yeah, we're going back down over here. Dogging our way here. All right, I'll take the extra moment to grab my little thingy thing here. Hi-ya-da! There we go. All right, and we'll probably jump back over here. What? She just screamed. There she is. Come on, bring it. Let's go. Where are you guys at? Get over here. Get over here. You want some of this? I got plenty. I got plenty to go around. You too. Come on. Who else is behind me? Come on. I know there's someone behind me. There always is. Who else wants some of this? This lady. Come on. Let's go. Come on, screamers. Bring it. Bring it to the Wasteland Tycoon. I'll dominate. Anybody else want to die? I don't think so. This guy wants to die. Let's make sure we get some more ammo out, too, everybody. We're getting low on ammo over there. All right, reload. Forget reloading. Just shoot this guy with the other gun. Now reload. I always reload, everybody. I always reload after a fight. Don't reload during a fight. After a fight. This way you're ready for the next one. Nice. There we go. Dominating yet again. All right, here we go. Back to work. Right over here, screamers trying to get up in my business. I always get multiple screamers. I don't know why I get multiple screamers every time. Just seems to be the way it goes. They're like, we got to send multiple of these peeps in here to get Kismet. And they have gotten me before, but I try to stay ready for them now. They really sent like 3 screamers at me, and I was coming around the corner and they trapped me in that spot, which is not good. You don't want to get trapped, that's for sure. I think I'm just going to do this. Let's just do this, go a little faster. Also, making it into a little game, everybody, a little mini game. Taking out the blocks mini game. I hate wasting blocks, everybody, so I'll pick them all up. I could just get rid of all these blocks, destroy them all. But picking them up is fun. All the way to the very bottom core of our base. Now, by the way, when you have some screamers, it's actually a good thing when you have screamers, because guess what? Now you got a little bit of time before they might respawn again. So you got some time to go in and get some stuff done, hopefully. Might get some other mobs, but screamers are on a timer. So once they spawn, they have a cooldown. And then you have some time to maybe get your base done. That's how you take out a crazy ton of blocks. Look at that. Oh, missed one up there. One way to get rid of it. Okay. All the way down. Looking good. Okay. Now what we want to do is cut a hole. Let's go. Just like that. Then we're going to go over here. We're going to cut a hole this way. Oh, and that's when my headphones died. Awesome. Okay. Hold on. Got to fix the headphones. Man, this is fun. This is really fun, everybody. Going all out. Already dead, so red. No dead. Not once. No dead at all yet. Check it out right over here, everybody. Level 93, 0 deaths. A lot of dead enemies, though. 6,645 have died so far in this playthrough. Because they made the mistake of taking on the Gaming Tycoon. That's always a mistake. Wipe them baddies out. Let's go. Let's keep it going here. Oh, I forgot to change my headphones so I could hear. How about that? Sometimes I play games, but I don't realize the sound's off. I'm just getting stuff done. You know, I go right to. But I gotta go switch my headphones here. In case some zombies want to get busy. All right, and again, just cutting a hole through the center of all of this. Got that one already. This one. And you should be wisely asking yourself, well, Kismet, why did you cut all this out? And why are you leaving this big giant block right here? Who says I'm leaving that block there, everybody? Who says I'm leaving that there? I'm dropping some stuff on the ground, that's for sure. Hold on, let's take care of business here. Let's use that, use this. I just use it to get it out of my inventory. We're gonna click on this, we're gonna, whoa, hello. Then we're gonna click on this, we're gonna do recipes, we're gonna convert all of our stone. Just like that. All right, there we go. Get the stuff, get the stuff. I hate wasting resources. Come to daddy. Oh, look at this guy. What up, home slice? I'm not over there. I'm not over there. Oh, more loot. All right, more stuff. So instead of taking out all these other blocks, everybody, we're going to do something called undercutting. And this is how you can make your game crash right here, too. When you're doing it at the level that Kismet does it. Easy game crash right here. Let's see what happens. Now you can see that that does not have any support all the way up. So the reason why we're cutting out the outside here, and I could have just cut this side here, by the way, and not had these supports. I could have just cut a big circle, a big O all the way down as well. But what we want to do is instead of taking out every one of these blocks, which of course would give us all the resources, we have made it in such a way that we cut out the center, so it's not going to be supported by the center. And now what we're going to do is just undercut all the blocks because we can easily access the bottom of this. Now, one of the things in this game, everybody, is that it will typically have a lot of support just from the game itself. And especially from the stone blocks that's holding this up. So just this side over here is holding this whole thing up right now. And sometimes you got to cut the edge back a little bit like that. There we go. And so we cut the whole outside edge just so we could do this to save us a lot of time building this underground base. Now this is a lot, everybody, and you're going to see this actually going to have some issues when you cut this much out. You really want to do this in segments, but we're going to show you what happens if you try to do a big amount of block. And we've knocked down some of the biggest POIs in the entire game, everybody. One time we took over Higashi Tower. We knocked the whole thing down. We sure did. The highest level POI in the game. Here it goes! Cascade! And we just saved ourselves hours of time, everybody. Here it comes. And if we did it right, it'll go all the way to the surface level, not damage any of our supports, and it will continue to go, right? Like in my case, I did it just perfect to where it'll cascade all the way up from the bedrock level all the way to the surface level. And I've done this by mistake before. And now I know how to control it much better. And you saw how long it took me just to take out the outside, everybody. Imagine we're taking all that inside out, too. Take a lot longer. But that's one of the coolest cascade. That's probably my best and most perfect cascade I think I've ever done. All the way from bedrock all the way up there. Now you're going to have a lot of this kind of leftover stone and stuff. You'll want to clear all this debris out, but it's only going to be 200, so it's going to go nice and fast. You might have some extra stuff that you got over here that came down. You might want to run around, grab that before it disappears because, hey, that's just free stuff. But you don't get all of those resources. All those resources that that dropped, all that stuff in between, you do miss out on all that. But that's okay, everybody. That's okay because now you don't have to do all that work. I just showed you one of the largest cascades I've ever seen anybody do right there. We just cascaded that right there. And again, that's about 30, 40 levels. I'd consider that to be thousands and thousands of blocks that just cascaded down. Oh, that's destroyed stone there. Nice. And all we got to do now is just make a little cleanup. Take out a few blocks here, and these are low-level stuff, everybody. This is like sand-level dirt blocks. Or what do they call it? Clay dirt blocks. So you're basically just taking out sand at this point. Reload. And that's why we just did all that work, everybody. All that work was so we could cascade it down. So instead of just doing it layer by layer and working our way down like we did on our other base, we can just do it all at once. Do it all at once and then build the base from that. And this will be our base, everybody, all the way from bedrock to the surface, or from the surface to bedrock, depending on how you want to look at it. Clear all this top stuff off like this, and then all of this. Again, this is way faster than doing this block at a time. Undercutting for the win. By the way, some computers can't even handle that, everybody. It would crash your computer. It's done that to mine in the past. You can see actually holding pretty steady right now. Holding pretty steady. And if you guys like this kind of thing, throw some GGs in the chat. You like that? That was an awesome cascade. Would have been, I could have done it during the day too, but I think you guys got the gist of it. I think it turned out amazing. There we go. We got it. So this is going to be the core of our base. It's got to be awesome. Let's go ahead and actually count the actual amount of blocks that we have here. Let's go. I know, right? Gotta love it. I love that that animation, everybody. I was trying to make that guy dance, and he started doing the weird thing, and I'm like, okay, that's a new thing I'm gonna put on the stream. That's a new dance we're gonna put on the stream. It's the WTF dance. Yeah, so awesome. So again, instead of taking it out level by level, where you'd have to take out every single row of all those blocks, everybody, you cut the outside edges, and then you cut down the center so you're not touching your main support here, and you just let that stuff fall, and it's awesome. Awesome. Oh, I was going to count how many blocks. All right, we're going to start with 100 blocks. Right over here. We're going to put that in our inventory. It's going to do the counting for us. Right here. So whatever, we're going to minus whatever it is, minus 100. Here we go. Or whatever's left, minus 100, I guess. That is about 35 blocks. So 35 blocks. Pretty good guess. I guess 30. That was a good guess. Wow. 35 blocks down. I know. Wow, right? 35 blocks down. Now, what's the width of this here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put a block at the top so you don't have to count it again in case you get messed up. 11, 12, 13. That's 13 wide. And it's a square, so it's 13 by 13. Hey, sorry, what's 13 times 35? 455. Let's see. Hey, sorry, what's 455 times 13? Hey, sorry. What's 455 times 13? 5,915 blocks. Hey, sorry. What's 5,000 times 13? That doesn't seem right. It says 65,000. Hold on, we got to figure it out. So this is 35 blocks down. Let's try that again. Hey, sorry. Oh, I got a spreadsheet right over here. I just use a spreadsheet. Let's get our spreadsheet out. We'll get this going on right over here. Let's go to our solo thing here. Okay. So it's 35 blocks tall times 13 blocks wide. I got. Can't even jumped over there to the side. All right, let's do it here. 35 times 13. And you're like, Kismet, I'm on mobile. I can't see. I'm on it. I'm on it. Just getting it started. There we go. Zoom in. All right. 35 times 13. All right, so we're going to hit equals. We're going to say this times, which is over the 8, by the way, if you didn't know that, and times this. Okay, 455. So one row that goes across all the way down, 35 blocks down, and then 13 rows across. That's 455 blocks. Now, here's the thing, that it does that 13 more times, or really 12 more times. Whoa, we're on fire! It does it 12 more times. That's what it was. I had to do it by 12. I thought that was a little much. All right, then 455 times 12 is the total amount of blocks we just took out. 5,460 blocks. You're welcome. Yes. We took out all those blocks, and you're like, well, Kismet, you got that center support there. You didn't take those blocks out. Sure I did. Took all those blocks out first, then I put all those center supports in there. What are you doing over there, guy? He's eating that guy. Not that. That's weird, and I don't like it. So yeah, everybody, that was a lot of blocks. 5,460 blocks we just took out. And we did it like this, man. As opposed to how long that would take just doing it level by level by level, it would just take forever. Take a really long time, but we got that done. Looks good. All the way to the bedrock. By the way, it's really cool to look at bedrock from way up here if you've never seen it. Way down there. We'll wait for it to get light, and I'll take a look down there as well. So, awesome. Got that done. Day 105, though, so we got to keep watch on the time, everybody, because we got to get it going. You're not joking around when I say mega build. I am not. I am not joking around. So yeah, over 5,000 blocks we just took out right there. Now, why did we do that? Well, that's so we can build a multi-layered base without having to take it out and do all of that stuff one at a time. So what we're going to do is use our stuff here to try to keep us from falling down in there. Now, if we do fall down in there, we are going to die because we don't have the parkour. I'm going to go ahead and pick up the rotation and the shape here, and I'm going to start to run some supports like this. And I'm going to go to this one over here, and I'm going to run. Now, remember, these blocks here are from the Zillion Tower, so we're just going to run them from over here if we can. If we have to go to the center, then that's what we'll do. I always start with the center blocks. It is very difficult sometimes to do this. One right here. Oh, we don't want to let me do that one. Oh, there's something in the way. What is it? There's something blocking that one right there. Don't know what it is. It's usually like a little dot. I see it. Not sure I'm going to be able to get it. See that little tiny dot? It is right there. It's a little tiny dot. Maybe I can just shoot it with my shotgun. Nope. Attract some mobs, though. Shotgun is one of the loudest things in the game. Alright, I think it's just trying to kill me, everybody. You know how I know it's trying to kill me? Because I have to go down there, and I have to take that block out. So we're going to put a ladder in. Here's a better idea. We jump to this side, put a ladder under it. Oh, nope. Over there. Stick a ladder on this side. Some ladders to keep us from falling to our doom, maybe. Alright, let's try this out here. Let's see what happens. Sketchy. Ah, and here comes the mobs. Try to get some stuff done, do some dangerous stuff. Sketchy. Sketchy at best. Okay, we got to get down here where we can angle our auger at that block. But every 2 seconds we got some mob on us. Where you at? Where's them bees? No bees? No bees. Yeah, so we got a problem there. We got to get underneath there to take that block out. So maybe we go down. Oh, this looks like death if I've ever seen it right there. How to do this? What? Trying to do dangerous stuff here. I don't need you up my... You know what? Let's just do it with blocks. Let's do it the proper way. We're going to do it with blocks. I feel like a death coming on, everybody. I feel like my first death's going to be a fall death. Because that's the most dangerous thing about what we're doing right now, is that it's very easy to fall. Mobs can get up in our business and block us. And then I could fall fairly easily. All right, let's just try this. And then we'll do dish. Take that up. And now we got to find this little speck of a thing here. And when the whole thing fell, there's a little speck here somewhere that we need to get. See, we can't put a block there. I saw it there. I can't see it now. Oh, there it is right there. Hold on. We got to get somebody coming over here. Zombies are annoying. Got to find that speck again. Right there. Really? All right. Well, let's put some blocks around it. See if we can get it to shape in. Put some blocks around it. See if you can get it to shape in. Nope. Gotcha. GG's. Kismet for the win. Dangerous. Dangerous. So dangerous. Also, mobs could range us. They range us and hit that block underneath us. We going downtown. Makes me want to work on my parkour now. But hey, sitting here seeing if I'm going to fall to my death is part of the fun. All right, here we go. Get that block in there. There we go. That was way more effort than it should have been, but we do what we got to do. All right, this one we should probably run from the inside. And you're like, Kismet, where'd you get this glass from? This glass is actually from the Zillion Tower. It's a very unique item that you can't get unless you go there and pick it up. I think the trick to this is just get a couple of these going. Also, it's good to stand in the way so it can't put the block down where you're at. And then you're just trying to get that edge. And then once you get the edge, you can then bring it in from this other side. Like this. Sometimes a little easier to do it from over here. Sometimes easier to do it from over there. Again, we're just covering this up. And if you don't know, this is actually cement. It's just cement that looks like bulletproof glass. We're going to do this because we want our want to have that light down in our base. Now, it's not going to help us with our farms because this is actually not transparent. If you have bulletproof glass, that is transparent, and it will actually project light down there. So you can use that if you need to. But on this, we're going to go ahead and do that. I might even change where I have my entrance, too. I might move it over to the side here and put it in the center. Might do that later. But for right now, again, you're like, Kismet, I don't believe you. I don't believe it's concrete. Boom, 5,000 right there. Guess what I'm going to do with it also, everybody? I'm going to come back. I'm going to upgrade that to steel. It'll be 10,000 over the top of my base. Absolutely, 100%. We're also going to make this go out a little bit further. We're going to try to keep it in the roundabout here in the cul-de-sac. We're going to bring it all the way to this edge here eventually. But we're doing all the hard stuff, the big stuff first, right? The stuff that just takes a really long time, like cutting all that out, letting all that drop down, doing all that stuff. Danger, Will Robinson, danger, exactly. Exactly, but we got that done. We want to decide, again, which way is the trader. The trader is to the north. Oh, is it time to hydrate? Let's do it. Answer saying, Kismet, hydrate. I'm on it. Hydration is awesome. It's awesome. All right, so Trader Bob is that away. So we already got it aimed in that direction. I always like to, again, have my ladder in the direction of the thing there. Okay, now what we got to do is we got to put a ladder in here in the center. So we're going to go like this. We're going to use this for our ladder right here. Hold on. Somebody wants to die. Boom. Now you did. Oh, we're getting some serious stuff here. Where'd my little guy go? Here he is. All right, we're getting some serious infection. Let's get it before it hits past 10%. And we got some stuff in here we can scrap. Learn that. Man, I always ended up with tons of stuff. Scrap that. Tons of random stuff I'm not even trying to pick up. Don't need another auger. Or nail gun, I mean. Scrap that. Already got a level 6. I don't even need this one. Scrap that one too. Put my helicopter in there. What else we got? A lot of ammo we opened up. We got boxes in there that we don't need. We can put our ammo in there instead. And we scrap that. We got to have space for all this. Did we pick up our vehicle? I think we picked it up. We got to dip out of here soon because it is Horde Day. And we'll put this here. Which way is our base? Our base is this way. So we'll put it on this side. Like so. So again, I might get my first death just from falling. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We got plenty of blocks. All right, put these blocks down here. Okay. You doing, punk? I don't reload. I swap weapons. Anybody else want to be a punk? I only reload out of combat. Stay away. Stay away from those signs. Those are city property. All right. Anybody else want to die? Nope. Looks like we're good. All right. Put a bunch of stuff in my vehicle there off to the side so that we can stop having a full inventory. All right. Now I got to make some choices here. I probably want to go to the bottom using this ladder that I already made. Oh, wait, I could probably take these blocks out on my way down, too. That's a smarter idea. You don't want to do this too fast, everybody. You're going to drop and you're going to break your leg. So just do a little few at a time and just kind of bounce onto the block. It's kind of like an elevator. They actually do have an elevator in this game, by the way. I might use it in this, show you how to make an elevator. You're like, no way, Kismet, there's no way there's an elevator. There sure is. Not the one you see in POIs, everybody, a different one. A different one. I typically don't use those things because I feel like they're a little glitchy or whatnot. I don't mind running up and down the ladder anyway. But we're going to go ahead and do our central ladder here as well. And you're like, well, why did you do the central ladder earlier? That's because I had all those blocks in the way. And I didn't want to make this ladder because then I would have to go in here and take out all the ladders before I brought the sides down. Brought all those blocks down. And we don't want to do that. We don't want to spend all that time taking these ladders out because it does take a while. I mean, we'll probably eventually end up taking these ladders out. As we're going to probably move our main entrance off to the side. And again, I'll probably put it on the trader side. What side is closest to the trader? The right side over here. So we want to go ahead and try to find the center of this side over here. Because there's something very specific that we're going to do over here. And let's just make sure we got this good. And we're going to do this. And we're going to run this across the edge here. And again, this will be steel, everybody. Now, I could have also used this here, but there are certain blocks that I want to have where I can just see them and know that that block is a support block, which is why I'm using the square blocks. And I also have them 2 down. In case they blow up the top block, they'll have the under block. Now, I'll steel up these blocks, by the way, about 6 down in there as well. So this will all be steel. Also, underneath these blocks, I will have a secondary glass block like this. So if they do break this block, they will drop 1 block down on the top of those other blocks there. And that will still let the light transmit down into my lower base during the day, right? So when the sun's up nice and high like that, I'll get a bunch of light in my base. Now, of course, screamers can come up here and say, hey, what are you doing down there, Kismet? except for they won't be able to do that, everybody, because we're going to have a nice rounded kill box right here. We're going to have a bunch of blade traps. We're going to have an electric fence. We're going to have a bunch of turrets. This is going to be the most epic level defended base, and it's all going to be automatically defended and super powered as well. So we're going to get that going. We're working on it right now, little by little. But again, you got to start with the basics first. Oh, and I misclicked already. Misclicking already. Let's get that out of there. Now, the problem with this, everybody, this is concrete, so now I got to take out the concrete. And it looks a little scary because it's glass, and you just think, they're going to come up and they're going to wipe out the glass. But if you use this specific piece from the Zillion Tower, which you can only pick up again, you can just pick it up. You can't actually get it out of your building menu. Let's go ahead and use the side here. Let's go make that a little easier. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and we'll probably go under here and double that up. Or maybe we should double it up now, and then we don't have to double it up later. Even better idea. Let's just double it up now. Yeah, while we got this open. I like it. I like this idea. Also, adds a little safety net in case we fall. And much easier to aim at the side of the wall. Ooh, man, felt like I was going to fall there, everybody. I'm already falling all the time because of my vertigo. But totally felt like I was going down. Again, we're going to do this under layer first. It's going to make this easier in the long run, because it'd be kind of hard to get under there to put all these under here later on. We can also jump down in here and get it done. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting it going on. Again, this is going to be the hardest part right here, because these are so thin, it's hard to get that edge. Again, it just wants to go up there. Now we could probably do it this way a little easier. There we go. Or we can go to this side and aim back. Now remember, everybody, if I go off the edge here, that's it. I'm dead. 100% dead if I go off that edge. So again, we're going to create a double layer underneath here in case they blow up this top part. So just a safety net. Okay, I always feel like this game's trying to trip me up. There we go. Now I'll jump down in here. Again, we can use the edges of these now. Remember, these are concrete, so they're real strong, and it's up against stone, against the wall. We already have all of our supports, and our supports are already supporting each other all the way across there. So looking good. Again, now, of course, it'd be nice to put a nice square block in here so that if they do fall down in here, they would actually be a full square block. But we couldn't make that square block be this strong, right? As strong as steel. And that's why we're trying these blocks out. And again, this is the first time I went and did it this way with these specific blocks, because I do like to try new stuff every single playthrough. All right, if you want to do the top ones, go for it. We'll come back and do the one by the ladder. Our goal is to get this in here all the way in. It'll keep us from falling in. It'll keep our friends from falling into our base. But they will be able to see us down there, but it won't matter, because eventually when we build the top side of the base, we should be good. We could also come over here and just upgrade this all to steel now, instead of doing it later. But we can get from underneath it and put the steel in, and from the top here as well. Oh, I forgot the ladder. And here comes the storms. I forgot to leave the middle open for the ladder, so we will say here. Let's put some blocks around it so I know where the center is. All right, center here. And then over here, this would be the center, so like this and like this. So this would be the center here. All right, we'll take these out and take this one out. Now this could, in theory, shatter everything and I fall to my death. Let's see what happens. Not this time. It doesn't matter how much you think it's going to work, everybody. Remember, it's still a work in progress, so at any time you could be falling to your death right here. All right, we're going to use that block to get the first one in. Then we can take that out, and then that's nice and supported now. And that'll be our actual main entrance. This over here is just a temporary entrance while I'm going up and down and working on the interior of the base. All the rest of this is actually going to be filled in. I'm just going to have this one section that's going to be open. And I'll show you why later. And see, even if I mess up on this one, if I'm doing the lower one, I get one up above. I'm going to put those up above anyway later on. And we got to seek shelter, but I'm not going to. Just hope none of these mobs come over here and push me off the side. Because that's what I would do if I was them. I would go over here and push the person off the side. Down they go. Now you might be thinking, Kismet, why don't you let all the zombies fall all the way down there? Which is a good idea. You can actually make, I've done a bunch of pit stuff for Horde Night. But I find that what usually happens is they get to a point where they just start digging to the sides. And then it becomes a huge cluster. Everyone I've seen who does that, everybody, usually becomes a huge cluster. And everything usually goes off the rails. So I don't do pit for Horde Night. I like to sit up here and shoot them anyway. So another reason why I don't do it. And again, we're doing the lower double lined part first. Yeah, I think I will come over here and steal this up first. And again, remember it's Horde Day, everybody. So we got to dip out of here. We got to dip. Hello? Hello, Clarice. That's Fred. Fred is dead. Because he started coming over here and bringing that schmack over here. Don't bring that over here. We working here. We're doing some cool stuff. Some next level stuff that nobody knows how to do because nobody's using this zillion tower bulletproof glass stuff here. You're seeing some unique stuff right here. Stuff you won't see anywhere else usually. Unless they're copying me. Alright. Again, we're going to go about 12 noon, everybody. 12 noon, because we love to just push our luck, don't we? Let's just keep going. We got this. Can't see a dang thing, though, with all this dust. Dust all up in my business. Ah, kidoki. Hard to do bulletproof glass, because sometimes it's hard to see it. Especially hard to aim it at stuff. The dust is not helping. Alright, fine. I'll go hang out on the porch. Where's my porch at over here? This side. Going to the porch. All right, awesome standing around gameplay. Oh, you like that, Steak Rat? Yes, big love to NASA for making it happen. I just got here. Did you raid Zillion Tower in the stream? Not in this stream, but previously I went to the Zillion Tower and I raided all of its bulletproof glass that it has. Because the bulletproof glass in Zillion Tower is actually a type of bulletproof glass that you can use like you can any other block. So you can't take that bulletproof glass, or at least it looks like bulletproof glass, but really it's just a block. And so you can actually make it the strength of wood, cobblestone, to concrete and steel. So you can actually have your bulletproof glass and have your steel level protection as well. So basically you could have your cake and eat it too. So you can have both. I did watch it. I didn't watch it live. I was dealing with IRL. You know how it goes. I was dealing with the IRLs, but I did go back and watch them land. It's so awesome, everybody. I'm glad I lived long enough. The last time that we went to the moon, I was 2 years old. Because I didn't see any of the moon landings or any of that stuff, everybody. I grew up with the moon landings. I love space. I love space games. I love anything to do with space. I love anything to do with the universe and science and all that stuff. I love that stuff. Oh, you blew up. I love all that stuff, everybody. I especially love it when humans work together. Oh man, it gives me goosebumps. Look at that, everybody. Goosebumps right there. When humans work together, we do our best work, everybody. I'm telling you, we really do. And it's so massively inspiring. Imagine if we just spent every day, all day, working together, like this guy. He wants to work together to eat my brains. Get out of here. Get out of here. I got things to do. Not zombies, though. Zombies don't like to work together unless they're coming after you. But I think that's when we're at our best, everybody. That's when humans do their best stuff. And NASA's crushing it right now, again. And I know everybody was doubting them. Everyone's like, oh, it's not going to happen, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh, really? Boom. Gone further than anybody ever in the history of humanity. Big love to them, everybody. Again, big love to NASA for crushing it. Crushing it big time. And I hope in the time of my kids, everybody, by the time they're my age or even younger, that they go to the moon like we go to the grocery store. Hey, what do you want to do today? Oh, I heard there's a new restaurant on the moon. Now, right now, that seems science fiction to you. It really does. And it does to me, too. Because you're thinking, wow, that's so far in the future, right? But this was science fiction when I was their age. I would have loved to have one of these when I was a kid. We didn't have no cell phones, everybody. We didn't have no, whoa, look out, hit that ground. We didn't have no watches that you could talk into and make phone calls on like this, everybody. We didn't have that stuff. We didn't have no awesome computers like now. We had computers that when you loaded the game, you had to go make yourself a sandwich because it took like an hour to print out a printer. Print out something on the printer, everybody. Sometimes 3 hours. Yeah, just to process that stuff. All right, I got to go hang out on the porch so I can make it out of here. We ran out of time, everybody. Horde Day coming up. I hear somebody out there. I hear somebody. What up, lady? You got a problem with your leg, lady. She ran past me. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Trying to get up in my business. I reload after every time, everybody. You're like, Kismet, you're reloading one bullet. Yeah, I'm out of combat. If you're in combat, don't reload one bullet. Me, that one bullet could be the difference. It sure can. Reload my shotgun while I'm at it. All right. Man, time is flying by. Holy mackerel. I don't think I took a break either. I think we'll fly back to the base first. Now, see, I'm waiting for my timer to go full. Now that my timer is full, I usually have a cutoff about midday because you got some stuff you got to do when you get back to the base. You got to get ready. You got to do all your things. But you're about to see the Kismet kill box in action, everybody. And we're building an epic one right there, a rounded Kismet kill box. For the very first time here in the stream, you're seeing some new stuff mixed with some old stuff, with some iteration of things I've done in the past, adding some new stuff. Awesome. All right, we out. See, we just flew out. Look, I like how the storm was just where I was. It wasn't over here. It was just where I was over there, everybody. It's kind of like the Truman Show. When he's standing there and the rain just hits him and there's no rain anywhere else, just where he's standing. Kind of felt like that. I feel like the Truman Show going on all the time. You know what? I like try to pull out my driveway. There ain't nobody on the road. But the second I get in that car, put a 1 in the chat if this happens to you too. If the second you get in your car, that's when everybody's on the road. Ain't nobody on the road. I could walk around my front yard. I could go get the mail. I could walk down the road, come in there. Ain't nobody coming down my street. But the second I get in my car, here comes some people down the street and they're going to block me so I can't back out. I mean, it happens so often that I swear somebody's coordinating it. Somebody's coordinating. Oh, Kismet's getting in his car. Quick. Go down there and block him. Of course, that's normal human paranoia, everybody. That paranoia happens to everybody. Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it? So cool. Maybe you are the Kismet Show. I am the Kismet Show. You're in the right spot. Hit that follow button. Or the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube, which is basically the follow button. You guys are about to see some epic action right over here. We got to get back to our other base. We are moving biomes today. And what we're doing is we're prepping our base. We're trying to get that base prepped by day 110 because every 50 days we're trying to move to a new biome. And as we move through, now we could just go right to the wasteland, everybody, if we wanted to, but we're building more and more epic bases. I'm showing you all sorts of gamer secrets for 7 Days to Die, how to build stuff out, how to do stuff much easier so you don't have to cut out every one of those blocks, everybody. That would have took forever. That was over 5,000. How much was it? 5,460 blocks we just took out. Right, that's a lot of blocks. So we probably took out around 1,000 blocks, and it took out the other 5,000 or other 4,000 for us because we undercut it. We cut down in the middle. We cut all the way around the outside, and boom, let those blocks jig, and they fell perfectly, by the way. They fell absolutely perfect. Sometimes when they fall, they'll actually stop the cascade because they'll start to stack up, and they'll hold the rest of the cascade up. But that was like the most perfect cascade I've ever done. It was awesome. Awesome. I know, imagine you're using your pickaxe. Well, actually, here's the weird thing, Crimson Knight. If you have really good stamina regen, the pickaxe is actually better than the auger. It actually is. But I don't like the stamina part of it, so I just use the auger. But it's actually better because you can one-hit those blocks with the pickaxe. And again, if your stamina regen is on par and you got all your buffs going, man, you just knock those blocks out one at a time. Bam, 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 bam. Be knocking them out nice and easy. Oh, here we go. Now we don't got no storm in the desert, but now we got some storm over here. I see how it goes. Oh, it's leet time right now, everybody. 1337. All right, we got to get back to this base before Horde drops. We gotta go. Now, what happens if you are airborne during Horde Night? Well, you might have seen me do it. If you didn't see me do it, everybody, I was taking too long to get back to the base. And what you do is you get a whole bunch of birds on you, and they start to damage you, and you can actually die in your gyrocopter. Because I have very early on when they brought the gyrocopter in, everybody, as I thought, I'm going to try and see if I could just fly around during Horde Night and see if I could. You absolutely could. You can just fly around. And the mobs are going to be shooting at you. Even the range ones try to get you. Oh, there's a mountain there. Whoa, pull up there. Yeah, look out for them trees, too. Up and over. And I just flew around, and I think they watched my stream, and they said, yeah, Kismet, we're going to get you next time. So now the birds attack you. And one of the things I suggest, if you are trying to get back to your base on Horde Day, and there's a bunch of birds on you, that you don't do the thing like in Game of Thrones, where that kid is just running perfectly straight, and then he shoots him with the arrow. I'm sorry if I spoiled it for you. But serpentine, everybody. Serpentine those birds. Don't run in a straight line. Duh. I mean, every fool knows not to run in a straight line if somebody's after you. We're here. There we go. We made it. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get prepped and ready. Oh, we got to get all the stuff out of here, though. Well, maybe we got a little bit of stuff. There we go. Get that out of there. All good. Get my vehicle out of here. We're ready. Ready to rock and roll. Now, the first thing we're going to do, repair all of our weapons. Repair both of our M60s, everybody. It's going to be fun. All right, nice. We got some other junk in our inventory we're going to take out of there. We already have enough blocks. We're going to take those blocks out of there. We'll put this here, deal with that later. Man, we need another drop box. We got so much stuff in there. Let's take out all of the stone. Put that away. Oh my God, I got so much stone. Some clay, some sand. Let's do that. Double press this button. Anything that we already have will automatically go into our inventory. Like that. And down we go. Throw that in our resource box here. Man, our resource box is getting full. We're going to have to lug all these resources back to that thing. I could have left it over there because I'm going to run it back there anyway. Now that I think about it. I could have just left it over there. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. We'll have some fun doing that later too. All right, we got that done. What else we got on us so we could dip off of our inventory? This. We'll put this over here. Right here. We don't want to consolidate those down or something bad might happen. Yeah, there we go. We got it. What do we got? Shotgun ammo, don't need it. 7.62, that's what we need. Put our gyrocopter here. What else are we missing? We got our food. We got our water. We got our stuff. We need more. Like this. We need more bullets. That's what we need. This here. That there, this here. No, this here and that there. Bullets here. That's what goes there. Bullets. Just so happens, I got about 5,000, 6,000 bullets. Let's get all the loose stuff first. Then we'll just get stacks of bullets. And I think that might hold us over. I don't know how many bullets that is, but it's a lot. Actually, we probably have too many. Let's just ease it off. Then we're going to need some stuff in case things get real bad, like some forged steel. We're going to need some concrete. Maybe some forged iron. We'll just keep that in the back pocket. What else we got? We're going to need some blocks. We're going to get a big fat stack of square blocks in case things go bad that way. Then we're going to go down here. We're going to check for more steel, which I think I have a bunch in here. I do. Let's just max that stack right there. Nice. Check our water purifiers over here because they're probably popping off. They sure are. Throw those right in there. Very nice. And we're ready for the Horde Nights. All right. And we're going to go ahead and get ourselves... All right. Get ourselves some food here. Just click this one time. It's going to refill my smoothies. We actually need to make some food. We might do that when we get over there. What do we feel like doing? We're going to do some recog. We're going to get ourselves some vitamins. What else we got up in here? We got some fort bites. Let's try some of those. Well, really, that's really for damage mitigation. I don't think I'm going to take that much damage. Let's leave that in there. We might use that in our next base. We got grandpa's sauce. We got learning elixir. We can do some XP. Let's get some XP on. Get some points done. I think we're going to be good other than that. We all good. We got our med kits. GG's. Probably want to put our concrete blocks in here. Keep our wood blocks in case we need to. Go ahead and fire up some food. Let's go. Let's go ahead and just double stack it. Stack it so it's going to be so much, everybody, that's going to exceed our actual thing. You can see this is also water, so I'm getting 40 water from that. 100 food, or really 40 water for double that. And then right here, smoothie. And you know what? We're going to have too much, but you know what? I'm going to do another one anyway. Boom. Knock it up. You can see that they can smell me from 99 away. But here's a great trick, everybody. If you got yourself a moat, like I do, you can take a little bath. Oh, yes. Oh, no. I like that bath, and now I'm done. Just like that, everybody. In one little square block, you can crouch, take a little bath. Bing. That thing is gone, everybody. Just like that. Especially helps if you have a moat. Even extra points if you have a super corn cathedral. Like I do. All right, one more thing we want to do, just for funsies. We'll go ahead and pop on over here. Actually, we want to use this. Put my chainsaw up in there. We're going to use this ladder right over here. Oh, wait, we gotta go around the ladder. We got to go up. Yeah, we got to get up here. What do we got to do? We got to put some blocks down. Like this. I'll show you a great little trick. Everybody get up here on the ladder. You take that ladder out. You put a block in its place. If I can move up just a little bit. There we go. Put a block in its place. Then you're going to put a block out this way. Like that. Or even better. Oh, I got a better idea. Better idea. Let's take this out. Let's take this block. Put that block there. Go down here. I should have done this first. And then go there. Then do this. Then ladder. Right over here. Then up the ladder. And then now you can just use the backside of this ladder to get you all the way to the tippy top over here. Here we go. And up and over. And we're going to check our turrets right here, everybody. Let's go. Now, here's the thing. We can just go ahead and shift-click that right in there. Lock that ammo in. Looks good. We're going to jump down and jump down again. Run over here. Oh, and missing that bottom ladder rung. Oh, that was not it. Right there. There we go. More ammo. Yep, I think that should be good enough. Whoa, look at these dyers coming in. Catch me if you can, dyers! Too slow! Dyers on Horde Night coming up. Gotta love them Kismet kill boxes, everybody. They do a great job. All right. Back up the ladder. Oh, that's not the ladder. This is the ladder. Time's running down. All right, we'll pick this up. We'll get these out of here. Get that one. Get that block. There we go. See, that's what that's there for, is to put a block there. So we can get up there. All right, nice. I kind of feel like taking this. Oh, I forgot. There's some loot right here. Look at that. Pre-horde night loot. What else we got? Yeah, we can ditch some of this. I'm going to get that meat, too, if we can. I'm going to use that later. We're going to need a lot of that. Throw it in our drop box. Right over here. Get our brand new machete, flaming machete. Oh, and there I go dropping stuff. Dropping it already. Actually, we just go up. Oh, I took that ladder out. Over here, inventory full. Story of my life, inventory full. Throw it in there. Go back. Grab the loot. Grab all of this. Check our electric is working. Ooh, it's working good. It tingles. It tingles! Makes it harder for them to jump, too, by the way. And then it's time to rock the Kismet kill box. Oh, we're going to go here to the outer bomb wall first. Oh, yeah. Now we're doing it. Look at this awesome farm I have in here, too. Don't really need it right now. Oh, something dropped in there. Something dropped inside that thing there. Bet it was some bone. All right, we'll run out there. We'll grab it. Got to flip. Oh, I forgot to close the door, too. That's not good. Let's flip the switch. It's going to open up our hatches. See if we can just dip in there and get it. Where is it? Oh, my God. It's in an awkward spot. Awkward. Let's hope we don't mess up our water too much doing this. Oh, it's already gone. All right, let's see if our water goes back. Yes, it does. It's gone. Oh, well. I only got so much time to pick that stuff up when it comes to animal drops. Animal drops go by fast, man. Okay. Turn the hatches off. You can see I got it labeled. Close the door so that I don't get shot. Down in here. And let's see if it did go away. Yeah, it went away. Okay, good. Just making sure it's not my actual electric pole, because that would be bad. All guns locked and loaded. All guns loaded. 1,000 bullets on me right now, with thousands more that I can unpack. And we're good to go. Kind of feel like we'll just stand over on this side. Maybe they'll just come right around here and I'll just smoke them like that. And we're going to come back and do it. Oh my God, can't imagine how long it would have taken if you'd only had pickaxe. I know, right? Wasn't sure if you noticed the 1337. Yeah, totally elite. Totally elite time. Thank you, Monster Zero, for the 1 as well. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of kids caps. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back. We're going to do this epic day 105 Horde Night solo with 0 deaths in a game stage of 291, pushing that 300 solo game stage. Absolutely insane. It's going to be absolutely crazy, everybody. It's going to be a crazy, crazy Horde Night. So stick around. So here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you all to enjoy. We're going to go ahead and get this fired up for you guys. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. Let's go right over here. Now, you can play over here if you're on Twitch. You can just type right there in the chat. You're going to see the letters up there at the top. Then we'll also get our YouTube one going over here as well. There we go. All right, you guys are off and running. Now, again, if I see you guys working together, when I come back, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kids caps. Also super fun to do while I'm just taking a quick break. All right, I'm going to walk around a little bit, and then I shall be back. Here we go, Stealth Boy. I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. Come on, let's do some puzzle right here. Let's get it going on. What do we got? Task. We got to get some tasks done. Let me see if I can help out the peeps on YouTube as well. Let's go over here and help you guys out with a word or two. What? There's a word, Renee. That one. Green. Green's a word. Really? Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. Back over here on Twitch. Let's go. Quite two games at once, everybody. Yeah, there we go. Unforgiven over there helping out. Cats is a word. There we go. Come on, chat. Let's rise up. Let's try to get this done. Good try on the YouTube there. Get that one to stop. There we go. There we go. Come on, we got this, everybody. Come on, we guys need some more words here. What? I can't think of any words. Sata. Sat with 2 T's? Oh my gosh. 0 words are coming to my brain right now. Cast with a K. 0 words are coming to my brain. Man, we needed 2 more words there, too. 2 more words and we would have had it. Good try, though, chat. Good try. I see you guys working together. Give you guys a bunch of kids caps toward future giveaways. There you go. Also, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know everything is working. It's Horde Night. We're going to get in. We're going to have some fun getting our Horde Night going on up in here, everybody. We absolutely are. All right, that all looks good. I pressed the buttons over here. I sure did. All right. Bam, bam, and bam. There we go. All right. You're here at the perfect time, everybody. We're going to get our Horde Night going on. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy up in here. So, again, put a 1 in the chat so I know everything's working. Put a 1 over there on YouTube. Put a 1 over there on Twitch so I know everything is good. All right. Back to some 7 Days to Die. We've got all of our ammo ready. We've got our stuff ready. We got our buffs ready to rock and roll over here. Oh, I never noticed that. She's got some solar panels up on her roof over there. I never noticed that on top of the church. Huh. I love seeing new stuff, everybody. I don't think I ever noticed that once. Yeah, look at her go. Huh. Let's shoot him out. I don't know what happened, Trader Jen. I don't know what happened. Again, ding, 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 ding. That bell should ding. There's actually, I think it was Unforgiven or somebody had put the mod that makes that actually ring, which is cool. I'm good, but it's cool. All right, we got. Oh, I forgot to close the top of those turrets, but I think it'll be fine. All right. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. We can probably get some stuff done while we're waiting. Let's go down here and see how our forges are doing. All right. Forge is cleared out. We can go ahead and throw some stuff. Probably don't even have room and resources. How about raw ammo? Ooh, not much room. How about building box? Building box good. Up here. We have a bunch of bones, which go in this one. And then we have some questing stuff up here. Right there. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice. I guess we can take this ammo off for a minute. We got a minute. What else we got? Bunch of blocks. A little bit of ammo there. Put that ammo away in there. And this. What else we got? Oh, I forgot my turret. Get my turret out of there. Let's see. We got a bunch of various resources. Let's get our parts and resources here. Try to put those away. Just learn that. More quest stuff there. More parts there. Ammo and whatnot. Oh, we should refill our thing just in case. We're going to throw this up in here and parts up in here like so, but then we're going to turn around and get our steel back out of there again. There we go. And maybe some forged iron too. Okay, we're going to need all of our other stuff eventually too. Might as well organize our base while we're waiting. We'll just take all this other stuff. Put it away. Let's go. So when you're organized, it's easy to organize. See how that works? This is bees. Where would I put bees? Up here. Miscellaneous crafting. And then this is a garden. See, then we don't have to do it after Horde Night. Plus, what's going to happen after Horde Night is we're going to have a bunch more loot that we're going to have to manage. On top of that. Let's go ahead and put our stuff up here. Maybe put this here and that there. All right. Let's reload our turret as well. Get that locked and loaded. And we're looking good. Okay, looking good there. What else can we do while we're waiting? Waiting for Horde Night to drop. Check all of our forges again. Okay, forge is good. Take all this stuff out of here. Grab that. Let's see if anything else can be run out. You just put one in there and see if anything shows up here at the top. A little bit of iron. That can be still run out over here. This is still doing these jars. I should probably have it just stop doing the jars at this point. Stop doing the jars and just run out the crushed sand. Now, you saw how I was filling up my inventory there, everybody? That's that glitch where it fills up this and then will also fill up your inventory. I don't like to do that. But we'll go ahead and let it run the stuff that really needs to run out of there. Over here. A little bit of crushed sand, a little bit of iron. Run that out. So over here, all good. Over here. Nothing. Okay, take all that out of there. A little bit of stone. Now, see, I can't pick that up. And I can't pick this one up, but I can use an auger on it. Now, if it did have stuff in there, by the way, the stuff will just drop on the ground, just so you know. What we're doing is we're decommissioning our base, taking out all the stuff as well. Getting this ready for when we're ready to move. There we go. There we go. Resources. Resources. And more resources. Resources. It's all good. You're out. Up here, check all of these. Now, the way I check them, everybody's I hit E and then R, E, R. Now, again, we can't pick those up, so we might as well just knock them out. Because we can't move our land claim block any closer. That's as close as it's going to be. Okay, and that's why I'm not picking them up. Normally, you would want to just pick them up out of there like this. Well, this one happens to be in the land claim block, even though half of it's not in the land claim block and half of it is. As long as half of it's in there, boom, you can go ahead and just pick it up manually like this. There we go. And up here, same thing. Always check to see if it's doing anything, see if there's any fuel, any stuff in the output. But again, we could get it going. You put your forged iron and steel back in the chest with the auto deposit. I did, but then I got it back out again. And I probably put it back in again, and we'll grab some more here in a minute. But I want to have some room to put all this stuff away right here. Put all this stuff up into the bike, up in the boxes here. We'll grab it back out here again in a second. And then this all in there, and then blocks up in here. There we go. Again, trying to decommission this. Again, give us something to do. Ooh, more ammo. Yeah, nice. Grab bench. Oh, got to repair it. See, this is why you want to make sure that you work on your benches first. Because I've done this in my my team playthrough. I learned this the hard way, everybody. We moved all the resources to the new base, and then I went to go pick up the benches, and they were broken. So I had to go and run around at different locations nearby and try to find the resources I needed so I could repair it, so I can then pick it up. That's why I always kind of check this stuff as well. You got to get ready for physical therapy. Going swimming. Oh, well, you have fun swimming. I love to swim. I'm a big fan of the water. Anything to do with the water, I'm down. Let's go. I hope that helps you out, Crimson Knight. You have a great time. Yeah. And again, everybody, coming up with an epic horde night coming up here in just a moment. Settle in. Hope you got some popcorn, snacks, some drinks, some stuff about to go down up in here. Again, you can see I'm just taking it out for now, and then we're going to utilize all of this later on. Right there. And then let's see if we can get our chem station out of here. Got 70. Yeah, see, it needs to be repaired. So go over here. Get some of this. Repair that, and we might as well just aim at all of these, see if these need to be repaired as well. Now, we haven't even built our other base, everybody, so we're just assuming that we're going to be able to build that other base. Which we already have a really fantastic start on it, everybody. It's just a matter of building it now. The first thing we had to do, though, because it is an underground base, is to clear all the other stuff out of the way. So we cut a big thing. We took out 5,000 plus blocks. I think it was 5,400 something blocks that we just took out. Easy peasy, because we cut around the outside first. Then we cut the inside because we have a center support. So we want to cut around that center support. And then we undercut the bottom, and it all cascaded down, so we didn't have to take out those thousands and thousands of blocks. Very, very awesome. And then all we have to do now is not fall to our death. We'll see how that goes. And we're going to do some advanced stuff in there as well. I'm going to show you some cool things that you can do as well. But we'll get to that later on. We want to get all this back in there. There we go. Along with our glue. And we'll take this out, take that out. Right there. All right, looking good. All right, this done. This is done. We can take this out now, too. And again, we can try to pick it up. You can see we can't pick it up. It's just beyond where you can pick that up because of our thing. Now, this has got like 40 minutes. Doesn't matter. We got to come back and forth a bunch of times anyway. And in here, everybody, the Supercorn Cathedral. Pretty awesome. 50K right there, everybody. 50,000 dukes sitting right there every couple days in our pockets. And if we take that and we use the vendor even more so, it's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dukes as well. Get our duke collector. Wata. Throw that in there. Probably end up making more dew collectors later. We got to throw all this back in here again. Get our resources out of here. Get this over here. Get that steel. Get that steel. Get that steel there. All right. Now we got to go ahead and check in. Make sure we get all of our resources back that we were using. So
We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases and stay safe out there.
Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to use our recog. We're going to use this. We're going to get our vitamins over here, as they say, or vitamins, as we say in the U.S. And Grandpa's awesome sauce. No, we don't need none of that. We're going to use our XP right here. We're going to use our range damage and our vitamins. I think it's about time to fire them up. Now, what I like to do is I like to zap 3 of them because I'm not going to remember to do it in the middle of battle. So best to fire 3 of those up. You're going to see right over here, 23 minutes or 26 minutes. And then you can do up to 3 of each thing. And then we're going to go Grandpa's Learning. That's going to be 6 minutes. Right over there. We use another one.
Trader Jen here. We are now closed. Have a good night, and don't let the zombies bite.
I will try not to. And then some serious recog. And now, grab all the ammo. All right, maybe a little too much. There we go. Bring it. What's up, big boy? I see you over there, Mr. Cop Man. Bomber! Switch weapons. Don't need to reload. I just switch weapons. Now, when you're in a good spot, like right there, whoop, there's a cop out there. Shoot that guy first. Then you reload. Like right there is a good time to reload. Taking them a minute to get in here. For some reason, they love to run this way. I don't know why. but they do. And now I'm going to shoot them all. And this is why it's awesome to have two M60s, everybody. Right there, reload. Get that out of there. Reload time. Reload the other one. Let them fry a little bit. Wipe them out. Bomber coming in. Switch weapons. Aha! Killed him before he could blow up. Sucker! Whoa, look out! Time to reload. Keep shooting him till he stops beeping. Couple crises averted there. Time to reload. Bomber, 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 let's go. Don't reload the second one. Get him over there in case he blows up. Blows up over there, that's fine. Blows up over here, not so good. Make sure he doesn't get up. Oh, he's trying to get up. Now he did. A lot of bombers today. Pushing that 300 game stage. What are we at right now? Let's take a look. 0 deaths. Game stage 294. Time to reload. Watch out. Cops shooting through. Let's just lock and load them both. Need some more bullets while we're at it. Get them bullets out. Reload. There are birds somewhere. There's some epic action over here. Big boys coming in. Another bomber. Keep shooting him until that bag pops up or until he stops twitching. Holy moly, this is insane. I'm loving it. Let's go. Reload. Let him fry. See a cop coming in. Let's just smoke the cop first. Then we'll reload the second one. Fry, baby. Fry. Now die. Now that you're fried, it's time to die. Somebody's still twitching down there. Shoot him. Where are you going? Whoa! Look out. Whoa, we got real close that time. All about knowing when to reload. Now. Switching directions. Bomber. Had your chance, cop. Load them first. Again, we'll let them fry a little bit and repair them. Repair them both. Get some more ammo out. While we're repairing, let them fry a little bit. And now they are totally screwed. Bye-bye, zombies. Good one, good one. Got me from the side when I wasn't looking. Good try, but I got my vitamins. You up on the hill. Stay up there. Stay up on that hill. Right there, reload. See when you got that little bit of a lull? Oh, there's a bomber. Don't wait for the other reload. Shoot him in the legs. Wait for him to get up. Shoot him in the groin. That'll take out anybody, even bombers. You guys are doing a good job at sucking. Get out of here. I love these Horde Knights, everybody. They really made these Horde Knights next level, man. My favorite part of 2.0 plus. All right, double reload. I don't see no bombers. Got a charge right there. A couple radiateds. I think my electric fence can hold them off for a minute. Go. Oh, they're switching. They're going to come around the trader right there. Smoke them. They're running over here. Running all the way around. Attacking from multiple sides, which is what I would do. That's the best way to do it. Keep the person guessing what side you're attacking from. They're really trying to get through that spot right there, which they've made a little bit of progress. But not enough. Long way to go, everybody. Long way to go. Look at them coming in all sides. Get right here and put your face here. Stick your face up here. Thank you. Where are you going? Where are you going? Reload. Oh, look at him swimming. He's swimming in the thing. Yeah, the leaper was swimming. That's funny. I hear you over there. Where you at? Somebody on this other side. Here we go. I love that dude's just swimming along there in my little moat. Mister. I think I'm going for a personal zombie killing record. And they do want to get in that spot, don't they? Oh, they've actually taken the bottom part out. Oh, I'm impressed. You might be able to break through that concrete if I didn't just turn it into steel. Oh, they tried so hard, everybody. They tried so hard. They thought they were going to get through there, and then I repaired it and turned it into steel. Good try, though. Good try by the zombies. They're still trying. I'm just trudging through the water. I still hear a few of them. Oh, and then double screamers right after Horde Night. Sure glad I didn't jump outside. Radiated screamers, by the way. I mean, some more people's gonna come in. See, they're trying to. If I didn't have enough ammo, I'd be screwed right now. Get out of here. Definitely somebody's still down there. Or he's up on top of the base. I hear him somewhere. He's glitched in the wall. Just broke something. It sounds like he's right here. I don't think he's down below. I don't know how he got down there. But he could have glitched through the ground, too. Let's go check. Oh, wrong spot. Don't worry, your bag stay there for a while, everybody. How'd you get down in here? I want to know how she got down in my super corn. I don't see no holes in my super corn. Be scary to fight in this super corn. You wouldn't be able to see what you're doing. I didn't see no spots for her to get in. Over there? So she was in my base. Running around in here. And she took out the ladder so she couldn't get out. Didn't destroy anything in here. Didn't wipe out my stuff. Luckily, I'd already picked up all my benches. She somehow glitched down below into the lower part and got under my base. That's a bunch of BS right there, everybody. So she had that. I heard her take out a door, so I was like, oh, I'll bet she took out my door down below. So I had that door closed, and she was trying to get out that one. That's a bunch of BS right there that she got underneath there. Because there's no damage. There's no way she didn't get caught in between here. She probably spawned up here, got glitched through the top there, and then was smacking on the door to try to get up to where I was up there. Hey, it's still a game in progress. Maybe she was born in the corn. Yeah, she's a children of the corn kind of thing, right? All right, that was awesome, everybody. That was an incredibly awesome Horde night. You see, I was just holding that button down. Look, I still got tons of ammo left. Holding that button down, I think I killed the most zombies I ever did. How many did I have before, and how many do I have now? 7,000. I think I killed 500 zombies there. That was a lot of zombies. A lot of zammies. All right, let's put some ammo back in my pockets. Right over here. What do we got? Maybe some more. Move this over here. Put this over there. There we go. Put all this stuff back where it goes. In there, and this, and this. Boxes, we'll keep those. Actually, take that shotgun ammo out of there. Put that in there. Looks good. Reload our weapons. Now that's what's so cool about a double M60, everybody. You see how I'm just like da 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 da. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, let me just switch to my other one. Da 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 da. It's super fun. Massive amount of resources though. Exceptionally difficult to do in single solo player. That is for sure. And if you like that, everybody, throw some GGs in the chat because that was super fun. And that's what it's all about, everybody. It's all about having that fun. Right up and down. All right. See the bags out here. We got so much stuff to pick up. Look at all this. Yeah, I totally think she glitched through the ground with all those peeps that were there. Oh, mama. Scrap all that stuff.
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? What's up, Brunine? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We just had the most epic Horde night, man. That was super fun. It's only going to get more crazy from here, everybody. You want to move biomes. Our goal is to try to move our base over to the desert biome by 110. Right now, 106. We're just going to drop all that right in now. And deal with it later. And keep grabbing all this crazy tons of loot that we got over here. Now, the cool thing is when you're playing solo, everybody, you just learn these books. I'm just learning them for the XP. And then scrap that stuff. I'm not going to need that. Easy to loot. And then learn. Oh, there's one I didn't know. Sweet. Scrap this. Learn that. And then take all this other stuff when it does get full. Use my machete. There we go. When it does get full, I can just go over here and drop it right in there. What the? Oh, legendary part. That's what we're looking for. I already have all my magazines, everybody, so don't need any of these. Scrap that stuff. Nice. Oh, there's another one here. And you'll see that I actually keep very little amount of loot because I already have all the stuff that I need. So I don't really need to keep all of this. Don't need to keep these and this one and that one. So it really clears up your inventory, and then scrap that because I don't need that either. Oh, double orange out here. Look at this. Ooh, nice and nicey. what we got. So this would have been good a long time ago, but scrap it. Grab it. Oh, we're going to need to drop some loot off. As you see, everybody, my base is very effective. They actually did breach that outer block. They did a good job of just focusing that sucker. But not good enough because Kismet got it going on over here. Get up on that ladder. And then we'll drop all that in there. Maybe have a little bit of food. Get our food and water going here like this. Back, we'll just double whammy that food right here. Let's go. And then we'll take a little bath. Ooh, I like to go to swimming. I like to go to swimming. There we go. We got it. I've actually left before and come back, everybody, and I forgot to pick up all my stuff on Horde Night. I just like, oh, I got to run out and do this thing real quick, and then I ran out, and it was like 2 hours later, real time. I come back, bag's still there. Now, of course, I wouldn't be as crazy as me and wait that long. See if anybody dropped anything in the water. Nope. Hey, some metal down in there. Smack it. All right, more loot over here. You never know, everybody. This could be that one book that I'm looking for. I have one left. Or I have some recipes, too, that I don't have. But I don't need any of that. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and take another look around. Make sure we didn't miss any bags or anything down in there. Got my flaming machete that we made today. All right. Looks good. Good. All right. Now, out of all that massive amount of loot that we got, everybody, we're going to end up with that. And that's because the only stuff I really need is ammo, parts, a little bit of food and stuff. That's okay, too. But we're going to go ahead and put this stuff away like so. We're going to put that up and down. Then we're going to put this into there, along with this one. Which normally I take out the 44 and melt that down, but I'm just going to throw it in there because we're going to be moving bases here in a minute. Once we get all this squared away, let's go ahead, keep those boxes there. Let's get a little bit of meds. We got some legendary parts and parts there. Parts, and mods. Parts. This goes into the trade box. What else we got? We got some Dukes. Dukes can go in the trade box. There you go. What else? Some meds and stuff. Over here, we already did that. Going down here, meds into there. And then now we just have all this stuff. So we'll take all that out of there, put all that back in, and then grab all of this stuff, put it where it goes. We make some more legendary stuff too. That would be awesome. Put all that in there. We've got some more resources. We've got this. I think actually I was going to make one of these to put onto here. So that's convenient. Modify. And we take this off because this gives you more damage, more block damage, and lowers the degradation of your thing, where this just lowers the degradation. But this also does more block damage, so we're going to definitely take that in case we got to knock out some blocks. Put that in there. Actually, a useful upgrade there. And we have some food and water. Or just water, actually, just drinks. Right in there. Okay, what else we got? A little bit of something. A little bit of something. I'm the king of sorting, everybody. I've been doing it for 4,000 hours. I love sorting. I'm good at it. I'm quick and easy. Boom, boom, boom. Put that stuff away and GG's all around. All right. Now, we're going to be heading to the other base. We want to get that going on. Yeah, you guys like that? That was fun, wasn't it? Oh, man, that was good. It's only going to get more crazy, but it's Game Stage 300. I don't think I've ever got to Game Stage 300 in the burnt biome. Remember, that's only the second biome, everybody. Wait till we go over to the desert biome. It's going to just really get crazy. I think I'm hitting some new strides. So we got the drop box. We're going to grab all this other stuff later. The thing that we want to take with us is as many blocks as we can. I think I had some more blocks down here because we got some big building to do. Like this. There we go. We'll leave all this other stuff over here for now. We'll come back for all that. We'll load up and go back and forth in a bit. We might even want to make ourselves a big old vehicle to transport that too. Let's go ahead and wrench this up. Let's give it some gas. Get some more gas out of there. What else might we need over there? I left my drone over there too. I just realized my drone's back at that other base. All right, we out. Again, I don't mess around, everybody. I get right to it. Here we go. We got so much loot to work. A lot to do. Man, time is flying by. Having a great time. See if we can get a bunch undone on this big old base. Now, we're building a very unique base over here, everybody. Using pieces and parts of bases that I've built in the past, but we're just kind of elevating it to a whole nother level. And it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a unique one for sure. We already cut out 5,460 blocks just today. And I'll show you when we get over here. Get up over that mountain and then fly lower. Across the treetops. And the gyrocopter does take some practice, but really the trick to it is when you're coming in, just hold that space bar down so your nose up. Not totally straight up, but just up like this, and then you'll come down and then the blades at the top will be pulling it backwards to slow it down. So you can very easily slow it down by just nosing it up. And if you wanted to go faster, nose it down. One thing I like about the desert, it's not dark all the time. I don't know if being in the burnt biome is making my eyes strained. I don't know. It's a long way from our base. But we're actually helping ourselves out by going over here and doing this long distance here, because next to this is where the winter biome is. So we put our base way over here so that we can hit the winter biome over here later. And these biomes are really far away from each other. And there's a lot of mountains in this one too. Again, it's randomized. If you want it to be, you can actually randomize the world every time, so everything's a surprise. Like, where's the burnt biome? Where's the towns? Where's the traders? I really love the randomization of the game. I think that's really exceptionally good. That's probably why I played it the most of any game on Steam that I have. Not the most of any game ever. That's Fallout 1. Easy 10,000 to 20,000 hours. I don't know, because we didn't count it in those days. We just played games, everybody. That's what we did. And that's over, decades of time, everybody. That's not just like, in a weekend. Over a long, long period of time. I love looking at the terrain, everybody, when it's loading in, seeing what's around. A lot of detail in this game, but look at that city we just crossed over. Or town. A lot of detail. Things way off in the distance. Uh-oh. Speaking of things off in the distance. Oh, I thought a storm was coming. But man, you can see really far when you're in the gyrocopter. And again, they have a whole system where you can see like locations really far away. The reason they can do that is they lower the detail, because you can't tell if it's just a box really far away. But at least you can see it really far away. Like you can see those places way out there. Well, now there's a little dust coming in. But you can see there's a lot of places way out there. And there's this kind of like Snake River over here, which is really cool. I forgot that was there. That's cool. Way out there. And here we go, everybody, flying into the biggest city in this map for the desert. We're building our base in the most central place. It's going to be cool, everybody. I can't wait to see what happens with the zombies when they come in. We're going to build it right here in the middle of town. Now, we're not actually building it in a location. We're actually building in the middle of the street. And it's going to be awesome. Because every time I go by one of these roundabouts right here, see these roundabouts will fly over so you guys can take a look. Every time I go by one of these roundabouts, I said, one of these days I'm going to build a base right there in the middle of that roundabout. So that's what we're doing. But we're doing this roundabout over here. And we already got it going on. And we're coming in for a landing right over here. Ba-bam. Pick that up. Oh, I didn't even use my turret. I just dawned on me. I didn't use my turret that whole time. All right, what are we doing over here, everybody? Well, what we did is we took out 5,400 plus blocks right down here all the way to bedrock. Ooh, look at that. All the way to bedrock. And what we're doing is we're using a bulletproof glass, or really it's just regular glass on whatever block you want it to be, from the Zillion Tower. And what we're doing is we're double lining it. Right now, double stacking it here, and we'll put an edge on this eventually, by the way, some concrete all the way around the outside. But we're double lining it with this bulletproof glass. Now, here's the thing, everybody. You're like, oh, well, it's 3,000, right, for bulletproof glass? Nope, you can see it's 5,000 right there. That's because it's concrete glass, and we can upgrade it to steel glass, which we can do eventually. I probably should have brought that steel with me, now that I think about it. But right now, we want to go in here and we want to grab this. Now, again, I went to the Zillion Tower in the wasteland, and I picked up this piece, and now I can go ahead and use it over here. Now, once you have one of them, you can just pick up the piece once you already have it over here. You don't have to run back to the Zillion Tower every single time. And then you can see that I'm putting basically concrete down. But it's translucent concrete, so I'm going to have a lot of light in my base. Now, I'm double lining it on purpose in case they happen to get down here. They will not fall all the way down into my base, which is what I don't want them to do. So we're going to go ahead and line this down here first, and then we're going to work on this top part after that. And I should have brought that steel. Now that I think about it, I should steel this all up. Well, we might have to make a journey back. We'll see. Now, if you don't have any forges running, you're not causing a lot of activity, everybody, you'll find that you have a lot less zombies all up in your business. A lot of times when I'm doing bases and I don't have anything running, they won't even bother me. I'll be fine. But they did up the amount of zombies when you go to different biomes as you're progressing. And usually the zombies spawn wherever you are. So if you always seem to have a bunch of zombies around, that's because the zombies pop wherever you are. So if you're traveling, they typically will be around wherever you are, to the sides and to the front of where you are. And then the second you stop to shoot something, they're behind you. Here comes Captain Idiot. Shoot him down. Hit him with my hammer. Knock him out of the sky. Captain Idiot likes to drop my airdrops way the hell over there. I can see this base from the sky. Why can't he? All right. All right, we got that done. Now, we probably want to take out this middle part now. Did we bring this all the way up? I don't think we did. Or all the way down, depending on how you look at it. All right. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. We're going to need to know how far this is away from the wall. 1, 2, 3. This is 4. 4 from that wall. Going down. Again, bedrock looks cool during the day, doesn't it? Now, again, you can see we're getting light in here. Now, the only drawback of this bulletproof glass, everybody, is it will not transmit. And you can see it looks dark from down here. It will not transmit the light through it. 1, 2, 3, and this is 4 right here. There we go. Yeah, this is a tough thing to build because you have to hit the edge like this. Maybe we'd be better off just making a backing. Yeah, I think we'd be better off making a backing. Show you what I mean. Just don't fall off. Now, the biggest trouble with this is transitioning to that ladder when we get up to the top. It's some dangerous stuff, considering I haven't died yet. All right. Up, out, back down the other ladder. Put a hay bale down there. Hey, what up? What up, home slice? Slice of home? Maybe we should put a whole bunch of hay bales down there. That sounds like fun. Hay bales. What we need? Probably need a bunch of fibers. Let's go punch some stuff. Now, the cool thing about having your living off the land up is that you can collect a lot of fibers real easy. Now, you wouldn't think you'd get that many in the desert, but you actually can. Like this. You can punch some cactuses, too, and some yuccas. All right, there's about 40 right there. We could go ahead and have a backup plan here. We got 4 of them. Right here. I think they should make it where you can just do a lawnmower. Go through here and cut the grass. Oh, need some stamina. Boost your stamina. I see you over there, Fred. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to get some hay bales going on. Because there is, at some point, we are going to fall. That's just a guarantee. Could have done this in the forest, too. It would have been easier. And I probably have a giant stack of fibers in my base. More hay bales. There we go. Get out of here, lady. You too. You 3. You 4. I just turn around and shoot mobs just from right here. Anybody else? No? Alright, good. Alright, trying to take out this central ladder here. But the problem is that we got to have another ladder to replace it. Take this up from the bottom. We're going to make this whole bottom part some hay bales right here. Let's put some here. Some over here. Oh man, I should have thought of this earlier. Oh, got it. We should have put some across there. Alright, well, whatever. It'd be nicer if we had the whole thing as hay bales, but we do what we got to do. Okay, then we're going to have one central ladder that's going to take us all the way up. Like so. Now, there's a reason why I have a ladder here, and that reason will become clear later on. There we go. All the way to the top. Get out the top. Bam. Oh, wait. Actually, that's got to go up one more. What do you want, lady? What you want, lady? Right there! Crazy zombies. Always getting up my business. All right, taking out the ladder in the center. That's what I'm doing. Ladder, 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 ladder. So we can close this up. Down we go. See? That's why we have those hay bales there. Now you know. In case some bad things happen, now you just backpedal. Probably a little easier to do it that way. Dee. Taking this ladder out. All the way down. There we go. Back up we go on this side. Be a lot of up and down. And you see that we can't, it's dark when we're coming up. But it actually will let light go down in there. You can see it's actually lit up when I'm down there instead of it being like pitch black is what it would be normally. But we're using this, again, this really strong zillion tower stuff here. All right, we're going to pick this up. We're going to close that up now. Close up that top part. All right, I think we got all the rest of this. I should have brought my steel. That was my bad. We have this extra ladder here in case things go bad over there as well. Let's see. So we want to go around this ladder here eventually. Yeah, we should have brought all the steel we could have mustered. Okay. Where did I do with my ship? Did I leave it here? Oh, I didn't. I picked it up. It's in my bar. All right. Now at this point, what we want to do is not carry this stuff back and forth, back and forth. So we want to create a storage box. We spell it right. There we go. Let's make a couple. Now here's the thing, everybody. Zombies don't care about your stuff. They don't care about your boxes. They don't care about your base. They don't care about your drone. They don't care about nothing. Look at this, everybody. We got all these lights here in the corner, too. I might put some torches up there. Now, I'd love to be able to make these work. To actually run electricity to these and turn those on. That would be awesome. But there's no way to do that, sadly. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this right here because the zombies don't care. They don't care about your stuff. It's not like they're going to come over here to just purposely destroy your stuff. Now, if they do destroy that box because you're standing by it or whatever, you could lose it that way. But we'll also go ahead and just do a little backup. We'll take our turret. We'll have it guard our stuff. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get on here. And we're going to check and see if there's anything in here. No. Okay. So we're going to go and we're going to pick up a bunch of stuff and start bringing it back. Now that we got that taken care of. I love this whole thing with the lights that go straight down. It'd be awesome to turn all those lights on. See all the lights everywhere? It does that in the desert where you have these really awesome long things of lights. There's only so many lights that you can put down that you can actually see from a distance, which is a bummer. I'd like to be able to see those, the whole like street lit up. You know what I mean? Be pretty cool. We're going to work on some of that stuff. It came from the like page popularity recommendation. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. How you doing tonight? Thanks for chilling out in the stream. Would be so awesome if there's a lawnmower. I know, right? No fall damage when landing on hay. Nope, no fall damage. No fall damage. I could fall all the way down there. Now, of course, if I had my parkour up to maximum, I could fall from anywhere without any damage. But we're still working on a bunch of other stuff. But right now, it'd be super handy. So just kind of a little backup planning because I fell to my death. But if I die, I die. No big deal, everybody. That's part of the fun of watching. It's like, when's Kismet going to get his first death in this playthrough? We'll find out, won't we? Let's go. Holding the shift key down. I don't have to hold it down. You just press the shift key and you release. Old habits die hard. Now, what we're going to need to do, again, is bring a bunch of resources from over there to over here. And I usually start with the stuff that I'm using for construction, right? So we're going to get all the steel and forged iron and stuff like that so that we can do construction over here. And really, we're just trying to get those two top layers going first. Then we'll work with all the other layers as we go. I love to look around while I'm flying too. All those places out there are to go. All these places over here to check out. And you can go into every single one. There ain't no facades in 7 Days to Die, everybody. Facades is when it's just like you're playing Fallout and you run up to a building and you can tell you can't go inside. That sucks. In this game, every single one of them. 1,000 plus POIs you can go into. And I see new ones all the time because they don't spawn in every single map. Even if you have a massive map like I do. This is a 10K map. All randomized. RG, what was it? Random generated map. RGM? Something like that. I went out of my head what the heck the name of that is. But yeah, it's all random generated map. So every time I play, it's different every single time. I don't like to know where the map, what the map is. I don't like to know where the biomes are. I like to just drop in and then go search for them, figure out where the traders are. That's part of the fun, and that's fun every single time. And I really enjoy that every single time too. Look at this trifecta right here, everybody. Look at this. See, if you really want to be hardcore, everybody, that's what I love to do is get right here where the 3 biomes meet, right? Where you got the burnt biome, you got the forest biome, and you got the desert biome, all in that same place. And that's typically where I would build a base on the forest side where all of those meet. Because then I can just pop over the burnt biome when I need stuff there, or pop over the desert and get that. You can do the same thing. Say you had the forest, the winter biome, and the burnt biome. Now, I personally think the 3 best biomes to be next to each other. First, the forest biome, because it's easy to have your base in the forest biome. Then the desert biome, because there's tons of shell and other resources that you're going to need from the desert. And then, of course, the wasteland. So having all 3 of those ones together, and then you build your base, your production base in the forest. Then you build your horde base in the wasteland. So your easy mode when you're not doing horde night, and then your maximum craziness on horde night, which I think is cool. I think this is something out of Close Encounters of the Third Kind, right? Kind of reminds me of that. Big time. You've only tried the prefab maps? Oh, I love all the random gens. I've done all the pre-gens as well. They are fun. But I suggest trying some random ones as well. Here we are, the Kismet kill box, everybody. Look at this baby. I'm showing you how to easy mode this game right now, everybody. Easy mode. Let's go see if we got tons of cash. I probably got tons of cash over here, everybody. Let's go. Oh, you got 3. That's how you do it there, Kenny. You get out there, you make yourself a bunch of bases. You can dip around. What do we got? 25K. Let's go and close it open, close it open, close it, open it. All right, 25K. We'll take it. Boom, stick it in my pocket. Bam, right there. You're like, Kismet, how'd you make 25K on 1 stack of super corn? Well, here's how you do it, everybody. You run over there to the vendor. You put 5 items in there that you know are not going to sell. You know how they're not going to sell? Because they're going to be red, because you're going to turn up the price until they turn red. Then 100% chance that he is not going to buy those. Number 6 is going to be your super corn or whatever else you want to sell, bicycle handles, whatever. Throw those in there, and then in a day, 2 days, 3 days, he's going to buy that stuff, and then bam, you got money in your pocket. Like earlier, I walked away with 125 grand right over here. And again, I don't have to do nothing. I just put 50 stacks or 45 stacks of super corn in there, and it's just going to take care of it. I don't do nothing. It'll just keep doing it. You can only have one vendor, though. We call it the mysterious stranger, like in Fallout. Shows up, buys your stuff, pays you a bunch of dukes, and you got a bunch of money in your pocket. Easy, easy. And of course, if you have a super corn cathedral, like I do, you're making about 50 grand every few days in game. In fact, to the so much that I don't even need to go collect it anymore. Right over here, welcome to the Super Corn Cathedral, everybody. That's a lot of cash right there. Pretty sweet. And you can see we're clearing out the base. This is the old base, so we've taken out all of the workbenches and such. We've also got our dew collector still popping off over here. Get that water. Throw that water in there. We're going to transport that later. Right now, we're going to go ahead and transport our steel. I think I got some up here. Let's get all the steel out of here, because our next Horde Night, no matter what, is going to be in the other base. So we got to get that base going. Right over there. What else we got? Anything else in these boxes that we want to dip with over here? Probably some ammo would be good. Let's take some extra ammo over here. And then we got to go down here and grab all of our resources we got in miscellaneous crafting. Now, I would leave a little bit in case, you know, for some reason something goes horribly, horribly wrong. And you need a little bit of steel. But I'll probably dip this down to about 50. There we go. Take a little forged iron. We all good. Now, I want to use all this steel. We probably want to also think about making some forges, just in case we need to make more. All right, so we're going to track some forges. We're going to see if we have some. Yeah, right here. Nice. Then we're going to get our resources from over here. Oh, man, that thing is stacked in there. Oh, you know what we should do? We should get our stone going. Now, what you want to do when you're moving, everybody, is you want to make it as easy as possible for you to move. So I'm going to start stacking all the stone. So it'll be one stack instead of being 5 or 6 like you just saw right there. So start stacking your stones. Start stacking anything that you can. Now, I'd like it if you could stack your ammo. That would be awesome. You could restack it or stack it for the first time. Or box it, as they call it in here. That would be amazing. But let's go ahead and stack them up as best we can. Just like that. Small stack of stone. There we go. Get that out of my inventory. Put this right over here. And put that back in there. All right, nice. Oh, well, we're going to need this, though. Going to need that. All right, let that stack. Bunch of leather. Oh, still plenty of duct tape. Love to see it. Short pipes. All right, forges. Now, the reason why you want to make some forges, everybody, or at least bring the resources for the forges, is the fact that we want to have that kind of backup, right? So when we're over there, over on that side, and we need to make something, instead of running all the way back over here, we can just go ahead and utilize those forges. Plus, I also took all the other forges out. This one's still running out. Oh, it's done. Okay, it's got a little bit of clay, though. I see it's got some clay. It's got a little bit of lead. Grab all that out of there, put that away for now. Again, the great thing, same thing with all this. Bullet casings, I like to box those up. All that stuff would be awesome. Right there. Okay, can we craft another one? We'll try to get about 4 forges going. So we had 4 here, well, actually 6 forges, so we're going to get going. Another one there. What are we missing? Wood log. Wood log. After it does all the forges. Actually, we'll cancel the forges. Do the wood log first, and then we'll have to make a bunch of forges after that. There we go. All right, then we're going to use our vehicle up here, which we have put some mods in here. Right here, you can see we added some mods. By the way, you can see also has 5 slots now instead of just 4. So we put our vehicle storage mods in there. So we can have extra storage, and then we're just going to drop all that in there. Look at that. We still got plenty of room for stuff. Plenty of room. Now, back down here, we're going to work on some of our stuff. Now, we got some doubles. We're going to just double up on some of this. Bring some of our things here. Bring a little bit of this acid. I like to leave some of this behind just in case I have to come back here and do something. For whatever reason. And we'll take all the rest of it eventually. But you definitely want to bring just a mixture of what you need for crafting, for your workbenches. And speaking of workbenches, we got some workbenches right up here and chemistry stations. So we'll get those. And get those going on next. Drop all that in there. All right, nice. And then, again, a little mixture of everything you might need. We've got our anvils. We've got our crucibles. We've got a little bit here. We could probably just take all of these and all these benches. And we're going to be good. Do we need any power right away? Probably not. Maybe a little concrete. Maybe leave a little concrete behind just in case things go bad. Got this vending machine. I definitely want to try that vending machine out in my base. Don't need anything there yet. Parts, no. None of that. Some ammo, not really, because we're going to convert all that ammo later. We've already got our base resources here, so we don't have to worry about that. Don't need any of this stuff. We all good. Raw meds, no. Okay, so all that other stuff good. We could also think about bringing a little bit of food if we wanted to. But I'll probably just come by and just swipe all this later. We can also take these jars here while we're going back and forth and let our dew collectors utilize those jars. Right over here. There we go. Didn't do that evenly, but that's okay. We still got to take out our supercorn farms, all of our farms and stuff. We got lots to do. Lots to do, and we're going to get it done, but we don't even have the base built over there yet, but this is going to help us build the basics of it. Oh, man, look at that. So much room in there. So much room. All right, what else we got? We already got some meds because we have it on our stuff there. Yeah, let's have some bacon and eggs while we're at it. More blocks. Leave a stack in case things get bad. We can take all of our boxes. We've got gas. Maybe some more meds. Just in case. Some of these maybe. Mix some stuff in there. All right, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Now, what's the next most important thing? Is it garden stuff? Is it your ammo? What is it? It's your ammo, just so you know. It's your ammo. Get your ammo and bring your ammo. I'm going to bring me some shoddy, too. What else we got? Maybe more meds. Why are the meds in here? Oh, probably because I ran out of space. Oh, we got my extra AK in there, too. Let's get that AK out of there. What else? What do I want to bring? These are good questions. Here's some cash. Bring some cash. Sounds good. Any more room we can fit in there? Nope, we full. All right. That's good. Sort that out. Nice. Now, you definitely don't want your gyrocopter to get wrecked. So, repair that sucker. Get it gassed up. Do not let the zombies destroy your gyrocopter or you're screwed. You're going to lose all them resources. We're just going to take off this way if we can get past the door. Always just aims right toward it. All right, here we go. And off we go. Now you can see we can fit so much more in the gyrocopter than we could before. I can also make myself a truck and drive the truck over there. The problem with the truck is there's a ton of mountains over here, so I'd have to go around the mountains. But the truck can hold way more than it used to. So you can actually probably do just as good. And I have some of my members who go and they get the truck and they drive the truck out there and they drive the truck back and forth. Now this is a really long way. I think a little too long for the truck, but the truck goes pretty fast. So you could load it up, zip over there, especially if it's just a straight major road. You can just take that major road out there. Me, I like to fly the gyro. So I just load up the gyro, load up my inventory, and then dip. We're going to drop all this loot off on the other side. And so we're going to work on the top part of blocking the top of the base so they can't get down to me. We're going to upgrade that to steel. Then what we're going to do is build our production area. And then below that production area is going to be all my other stuff. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be pretty cool. Here we go. Out in the desert. Sometimes it's hard to see what your elevation is because, you know, it's just dark. But I do like the desert because it's much shinier than being in the bird biome. Flying the lawnmower. Yeah, like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. There you go. With little wings come out the side. And you flying your lawnmower. Chitty Chitty Mower, we love you. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, but that's an old movie. Remember that from when I was a kid. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. So good. They made that Flubber movie. Yeah, they did. They made it a couple times. The first one was okay. The second one, not good. At least I didn't like it. I mean, it wasn't like really bad, but it wasn't like, I go watch the original kind of thing. You know how that is, everybody. You watch a new movie that's like a take on the previous one, and you're like, let's go watch the original movie. The original movie way better. Great example, Aladdin, everybody. The first Aladdin is amazing, man. They just absolutely destroyed it. The second Aladdin, it's okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but it ain't anywhere close to Robin Williams being the genie, man. He absolutely nailed that. In fact, they stole all of his mannerisms and put it in there. That's why the genie seems so like him. Again, they're like obsessed with taking all of the animated ones and making them live action. Yeah, well, I don't know. Live action doesn't make it better. And don't change the story, because people hate that. Yes, gone too soon, everybody. Gone too soon. Sadly. But, you know, a candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long, everybody. That's how it goes. Little Blade Runner quote for you. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, again, the animated version of Lion King is so much better than the other one. So much better. But it was okay. So the problem with also watching one that's like the one before, like the Harry Potter one that's coming up, everybody. Everybody getting all upset on that one. I don't care. I don't care. Is the fact that you already know the story. So you already know the story, you know the ending. See, this is the problem with prequels as well, everybody. Like when you have a prequel, you already know what's going to happen in the future. So you said, oh, well, come and watch this thing. And I'm like, well, I already know what's going to happen. So what the heck? Why am I watching this? You know, that's the thing. I'm like, okay, well, this is going to happen after this, and this is going to happen after this, because you watched it before, right? That's the problem with prequels, is, you know, eventually all the people who are in the show that you're watching, you know they live, because they're in the next ones. That's why those prequels are dumb. Except for just one, everybody. One that I really like, which isn't like really a prequel. It's more like its own series, but it happens before something else. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Highly recommend, everybody. 100% recommend. So incredibly good. Well acted. Those people were born to play those roles, everybody. They were absolutely born to play them. And they did an amazing job. I believe every second of that one, everybody. Every second where they're acting and they're doing all sorts of stuff, I believe every moment. They did such an awesome job. Awesome job. The Hobbit was good. It's no Lord of the Rings. But it was okay. It wasn't bad. I knew what was going to happen because obviously I read The Hobbit. I don't know who into fantasy stuff hasn't read The Hobbit. I don't know. You're falling behind if you haven't. But again, on that particular one, it didn't really bother me that I'd already read the book. But when you watch a movie, everybody, you already have the visuals already down. Oh, look at this guy trying to wipe out my thing already over here. Get away from that. Give you a free hit, and then I'm going to wipe you out. Stay away from my stuff. All right, let's get this steel. We got some work to do. All right, check this out, everybody. Bada bang, bada bang, bada bang. And you're like, what's happening, kid? Man, I don't see anything happening. Watch this, everybody. We're going to punch that. Boom, that's 10,000. 10,000 strength. Awesome. It's going to be kind of hard to know which ones we've done and haven't done because they're going to look exactly the same as they did before. But we're just going to systematically go back and forth. How about that? And we're going to use all of our steel. Do this. So we're basically making steel glass. All right, so let's go back this way. Let's start this, and we'll try to be as systematic as we can, but we'll probably miss one. That's just how it goes. Again, we should have just done the bottom part first, without doing that top part. Just holding down the right mouse button and moving forward. Ah, I think we moved over one. This one. We'll get the top part later. Let's turn around and go back this way. No. And now imagine if we had filled in the whole top part right now and we were trying to do this. It'd be very difficult. We'd have to get under it. Again, we just roll over it now. We'd have to get under the glass, which we could do. We could just build a whole bottom part. The storms. Oh, level up. Wow, I got 5 points. I get busy using my points here. Come on, big boy. What you got? Nothing. That's what you got. You got nothing. All right, man. I don't remember what direction I was going now. Did we start by the ladder? I don't think we did. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't remember where I started because, again, it's hard to tell. Oh, we need concrete. Some of this needs concrete. Actually, not in that box. Not in that box. Over here. Move that up a little bit. Concrete. Start with this ladder over here. Just go back and forth. Sucks. Zombies throwing me off. Yeah, I think this is where we started because none of this is upgrading. I'm holding down the right mouse button. So we have this whole half done that's over this way, which is the north side. All right, north side done. Then I'll go this way. Check all of this. Okay, there's where we are, right there. These storms are really obnoxious. And every time they come up, I'm tempted to turn them off. But I'm going to tough it out. We're going to go all the way through this playthrough. Remember, you can't turn them off, everybody. But, again, we're just going to tough it out. See what chaos ensues. I think we got it. Okay, let's just go backwards. We'll check every row the other way. Holding down right mouse button, going across. See if anything makes noise. Nope. Always stopping and starting. Not making this easy, Storms. It's hard for me to see. It's already hard to see anyway because it's glass, but Storm's all up in my business. Holding down the right mouse button, going back and forth to see if any of this upgrades. And we should have all of this at steel level. And we're going to double line this. So that means both levels will be steel. I will also go in and steal these supports here eventually. But for right now, we're going to do that. Okay, that's good. Oh, got to go hang out on the porch, everybody. All right, where's our porch? Over here? All right, we're going to have some epic porch standing gameplay. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this epic gameplay that we're doing right here. I remember those bedrock horde bases. They were pretty good with blade traps and dart traps. Yeah, you can drop people down in there. But I always feel like every time I watch someone build one of those, it always goes off the rails. Every single time, everybody. It's kind of funny. But that's not a bedrock level horde base. That is the rounded Kismet kill box. And our actual production base is going to be underground, and our horde base is going to be at the ground level. So again, very rarely do I build underground bases because they are just super OP. So just showing you all the most OP stuff in the game, everybody. And none of this like little glitchy stuff where you put a half block and they come along the half block and all that kind of. I don't do that kind of crap. I do it legit. Like if I was really there, how would I play the game? So that's how I do it. Old school way. Where's my gyro? My gyro's over there. Make sure they're not smacking my gyro over there. What are you doing over there, guy? I don't know what you're doing, but you gotta die. You too. I'm safe from the storm in here. I can just blast them. Plus, my timer's up. Try not to shoot your vehicle. Speaking of my vehicle, let's just repair it just in case. All right, I want to grab my turret now. Put it back in the center. Maybe even reload it. Watch my back. Okay, we got the bottom part, 10,000. Do we need this over here? I don't think we need the side one anymore. I think we can take that one out now. We'll come back and we'll do all this outer stuff again later. Use a shotgun on it. I took it out. All right, going down. Here we go. Down, down, down toward the bedrocks. Back pedal. Back pedal. We're going to have one entrance. That's going to go all the way down. I'm missing it with the shotgun. Can you believe it? And I got to repair that wall. Come back with some cobblestone. Or not. Going down. Hay bale was not anywhere that was going to help us either. All right, we got our one entrance here. Dee. Gun at the ready. Lock and load on the way up. Okay, and again, we go around and we punch this. Booyah! 10,000. 10,000 bulletproof glass. It's going to let us see way down below. Now we're ready to go ahead and do this. Now this is going to make this 1,000 times easier, everybody, because we just aim down here. We're able to put these in. Now remember, these are concrete blocks I'm putting in right now, even though they look like bulletproof glass. Again, these are from the Zillion Tower. You can head over there. You go ahead and use your right mouse button, or hold down R, sorry, hold down R. Run back on the porch. Where's the porch? This side. Come on, where you at? Back to the porch. Get our base built here, then we won't have to go on the porch anymore. Is it me or is this storm lasting about 5 hours? Just feels that way. Lock and load. You're like, kidding me, you just loaded that. No, I got 2 of them. 2 M60s. Hard to do in a solo play, especially this early. Man, they just keep dropping me loot. They're like, Kismet, can we give you some loot? And I'm like, sure. Give me that loot. Give me that loot. All right, back to work here. They keep interrupting my work over here with these storms and with these mobs and whatnot. Up in my business. We're trying to build an epic base over here, but no, got to get into business. Got to get into my business. All right, right over here. Very hard to work with bulletproof glass a lot of times because it's hard to see what you're doing. This glass actually works better than the bulletproof glass. Sometimes if you have the bulletproof glass and you're going like the wrong direction, it'll do weird things. Oh, we got to do this bottom one here. And make sure we upgrade that one. There we go. Nice. Nice. We got all sorts of epic stuff still to build here. Let's go. But of all the places to build glass, the actual desert is the easier part. And the reason why we're building two-layered here, everybody, is because if the zombies do breach, we want to make sure that the bottom part is very secure so they don't fall down into our primary base. So we are making this double thick. Doing some mega building. Right over here. We're getting this done. And we went and upgraded that whole bottom part first, so we don't have to come back and do it later. And then we'll just have the top part with a single entrance there. A little bit more to do here. Right there. Very nice. All right, this is all good. And we got our entrance there. Any other spots? Probably want to take out this gore spot there. We're going to line the outside edge here in a minute too. But I think we got it. Where'd my machete go? You can use your machete as a light source. Very cool. All right, I think that looks good. Oh, yeah. You see these lines in here? See how it causes these kind of illusionary lines in there? That's how when you put the blocks together, it starts to do that weird like line stuff. But that's okay. We got it done. That's the important part. And we have all this. Now, do we have enough iron or steel to do all this? I seriously doubt it. But let's do the outside edges first, including our block here. We can always make more steel. We're going to make a ton of it. Just imagine you're doing steel right here. That's done. All right, so we did the outside perimeter. Now, we actually have a base that we had already built here, and we figured out how we wanted our base to be ahead of time. And it's all based off of this one right here that we had kind of offset the base as well. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that center post as well. And so it's actually all based on this one right here. Now, I believe the ladder was this way, but we will double check it anyway because that's what we do. So what we want to do is do a 5 span. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, we're good at what we do. Man, we good. All right, nice. Now, we're going to have to offset the base in a certain direction, whatever we feel like doing it in that direction as well. Now, we actually put all the pieces off to the side here that are going to line up to where the base is going to go. Now, this is going to be the very first rounded kill box. So we're going to go put that right there. And then we're going to go ahead and put this here. We're just going to try to get all of our spacing down first. Just move this a little closer now that we have our top on our base. And same thing over here. And again, we built this all out earlier so we can get this going like that. And then over here, pull this way. We have it lined up from where we had it before, so that'll help us line all this part up later on. Now the question is, how far did I have that offset from the center? I think it was 2. So this one I think was here. But we'll know. We'll just keep moving it in and moving it in until it all matches up to each other. So if you don't quite remember, again, best thing to do is do my favorite thing, fuddle with it. Works out pretty good. Go to Z, yep, copy the shape and copy the rotation, and you will be styling, Troll Trailer. I'm doing next level stuff that you will not see anywhere else, everybody. You're seeing some next level stuff right here. So yeah, go check that out and you will do good. All right, see, look at this one coming in. We got 2 offset there, 2 offset there. We're going to go get this over here again. We'll just keep pulling this in until we feel like we want to have it right there. Right over here. And again, this is all just building blocks, so it's easy for us to pick it up and move it around. And I'm just leaving these here so I can use those as a reference. And again, we built it out earlier. We figured out all the distances. We figured out where we're going to build stuff and all of that stuff earlier. And then now what we're doing is, and we went down and we cut, we built our center piece first all the way down to bedrock. Then we did all of our supports all the way down to bedrock, and then we filled in all of the concrete all the way up with just poles. And then at the top 2, we used our concrete blocks. And then we cut around the edge, and then we took out all the blocks that we took out in the center, and then we undercut the whole thing, and 5,000 blocks fell down. And so it basically did 5,000 blocks for us, or really we did about 1,000, and it did about 4,000 blocks. If you don't believe me, everybody, if you check this calculation right here we did earlier, 35 is the number of blocks that is from the top all the way to the bedrock. So it's 35 blocks in a single row down. Then times 13 rows. Then times 13 more, or actually really 12 more rows. That'd be 5,460 blocks we took out. We did it the easiest way possible. And if you missed it, guess what? Every one of these VODs are recorded, and you can watch them after the stream. They're also in episode numbers. This current episode is number, what is it? Episode 14. So yeah, you can watch it, and you can actually watch this entire playthrough from the very beginning. See how I absolutely crush it in the wasteland. You're welcome to go for it. Okay, there we go. Now you can see that this one is 2 here and 2 here, but this one is actually going to be a little closer, and so is this one. And the reason why we're going to do that is because this is an even number. And what you really want is an odd number. And I usually build my base 7 wide. Why do I do that? Because you have a center piece, which is number 7, and then you have 3 and 3, right? Which is your 6, and then number 7 is the center one. And it's very easy to center that and offsets and use your centers and do all that kind of stuff, which is actually what I'm doing for the support. So this is the center support, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then number 6 is the other one. So it's 7 across, right? So it's nice, easy. Then on the other side, 5 out, 5 span, 6th one is going to be the support, so on and so forth, in a nice square. That's what's making the square right here. Also helps us with our corner supports, because we know we can just go 5 here, boom, drop down all the way to bedrock and do that. Now, why do you go all the way to bedrock? Well, let's just go take a little peek down in here. I'm going to put me a hatchet here. I'll get down in here easier. You can see it goes all the way down. Now, the reason why we put that in all the way to bedrock is about stability. Now, normally when you're in the desert, by the way, it's much more difficult to keep that stability going. But we found this spot right in the middle, which used to be a roundabout, like the one that's over that way. Or maybe it's that way, or that way, one of these ways. And what we did is we cut the center of the roundabout out. We went and figured out how to do a rounded base. And then we figured out how to do the top of the base, which you'll see me do here in a bit. And then we figured out where we wanted to be. But we need our supports. Hello? Over here. But we need our supports because we are actually going to build a multi-layered base under here. But Horde Night's going to happen right here, up on the top. So our Horde base on the top, our actual base down below. And it is one of the most OP ways to play this game. An underground base, the zombies can't see you. You're underneath there, so screamers aren't going to be screaming. All you need to do is have some defenses at the top, and it will myrtleize every single one of these zombies. And this is going to be a whole next level base where we also put a bunch of other stuff in there that is going to help us along the way as well. Now also, all the way down here, we're going to go down here. And we're going to go get some of this. We should have got a bunch of stuff while we were over there. A bunch of hay bales. A bunch of fibers to make hay bales as well. Let's get our chainsaw out of here. Get our chainsaw going. Man. Get those fibers back. Now you can fall any amount of distance into a hay bale, right? Now I'm going to put my life on the line right here. This is how much I believe in the hay bale, everybody. I'm going to put my life on the line, and I'm going to tell you right now, everybody, in this playthrough, I am level 97, and I have 0 deaths. So this could cause me to die for the first time. But what I'm going to show you, and I'm going to believe in the mighty power of the hay bale right over here. We're going to make a big hay bale spot. And we're going to go all the way to the tippy top, and we're going to see what happens. I mean, hey, you might as well get your death out of the way, everybody. That's what I say. All right, everybody, here we go. Jumping on the hay bale. Survived. Whew. I was a little nervous. A little nervous, but as you can see, fell all the way from the top, landed on the hay bale. GG's. All good. Just in case we slip off the ladder going up and down, we'll have those hay bales down there to save us. Also, very good to do hay bales down there when you are working up very high. Put a bunch of hay bales at the bottom in case you do slip off or something happens. You can just aim for those hay bales. You'd be all good. What are you doing, guy? Get off my road. Get off my road. And again, you can see this was a roundabout. You see the roundabout going here. I want to keep the outside of the roundabout, and I'm just working on the inside. We're going to try to keep it with inside this little circle here. Okay, so now we got this going, and you can see that I've already figured out the logistics of how to make it round. If I could just get like 2 seconds to build it without zombies up in my business. We need to figure out the offset. So what we're going to do is we're going to say that this side is going to be a little closer. Now, I like to aim toward the trader. Trader Bob is up here to the north. Now, obviously, there's traders everywhere else. But we're going to kind of aim north toward the trader. So we're going to kind of favor the trader side. So we're going to go 2 this way. And then we're going to bring this side in just a little bit. Right, like this. There we go. And we'll bring that in. And we'll bring this in. I'm just doing copy, rotation, and shape. Now, also on the Zillion Tower, by the way, everybody, there are a bunch of other shapes other than just a solid piece of glass. There's other ones that have sides. There's angled ones that you can use. All sorts of cool ones. But we're just using the flat glass there. And there we go. There we have our center base. Looks awesome as well. Now, probably one of the things we want to do, actually, before we get too far into that, now that we got it figured out, oh, God, are we almost at 12 hours? YouTube makes me have to stop the stream before 12 hours or start a new stream. I try to avoid having to restart the stream. So I usually put a cap at 12 hours anyway. But we will come back later, play some more games, by the way. Maybe in a bonus stream. We'll see. All right, so I just steeled all this up. So this is all steel within the center here now. And again, this is our center support. Goes all the way to bedrock. Now, this here is just a building block. So a building block can just be picked up just like that, right? So what we want to do, now that we have an idea of what we want to do, we can go ahead and just also do this outside edge underneath where we're going to have all of these. And you're like, Kismet, you're picking them up. You're not going to know where they go. Oh, sure I will. Sure I will. Now that I know. Again, we're just going to do this outside edge. There we go. Probably do this one here in the corner. Over there and over here. And we'll get all these here in a second. Now it's time to commit. Time to commit to the big cement God in the sky right here. Here we go. All right, we're going to go out and pull this right up here. And the second we make this mistake, everybody, we won't be using our auger to take this out. We're going to move 4 over. Boom, right there. And there we go. Now we're going concrete, right? Because this is just temporary and one of the actual genius parts of the game. I think it is the true genius moment that made 7 Days to Die what it is today, is the second they started doing those building blocks. And it's actually the reason why I'm playing the game. I love building, everybody. That's my thing. I'm not really into zombie games. I'm not into horror games or anything like that. If you say, hey, Kismet, go play this horror game, 99% chance I'm probably not going to play it. Now, if it's like a survival zombie game, maybe, because now 7 Days to Die made me kind of like those. But if it's like a true horror game where it's just there to scare the crap out of you, guess what, everybody? Sometimes I just turn around in a normal game like Satisfactory, and there's a bush there, and it makes me jump scare. So I'm not really built for scary games, everybody. I don't like to be scared. Some people do, and if that's your jam, more power to you. But I'm also an older guy, too, everybody. And, you know, I've already felt like I've just about to have a heart attack enough in my lifetime. From my kids and from all sorts of pressure and trauma and terrible medical conditions and so on. I also have anxiety and panic attacks too, which is not fun. Not fun because it feels like you're dying. It sucks. It really sucks. Some of you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, go Zillion Tower. Go get it. That's what I did. I went Zillion Tower. I used my pick it up. And then this is what this is right here. And again, I actually picked this up from my other base because my other base, I went to Zillion Tower and used it on the other one too to test it there. All right, look at that beauty, everybody. Oh, so awesome. And again, it's going to take our light and run it down into our base. Let's go test it. I actually put a hatch in here in case we get some more of this craziness. We're going to throw just a wood hatch down for right now. And we're going to have to work around our entrance here, too, when we go to do our outside stuff. Maybe I should have put that real close. Oh, it's okay. We'll do this. And again, you notice that's not in the center of the base. Normally, I put it in the center of the base so I don't have an entrance outside of the base. And I might move it back. I don't know. I may change my mind. But there's a reason why that is there. And I'm going to probably adjust it later. Maybe move it back there. We're going to see how it goes and go from there. Okay, so we got that in there. Look at this. We can actually look under our base. How cool is that? And a zombie might get stuck under here, too. That's a real concern for me, too. Is that a zombie might get stuck under there, and then we might have some issues. But we can get down here, and we can shoot that zombie. So if we had that problem. I don't think we can get stuck under there. Let's go try it. We get under there? No, because it's just quite not wide enough to be a full block. Because this one counts as a block up here. Now it count there. But I've seen zombies glitch through that stuff. But that's why we try new stuff, don't we? I got this hatch backwards, too. That's going to bug me. I don't like it. Do it again. And this is why I use wood hatches, everybody, because I screwed up. This way. Ah, there we go. So now you can use that backing to help you get into there. That's why I like to put a hatch in there. We're good to go. Now, what we want to do, now that we have our kill box here in the center, we want to make this so that we can work with this. Now, again, you can see that we have an offset this way and an offset this way that we could use instead of using the outside edge for our ladder down. So we could ladder down there or ladder down there or ladder down both of them if we want to. But I want to do this whole part first, figure that out, and then go with that. All right, now we are ready for our corner poles. So we're going to go right here, and just to keep them from trying to break through this corner pole here, we're going to see if we can just put that right in there. That does look pretty good. And then over here, we can also put an inside pole like that to kind of double line that corner. But that's just going to take up my space. So maybe something like that. Yeah. Now, one of the things we want to do is we want to flip this the other way. And so what we're going to do is grab the other side here, and then this is always super awkward. And we're going to take this side, because it's going to flip upside down, right? So this side, this corner over here, is going to flip up and then end up here. So then we would take the opposite side here, and then again, same thing. I'd aim it at the side here. Now remember, this is concrete, everybody, so you're making a choice right here. Well, let me try that again. Grab that. And then I'm watching the bar down here to make sure the bar... Now, I don't know if they can shoot through here, everybody. We'll find out. That's what I want to test as well. There it is. And then other side here. Again, we tested this all earlier to make sure that it would work and that we could build, flip that and make that work up above. And this one we could actually put probably over here somewhere, but we'll just do it each side. Now, really, the power of the zombie is the fact that they can run at you and get to you. If they can't get to you, then what they're going to do is they're going to try to break into where you are, right? So into your base. And that's what gives you the power to stop them from getting you. So once I have this built, then I have a place I can kind of chill and not... oh, I didn't get it. This one here. I can chill without the zombies being able to get to me and hit me, right? So that's what we want to establish here. And again, all this down here, everybody, and I did... Oh, I don't think I did all of it. Oh, I don't think I took up that side and then upgraded it. Well, if it becomes a problem, we'll take care of it later. Should have remembered. One of those sides I forgot to upgrade. But that's okay. We'll take care of it. Let's get this in first. When I'm making, you know, concrete, because otherwise I gotta take this concrete out. And concrete's not that bad. Steel takes a while. So try not to make problems with steel. Oh, we got a guy coming down the road. Maybe he'll be our test guy here in a minute. Get all this in here first. Watch the bar. That's what we're watching. Make sure that bar is aligned to the other bars. And we're going to screw up on something. 100% chance we're going to screw up on something. And we'll just fix it. No problem. Learn from your mistakes. There we go. Hey, guy. Hey, you guys. Oh, I think I accidentally hit him. Oh, I didn't mean to hit him. I was just trying to shoot past him. Well, I guess that's not going to work. Anybody else? Come over here and test this for me. Shoot up some houses. Ah, there's a guy. Come on over here, guy. I'll test this out. Now, the number one thing you want to look at when the zombie's coming over here, first he takes freaking forever. But when he comes over here, what side of the base does he attack? And where does he attack it? Because zombies are smart. They know where the weak spots of your base is. Oh, my turret killed him. I forgot I had my turret down there. I was like, whoa, what happened to him? Did he fall? My bad, everybody. That was a bad test. Hold on. Gotta get my turret. Good job, though, turret. Good job. All right. We'll make a little entrance for us here. First thing we got to do is we got to find... not advanced. Simple. We got to find somebody else to help us out. Hello? Right here. Come on. Let's go. Come and get me. There we go. 2 of them. Awesome. Come on over here. Oh, man, this is looking awesome already. Come on over here. Let's get it going on. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to take the ladder out because I don't like entrances on the exterior. We don't have our turret out there anymore, so awesome. And we're going to let her come in here and try to get to me. I'm like fish in a barrel here, everybody. See what she does. So she starts to smack on the side. Now, can we hit her with our melee weapon? No. See? Oh, no, I did hit her. Hit her head. So if you hit it just right, you can maybe hit her. But I can also just shoot her. Oh, and I shot the other guy behind her. I didn't, forgot he was back there. So yeah, can't use my melee weapons, but can use my primary weapon. And that's awesome. All right, that's great. But I'd usually prefer to be able to use my primary weapons. And we'll go ahead and upgrade this now. Make some commitment. Oh, and there we are. We're all out of steel. So, again, I do like to typically try to use my melee weapon. But if we open this up, then we're going to have a problem with them being able to get through there. And we don't want that. We don't want them to get through there, but we could use another shape. Let's go over here and open these up. Walkways. More. There we go. We could use just the top bar like this just to block them at the top. But I've seen them glitch through there. I've seen them glitch through my poles that I typically use. These ones here, especially when they're at the bottom. A whole bunch of them come up and they get up on top of each other and they push the zombie through the bottom. And they end up in the base, which is not good. That's why I don't use those pole doubles at the bottom anymore. I typically use bars. But the thing I would really like to see if there was a cop around here is if the cop could hit me in here. That's the real thing we want to know. And then we're going to have a bunch of traps out here, turrets, all sorts of crazy stuff. And you're like, Kismet, your base isn't high enough. That's true. We're going to make it higher. While we're waiting for this zombie to catch a clue, we're going to go ahead and get some stuff going on up here. Maybe we'll just call the zombie over. Hey, zombie! Get over here. All right, we're just going to pick up the lower side and just do the lower side again. All those who were watching earlier, it's like, Kismet, I saw you do that earlier, but out of wood blocks. Out of building blocks, actually. Not even wood blocks, building blocks. Again, look how easy this is now to double that up. That lady is not even coming down this way. What are you doing down there, lady? Hey, lady! Come on. You got this. Again, this is going to be interesting to see. Because remember, everybody, your game stage is going to go way up when you move to a new biome. See, it went up by 61. And see, I get up here and just shoot it from up here, too. I can do some melee from up here. Come on, lady. Come on over here to kill box. Show me where you like to hit it. Now you did. All right. Worked great. Oop, now I'm out of the kill box. Put me a ladder. Yeah, not as double-lined and as extravagant as I usually do, but very useful so far. Again, we'll land over here, and we'll get this top side in. Now, they do climb up, so they will get up on top of each other and try to get up on your base, so you definitely want it to be a certain distance high. And normally I go 5 or 6 high. In this particular base, we're going to go about 4 high and see how that works out. Now, again, we want to flip it back the other way again. So we'll do this. Again, once you have it done once, you can just got it going on. I'm just picking up the edge of this piece right here, which is going to give me the same piece that's right here. And then we're just doing this, see? Building a rounded base in a square world. That's pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool. Put that right there so we can get that started. Then we can do it from down here. Oh, if it gives us the right piece. There we go. Always take a second to confirm that you have the right piece because you're going to be augering that back out again if you didn't. There we go. And then I have to do the first piece up here because it's hard to aim at it down there. So you got to get up here and aim at the top of that. Then we can go ahead and grab this. Take this ladder out of the way for a second. Just elevating the height of this. Like so. And we got to get back up. Alrighty. Again, we spent a lot of time figuring this out first before we got to this stage where we're putting concrete in, everybody. You don't want to be putting concrete in first, or you'll be taking that in and out, in and out, in and out. You want to definitely get it going on. Now, again, I might decide what side I want to do this on, which I had it on the trader side, which was the north side, this way. This is where I originally had the ladder, right here. I can also move the ladder over and put the ladder off to the side. But I kind of feel like I want the ladder right there. And then we'll ladder this up. And we're also testing this while these guys are running up in here. What's up, guy? Again, it's kind of a bummer I can't use the melee, but probably just going to be using my weapon anyway. Alright, now we can go up and try to aim at the top of this. Nope. Let's go this way. Nope. Try to jump into there. Ooh, hard to get into that little crevice there. Let's do this. Got Fred coming in. He's going to help us test. What's up, Fredster? Get out of here. Really good ability to shoot the mobs, though. Really good. And again, it's like you're in like a shark cage. Or in this case, a zombie cage. Very good. Wait, can I not go up this other side? Oh, you can't go up the back side of the ladder. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever tried to do that, where you have one ladder that has both sides. Okay, now we're up here. And we want to go ahead and commit to working on this top part now. All right, so we're going to put our bars like this. All the way across. We can take this ladder out now. And we've got our middle ladder. We'll get us going here. And there we go. Now we have our inner cage. This way, if any birds come along, we good. Yeah, it's like Kismet in a cage, everybody. Very cool. And I could have made this wider, by the way, because we could have... we could put center pieces here, and if I feel like I want it wider, I can just take this whole side off, add some straight pieces, extend it if I want. But I think this is going to be good enough. Again, it's just for me. If I was for my team, everybody, I would make it way wider than this. The biggest problem, though, is the melee problem, is the inability to hit the mobs with melee. And again, I might take out the center bar on this one and see if I like that better. But I'm not sure if I have a piece that does that. And again, we're using walkways. Using these walkways down here. That's what we're using, these kind of pieces. So, is there one that is just straight up and down? Like here, there's one straight up and down. Like this. And so we could have a piece that is coming down like that with an opening. But it's not rounded. See, that's the problem. The problem is we need one without the bar that's rounded. Like this. But without that, without the vertical bars and just horizontal bars on the side, which I seriously doubt is in here. I seriously doubt one that's like that is going to be in here. Yeah, no. Doesn't matter how many pieces they put in, everybody. You always want more. That's the way it goes. Yeah, no. Maybe this one. That's a catwalk ladder. Yeah, that's going to be flat. See, it's flat on one side and not curved. The whole point of what we're doing here is trying to make a curved base. Oh, look at them all down the road. Hey, you guys. I just shot your friend. Come on down here. Got a zombie horde coming in. Okay, so that's good. So we got this in here. We can get in and out of here. All good. Oh, we got to take out the ladder at the bottom in case they do breach. Then we can go up here. We can pull the ladder at the top. Zap, and then that ladder will fall down so they can't climb up here to where we are. All right, I like it. I like it because it's round and it looks cool. All right, I'm all about it. Look at these guys walking down the street. Let me introduce you to my little friend. Let's see how close they got to be before they get shot by my turret. And that's how you get it done. Got me 2 things there, too. Turrets are awesome. I'm no surprise you're still up. Yes, we are pushing 11 hours right now. We did take some breaks, though. We did take a break and a couple breaks, as a matter of fact. We are working on the rounded Kismet kill box, the very first one in existence. Right here. It looks pretty awesome. I'm liking it. Liking it a lot. We got some serious work to do on this outside part here. We got to make a lot of steel. We got to steel all this up eventually as well. We want to steel up all this internal part. We're not going to have it double lined. We're just going to have a lot of traps and a lot of stuff that's going to defend it, including our electric fence, which you can see these little poles here. Those represent our electric fence. I think we had poles there. Where do we have our... Oh, I think I picked those poles up. They're on this side, yeah. So we'll get our stuff back here. We'll put these poles back before I forget. Right over here. And we had them at an angle, which was here. Right now. Hold up. Come over here. By the way, watch this. I still get the XP when the turret kills it. Great thing about turrets. I don't even need to kill it myself. Gonna get the XP. We're cutting out a roundabout. See, this was a roundabout here. We cut it up, and then we're putting our base in it. And I took out 5,000 plus blocks earlier, if you missed it. I cut this whole bottom area all the way to bedrock, all the way down. And we're gonna build our base out as we go. And we're gonna be using this ladder over here to set some stuff up. Now's a good time, I think, to work on our underground base before we run out of time. So let's go down here, and we're going to need to do some measurements right over here. Not with concrete, though. Let's go ahead and go back to our square block. Right here. 1, 2. And then we're going to go 1, 2. And then we're going to go, you guessed it, 1 and 2. And you're like, Kismet, what does that represent? Workbenches. Workbenches, chemistry stations, right there. And so we're going to go down, and basically we're going to be down below the surface here. Now, what I don't want to do is have a bomber come up, blow up, and then destroy my stuff underground, right? Now, bombers typically have a blast radius of 3. So, say you have a bomber, and he's standing right here. So we'll make a cylinder. There we go. He's standing right here. Well, he's going to blow up. He's going to do this way, 3. He's going to do this way, 3, like this. Right, so this is his blast radius. There's a curb in my way, but you'll get the idea. And then this way. Right, so he's going to blow up like that. So if he blows up anything within that area, boom, is going to get hit by his blast radius. And of course, the further out, the less damage it takes, but it's still going to damage this whole entire area, so not good. Now, the other thing that most people don't know, he also damages upward by 3. Oh, that was only 2. 2 and 3. And he also damages downward by 3. So let's go ahead and do this. And this is 1, 2, 3. And then the bomber, let's say he was up in the air for some reason. He was, going full Peter Pan up in here. 1, 2, and 3. That is his actual blast radius. So he's blasting up and down at the same time and out. So it's a huge blast radius area. That's why those demolitions are so dangerous. So if he comes in here and he's like, oh God, he's like beep, 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 beep. Boom, he's going to hit the side of the base, but also he's going to hit all of the blocks underneath, 3 blocks down, including both of these. What up, guy? What up? Ba-bam. So he's going to hit 3 blocks down. That's why we have these 2 blocks in case he does destroy that top block. They can drop down onto that other block, and I can try to take them out pretty quick. I can also try to come over here and fill it back in so they don't get in there. I'd probably just throw a concrete block in there to block it as well. I could also get under here and try to block it. I could go down from the inside, come up here, and work under the base to fix that if I need to. I can also work under here and upgrade under the base, which is so nice, and I can upgrade any of this if this needs to be repaired. But that's why I have this stuff here, for that reason. Now, we want to go back up here, now that we have that good to go. And, oh, we are working on our offset. That's right, down here. So that's what these blocks represent. So if he's up here, this is the furthest he's going to go down and destroy. But I don't like to have that kind of safety net. I like to go a little bit further. So say that would be 3 blocks down. That's how much he's going to destroy. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do an extra 2 blocks. And then my actual base is going to start here. Right? So this will be a workbench. And then down again. This is a workbench. And down again. This is a workbench. So I'm going to have my workbenches stacked 3 high along the wall. Now, of course, the wall is made out of stone. So pretty rock solid to put your base up against that outer wall as you go. But what I'll probably most likely do is move it inward as well. So our actual bottom of the floor here, and again, look at all the floors we can make all the way down since we took out all these blocks, will be somewhere like right here. Now, remember, everybody, these are just wood blocks, so if you do it too much, they will fall down. But we will go ahead and utilize our center post, and now you know why we have that there. And we can use that to help us support all of this that we're going to be working on right over here. And at some point, we will commit to having this. Now, notice how this pillar here is really skinny. It's like that on purpose. So I'll have room to kind of go by that pillar, and it won't take up so much space on the edge of my base. The same thing I will do over here. Actually, I could have used, now that I think about it, I could have used plates all the way down. But the problem is it's very easy to fall into those plates and fall all the way down. So this will stop me from accidentally falling off the side, though you can glitch in there. If you load in, you can glitch into there. So watch out for that. So this will allow me to grab workbench up there, workbench here, workbench here. I can put chemistry stations and stack them. So this is actually going to be the where the actual production part of the base is, right? We'll have all of our boxes, and we'll have all of our production stuff here as well. So that'll be our first level that we'll set up, and we have a bit of this. And of course, we see we're getting natural light down here. And that is why this is so awesome, that we're getting all of this light shining down in here. We don't have to put a bunch of torches and stuff like that during the day. Now, at nighttime, it's going to get dark, obviously. And we can still see that it is glass and that it's see-through about this far. If we get too far down, the glass is actually going to turn into like a black color, like this. But watch this. We're going to go all the way to bedrock. In fact, we'll just fall off onto our stuff. Wee boink. We can see it looks black, but look how lit up it is down here. But again, I can turn my light off, and it's pretty lit up all the way down here because that light is making its way all the way to the bottom. Again, that's what makes that bulletproof glass so awesome, or really the glass that we're using. Plus, we also have our light too, but again, having that natural light is going to make our base a little nicer. So awesome. So awesome to the sauce. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and do this. Now we have an entrance, which is this entrance. This whole side over here is also going to do something else. So I need to kind of think about what I want to do there as well. Now I do want the light to continue down, so I'm not going to actually use these blocks. I'm going to be using more of this glass stuff. So my actual part of my base here, oh, where it didn't go in there. Try that again. This actual bottom part of my base is going to be made up of the same thing. And we can just grab the shape there. It's going to be made up of these glass blocks. Like this. Very nice, very nice. And there we go. And then again, it just keeps that light going all the way to the bottom. And again, it's actually concrete that we're putting down right now. This is all concrete, but you wouldn't know it because you would think it's bulletproof glass. Highly recommend trying this out, everybody. Again, you can't even get this block if you tried, other than to pick it up from the Zillion Tower. So there we go. Looking good, looking good. Again, we'll double check this. 2, 2, and 2. Yep, looks good. And take this out. Again, we're going to put in a whole nother level here. Like this. Sometimes a little easier to put the blocks in first to get you started. And there we go. And again, we could glitch through there and fall to the ground to our death. But I think we'll be fine. We'll see. Yeah. Looks okay. We'll see if we die at some point falling into there. And now we're using the center support to help support our stuff here. And I think we had a ladder that we might want to use here. Here's some zombies. I hear some zombies. What up, zombies? Where is he? There he is. Getting a lot of zombie kills in right here. Man, we gotta do that edge too. Wiping them out. Okay, so we got that going. Let's keep going down here. This way. Again, this is always a scary thing, because one little slip up and down we go. Again, never tried this before, everybody. Again, we're trying this for the first time. Now, I built many bases, everybody. It's not like my first time playing the game. But first time trying this. Now, if we change our mind, by the way, we could cut that out and just make that flat if we wanted to. Right there, just under there. It would still act as a normal block. In fact, let's just do it. It'll still act as a concrete block. Squirrel! How are we doing? Is it time? No, we got time. Again, we can take that out. Oh, we got to take out one more. And because it's made out of concrete, that's a concrete support there. And then his here, there we go. And so now we don't have that that problem anymore. Potentially falling in there. I say we do that, so at least then we never have to worry about it. And we need... pick this back up. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. All right, nice, nice. And sometimes you put stuff in, sometimes you take it back out. That's how it goes. Boom. All right, what did I squirrel about? Somebody put squirrel. Does the darkness stack? Nope. Nope, the darkness actually is not anything. It's just the fact that the further away you get, the less transparent it looks, but it's still transparent to you because the light is falling all the way down, right? So the light is reaching the bottom of this area, and no matter how many layers I put here, this glass is still transmitting the light through. And that's why I did 2 layers to check it, right? To check it first. Oh, I hear some baddie up here. Bye-bye, sucker! Landed on the hay bales. Nice. So there we go. And again, we have this massive, massive roof area here. Now, another thing I can do is I can just keep lining that top part here, and I might do that later, or I might not. We'll see how it goes. If they do breach those top 2 areas, then I might go in and line it 3 down, or 4 down, or 5 down, or 6 down. Because right now, this is 3, 4, 5 down. So I could line that 5 down and just run it with concrete, you know, with these concrete blocks. So it'll still be transparent, but be concrete blocks as well. There you go. Are many layers darker? No, it doesn't make it darker. That's what's cool. That's what's cool. Sure, I do it. I'll do it after the stream. I don't check DMs and stuff during the stream, but feel free to throw it in there, and I will check it if I get a chance. If I remember. Sometimes I forget too, so keep that in mind. I'm old. I forget stuff. Probably good to remind me again right at the end of the trip. Alright, so we gotta stop every 5 seconds to kill these zombies. See, that's why I typically like to be in the center, because then they're going to try to go toward the center. But there's a reason why this is here, and we're going to work a bit on this. And I need this ladder to be here, and I want to take that ladder up off the center so we could work a bit on the center, and then we'll most likely add that ladder again. So we got to kind of look at where the ladder's at. The ladder is on the north side of the base. And again, we'll probably make the ladder go down the center, then have this over here. Again, that'll be for something else. I'll probably leave this ladder here, though, but this will be for something else that'll need to go way down in there. Ladder's on the north side, so let's go in here, work our way around the center, and the ladder's going to be on that side. So awkward to do this. There we go. And then we're going to bring the ladder down the center pole, I think. There we go. We'll just leave a little space there for the ladder. And we'll go around and we'll do the outside edges. So awkward. So awkward to do this. I mean, it's no Satisfactory is all I'm saying. Satisfactory, you aim at the edge of a block and it will automatically go to the side. It is so awesome. Again, once you've done that in one game, everybody, you're like, why is not every game like this? Can't I just aim at the edge of this and it automatically get it? You got like 1 pixel width that you can click on. Not only because this is thin, but also it doesn't automatically detect that I'm at the edge. Like there's a whole bunch of squares that could actually detect I'm in that last square or block, and then automatically push it in that direction. It would be amazing. It would be amazing. Oh God, we got to remember our timing. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. I want to make sure we keep this all in one episode. Alrighty. Nice. Alright. I'm really liking that whole cut out the support. Because this'll still act as the support. And then we don't have to worry about accidentally glitching through the thing when we log in and out. This will keep it from that happening. But we'll still have 100% of our support all the way to bedrock. Again, this is concrete. Oh, awesome. Widen this edge out a little bit. And where the actual sides of our base is going to be the stone. We could make it concrete all the way down if we want. I can go in and just take out all these sides and fill it with concrete. I'm going to try to go without it and see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't think it's really necessary. We're going around, adding our level in. We pre-took out all these blocks to just be able to build our way down or build our way up if we want to. I prefer to build my way down because this way I'm offsetting from the top. Then I'm going to build the different levels based on what I have on those levels. And that's going to make it a whole lot easier. And here, and again, if I fall at any moment, it's 100% death right there. 100%. Unless we got some points. What can we do with our points here? We got 5 points. Kind of feel like I do want to go for that parkour. And you can also jump higher, too, with parkour, which is pretty cool. I got 5 points, but I could use those 5 points so many other places. Especially in my junk miner over here. Going junk miner. Yeah, there we go. And then we want to get all the way to 10 in strength. So, oh, I think I was going to go strength first. Oh, that's okay. We're going to get our skull crusher and our boomstick. But we'll go junk miner because junk miner gives you a whole lot more resources when you're mining. whatnot. Very, very much worth it. Could have used it while we were doing this. We would have got a bunch more junk. There we go. Over there. Bring it up. I knew I'd at least do one of them messed up. Hate wasting my resources. I hear someone up there smacking on the thing. We'll come back to it. We'll put in some defenses later so we don't have to keep stopping to do this. I hear him up here smacking something. Again, this is the explosion radius of a bomber. If you look at it from vertical and horizontal. Take all this out of here in case we see him running up. I always hear these zombies doing weird stuff, and I'm like, what are they doing? Are they over here? Are they over there? Distracting. Very, very distracting of what I'm doing. Alright. Get these in here. And then we'll be a little safer here, too. From falling to our doom. Alright, now I gotta find where that other one went, which is not an easy thing to do when it's glass. A little difficult. Now, of course, this looks like bulletproof glass. Kind of makes me getting Institute vibes right now from Fallout. All this glass in here. Vertical integrated base. Ah. Just did another one. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, headphones totally died. Died! Headphones last a long time, though. They last a good long time. How are we doing on days? Day 107. We're still good. Still working away. Let's go. Right over here. Looks good. Okay. We'll go take this one out. I try to aim in such a way I'm not going to hit another block. Like that. Okay, let's keep going. Bring some of this across. Again, these stone walls are really helping us when it comes to support. We want to leave this open so we have more room for our production. We have a lot of room for our production. And we're going to think very vertically. Worth the time just waiting for it. That is not a ladder there. There's not a ladder right there. I'm just going to commit to a concrete ladder right here. There we go. Just in case we step off under there, that ladder hopefully will save us. Put the ladder down just a little bit more rungs. There we go. And again, we could have been way more cautious by making a whole bunch of hay bales and putting all the hay bales at the bottom. At the bottom, but we'll just see what happens. You gotta be real careful because again, this is really thin, so it's really hard to hit the edge as well. And then sometimes when I'm clicking, as I'm clicking down, the mouse is moving forward, and then it does a block where I don't want it. Have you heard of the game Super Battle Golf? It's really fun. You can play with your community too. Yes, I have actually heard of Super Battle Golf. I can't remember if I played it on stream. I know I played a bunch of golf games, or at least some golf games over the time. Actually, I can look it up right over here. Let's go look it up. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there's somebody smacking something up there. Yeah, drive a person crazy. What are you smacking over here? Double screamers. Check behind. Triple screamers. Getting intense. I was 3 radiated feral screamers on me. I'm telling you, this game's out to get me. I was about to jump into the kill box here, but I thought, we'll see what happens. We better put a ladder that actually goes all the way up. How about that? Take this ladder out, and then we can jump to get up, and they can't get up here. We can choose the high ground. Fought 3 radiated feral screamers on the ground level, everybody. And that's why the M60 is awesome. Get some more ammo out of there. And especially more awesome when you have dual M60s. Oh, you sneaky bastard! Don't you blow up right there. That's what he was trying to do there. He was trying to blow up. Sneaky bastard shot me from behind. All right, and of course our food and water is really low. they really know how to sneak up on you, I tell you. Food, water, very low. Actually, we're I think on our last food there. We gotta make some more food at some point. We'll get to it. All right. Oh man, you know what I should have done? I should have went in the kill box and tested if they can get to me. Oh, those can. I should have tested to see if the cop could hit me with his blast. I mean, we'll probably test it good enough when Horde Night comes around. Again, we have this here. Do we put that in the right spot? North side. Kind of feel like we'll just take this out now. Updated it to concrete. Or steel. I should have thought that through. Hit my foot pedal. Hit my foot pedal by mistake. The screamers can really be a pain. Yeah, especially when they send 3 feral ones after you. Oh, I can't hit that. That's not good. That seems like a terrible idea. Ah, I got wrecked. I see you over there. See, this is one of the nice things about being in the kill box, everybody, is that you can do stuff. And the zombies can't wipe you out. But I feel like if I don't put a ladder here, I'm going to die. I'm just going to fall. So let's put a ladder here. Or we take this out. Now, I had a ladder here before, but I wanted to see if I really wanted to put a ladder here or not. And I kind of feel like I do now. Oh, you know what we should do, just to make sure? We could use our outside ladder. Where the heck did it go? Right here. Again, normally I never put outside ladders, but there's a reason for this, again, for later. We'll go all the way down, and we will do that ladder again. But this time in concrete. In fact, we'll just droppity-drop. Woo! Let's get some concrete ladder action going on. And north side, this side. All right, let's see if we screw this up. All right, we got to also leave a gap at the bottom because we're going to have stuff here at the bottom, so we'll leave a gap. And then we'll just go and hope we're on the right side, and we'll go ahead and drill that out from underneath. I'll probably end up painting this ladder, otherwise you won't be able to see it. And we'll put our central, yeah, much smarter idea. Yeah, let's do it from underneath. Much better. Okay, and then this is that. Okay, nice. Everything good there. I'll take this one out because I can just jump up on here. And then it's not in my way when I'm running around during Horde Night. See, otherwise it's hitting my head all the time. You want to get that out the way. All right. I think we're good. We definitely need to steel all this up. We need to get our forges going too. Second I get those forges going, it's on like Donkey Kong. So over there, do I want to do that now or do I want to do that later? Probably later. Yeah. And then we're going to have to test that. Later. All right, hatch. Finish up what we're doing here. I'm going to run out of time. Let's try to finish up this base. At least try to get this level done. Obviously, we got more levels to do. Right here. Right there. Alrighty. Now, we got that going. Now, do we cut out all the corners and create a cool gap there where we have our glass? Do we have any open glass other than this? We could probably take this one out and this one out and replace the backing of that with this. Like that. Okay, and we did all of this. We did all of that. We could take this center one out and do that too, but I'm going to leave that as is. So that's cool, everybody. That's double cool. Super cool. Okay, we can also, to protect the lower part of this, we could take out this one. Because if you have a gap there, everybody, you can still keep going. The gap's fine. But also what this does is it prevents us from falling to our death down there. If we fall out of there, we might break our leg. We could actually die from that high if we right from the top. But I'll probably put a hay bale down here around this edge where I can just fall, or I'll do what I call a quick drop, where I can just go off to the side and then quick drop to the bottom from up there. I could just walk around the other side, quick drop, have a hay bale right here, quick drop here, and then do whatever I need to do. Now, again, these will be our workbenches here. So let's go ahead and test this out. Pick that up. So this would be one workbench. This would be another. So I should have this set up just like my other base, where I can either do this shape right here is a workbench. This shape right here is a chemistry station. So you can put a chemistry station and a workbench. Chemistry station, workbench, chemistry station, workbench. That's what's so nice about having that gap, about having the gap in between, the 5 gap, because, 3 and 2 equals 5. So, again, you're thinking about how you're going to be doing your gapping as well. And then the same thing here. We'll have another bench here, and we can put another bench right there, and I think I'll be able to reach that. I can reach that. So bench, 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 and then this chemistry bench, and then up there chemistry bench. Okay, looking good. And that stuff at the top is just a spacer. So yeah, there we go. And it just so happens we can go try it out. Oh, and we want to go ahead and put our land claim block down now. Land claim block. There we go. And so we're going to come down the ladder here. We're going to have a quick drop right here. Let's block that out so I don't put my land claim there. And then we'll put our land claim over here. Now, anything that I'm going to be taking out is going to be in this lower level. And it's really wide. It's 20 blocks wide, everybody. So I can put my land claim down pretty low right over here. And you can see all that is getting lit up. So I can put it pretty low, but I'm going to put it up here so it's not in my way. It's not an obstruction when I'm walking around on this part of the base. Again, we'll leave that for our hay bales. And we'll most likely put our plates here as well, so that quick drop is contained and I don't accidentally fall out of the quick drop. Like this, and I've done this in, you can actually see this in other stuff that I've done, where we just do this, and then we just kind of create a wall to fall down along the edge, so we don't accidentally end up croaking. We can actually take this part out now, because we're just really trying to stack these on top of here, because that's all you really need to do, just stack them from the bottom up. Vertical stacking much easier. Then again, when I'm falling from way up there, boom! I hit the thing, and then I can just get out like this without having to climb down the ladder every time. I got to climb up the ladder, but not down. But also, we're gonna try an elevator too. Maybe I'll put the elevator here. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up. Okay, now we got our land claim, so we're ready to go ahead. And actually, we can use this one since it's on the outside. We can go ahead and grab some of our workbenches and forges and such. Where do we put those? Good question. Oh, we want to figure out where we want to put our boxes. We might want to do that first. How are we doing on time? Doing good. Can you make the glass steel below your circle from the ladder? Assuming you had steel? Yes, you can. You can make that steel. The whole top part up here, this whole part underneath here is steel. The top part also is steel along the edge here. So it's 10,000. So all this glass is steel. Again, you get it from the Zillion Tower. Go find the Zillion Tower in the wasteland. Grab a block or a cement block. Doesn't matter which one you grab, because even if you make it a wood block, that's like this, right? And you can see it's a wood block if I punch it, right? It's 100, but I can also use my concrete blocks, concrete blocks to pick up that block. See, I can pick up the block even though it's a wood block, and now if I put it down, it's a concrete block, right? That's pretty awesome if you think about it. Take that. So again, it's as strong as you want it to be. So it goes all the way to 10,000. It's incredibly awesome. Again, we just learned this in a previous playthroughs. Just absolutely one of the killerest ideas I've had to take over a roundabout, put it as glass top from the Zillion Tower, get it to 10,000. I'm going to upgrade all of this to steel. This whole entire top part here will be steel. There's also another layer that's steel down there. I'm also going to line the edges with steel eventually. But right now, we're looking for our workbenches. Let's work on that. What did I do with them? Oh, right here. And forges. Now, the second I fire up these forges, things are about to go down. And again, I have this out here, so it's easier for me to do all of this. All right, here we go. Right here. All right, so if we did this right, we can take our workbenches and we can stick it right in there. Oh, God, I'm good at what I do. I'm good at what I do, everybody. Look at this. And bada bing, bada boom. Stacking them 3 high. Verticality for the win. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Stacking them up there again. This is just stone, everybody. Just stone. Now, again, I can make it concrete if you really get nervous about having that come down. And it could come down. You could accidentally hit the thing and then these fall down. But I've got plenty of resources. If I did screw that up, I could go and make more. Another thing I can do over here, speaking of, is stack my forges. Right here. We're going to stack them 3 high. Right there. I was going to get my base done, but then I got high. High up. Not that kind of high. High up. All right. Oh, there's a ladder right there. We're going to take that ladder out eventually. So what we're going to do on these forges, though, is we're going to really stack them side by side. And then, or actually, no, we use that. Use that ladder. And we want to put concrete ladders in. Nah, we'll just put some these ladders in. The wood ladders in case we change our mind later. There we go. And so what I'm going to do is have it where I can go up vertically up here. And we can take that one out. Vertically up here, and I can work on the underside of this. Like, we got some sand. Okay, we need some sand right there. Here they go. Let's go get them. Aha! Who's that? I think they're dead. What do you think? I think they're dead. Oh, drop me some more loot. Thank you. All right, it's looking awesome, everybody. It's really turning out good. Again, really pulling out all the stops for this baby. Okay. Nice. All right, triple stacked. We're going to triple stack this one here. And look at this, everybody. Triple stack, triple stack, triple stack, triple stack, triple stack. So we're going to triple stack the heck out of this base using that verticality right over here. So we're going to go ahead and now get our other stuff down here. Now, we're making a commitment to this, too, because they can get down in there, right now. But eventually, they cannot. They cannot get to me. We're going to do our boxes. We'll figure out our boxes. Oh, we could put them in the center of the forges. Yeah, that's what I could put there. Or put them in the corner. But we want to just kind of think it out first before you get too crazy with where you're going to put your stuff. Now, one of the things I can do, since I have my land claim block right here, is I can go to it and I can pick it back up if I change my mind. Right, now, one of your most expensive things you're going to have in the entire game, everybody, right here, it is the chemistry station. You can see I perfectly got that lined up right there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. A little nervous actually putting it on a stone side, but they are 500, so it should be okay. Again, make sure it has a nice solid back. It's not sitting on top of the other one, everybody. It's actually attaching to the wall. The wall is holding it up. So again, I can make that concrete, but I seriously doubt I need to take all the time to make it concrete. Now, I could make it concrete in front of this. So if I change my mind later and I'm like, you know what? I do want to concrete this up. I can just take all these up, put concrete behind that, and then put it in the front closer to me. But we're going to try it like this. And again, if we lose some benches and stuff like that, we can always make some more. No big deal. No biggie. As well, we want to take out this, put this right down the center here. Like this. So we can use this for, again, working up and down here. Take all those blocks out. And again, we're not going to go any higher than this. So again, if a bomber does blow up there, he's not going to hit any of our stuff. Plus, also, it's hard for us to reach any further than 3, right? 3 is pretty good. Right there, we can reach that. We can reach this. GG's. 3 is pretty great for forges. Now, what I could do is I could double up the forges, and I could just go here and then do 3 up and then put a forge there. But the second I put a forge up on top of this one, that forge is going to fall down because this forge will not hold another forge up. They will definitely fall. Definitely fall. In fact, we can just take a block. Try to put a block there. We see a block works, but I find that a forge typically falls. Plus, I've got plenty of wall space, everybody. I'm not going to be hurting for floor space and whatnot. There we go. You mentioned you had missed 2 sides. Planning a moat like the last horde baits? Maybe. I don't think so on this one. I don't think on this one, but I am going to plan to make put some water down here where I can take a little bath. To get that smell off of me, that's for sure. All right, that's looking awesome already. I love the high ceiling. I love the light coming down in here. I don't have to worry about the light all the time. Again, I can turn my light off. Still got plenty of light down here. Really love the shadows as well, everybody. Again, right now it's morning time. Oh, I hear the turrets going off. And again, anytime anybody tries to come into my base, I can just stand right here. Say, what up? Say, what up? Nice. All right, now we need to figure out, in the last few minutes we got, where we want to put our boxes. I kind of feeling the vibe of putting the boxes in the corners here, kind of vertical like this. Then I can put some more stuff here, like more of our stuff there. Or I could just have the boxes this way. Like right here. Vertical boxes. Off the center. Oh! Oh! Let's take all this down. Kismet just had a crazy idea, everybody. Good use of my space. Grab it. It dropped on my head. I got a better idea. We could use the boxes. I usually don't go more than 4 high, because higher than 4, it's really obnoxious to try to reach those top boxes. 4 is usually my limit. But we can use the boxes here as a guide to guide us down over here. I kind of feel like we'll move our land claim up too. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that'll help us guide down for our quick drop. Again, those boxes. And we'll just do them 3 wide, like this. Oh, yeah. Now we talking. Look at that. Using the boxes as a guide for the quick drop. Like it. Like it a lot. Okay, that's where we're going to put our boxes. Now all we need is some boxes. Let's go. Let's just make about 30 of them. Because we can. All right. Yeah, I like that. Oh, we can make this a guide here too. So when we get to the bottom, it's going to guide us there. Yeah, like this. Oh, man, that's nice. I can just put them all on this side. All on this side, making my job super easy. Okay, awesome. Thanks for sticking that right in my face when I didn't want to. Now I gotta take you out. That's what you get. That's what you get for getting in my face. Yeah, maybe I only need to go 3 high here. Big stack of boxes. Normally I don't put the boxes on the ground or even in the first 2 levels of the ground because I don't want them to come down here and wipe out my stuff. But we'll risk it and see what happens. Now, again, what this does, everybody, when you're going down the ladder, you get to a certain point, you can actually bump against this. It'll help you go down the ladder a little easier. Hello? I'm coming. What you got? Who dat? That's Fred. What up, Fred? Here's this. This is for you. Free of charge. There you go. All right. And again, we can just go over here. Put a hay bale there. And then we'll probably just box it up. We can use this for our overflow. Stuff like that. But we need more boxes. 30 more. We're just going to box like a boss. Nice. Now I could run that all the way up if I wanted to. And just put a ladder in the center of it. Ladder here. I can ladder up and then use all them boxes from on high. But then I have to go up and down that ladder all the time. Here he comes. What up? Whee! Splat. Where'd the other guy go? He went down there. Ah. Surprise, sucker! That's why we're going to take that out at some point. All right, how's our time? Oh, man, running down. We're going to take that out at some point. We're going to use it for something else. Hey, out of my way, guy. Out of my way, I got stuff to do. I think that guy dropped some loot. He did. Let's go down and get it. Do a quick drop. Whee! Blip. I haven't found that last one yet. Man, look at all this room for expansion down here, everybody. We got lots of room for expansion. Nice. Okay, we're going to go ahead and choose our very first box right here. Miscellaneous. Yeah, if I can type right. Miscellaneous crafting. Right there. And in case they do break in here and they try to knock these out, we're going to put our miscellaneous crafting up high, and we're not even going to put the miscellaneous crafting in there. We're just going to put whatever we got on us in there. Because we got to go out here and we got to clear out our vehicle and also those other boxes. So we'll worry about the sorting later on, but we want to worry about the clearing right now. Still hear that guy over there wailing on something. Hear him? Yo-ho! Crazy zombies around there. Get them to come out of there so they stop wailing on whatever they're on. They're in there hitting something. Making me nervous. Making me nervous. Storms. Put that there to remind myself there's stuff in there. Oh, I got like 3 airdrops too. Definitely need to line all of this too. All right, there we go. We can pick up our vehicle. Awesome. We can get all this loot from over here now. Ah, somebody over there. Got him. Oh man, this is going to turn into one of my favorite bases. I can tell you already. I can tell you already. It's so awesome. Let's do this. Might just leave this out here for Horde Night. Anything in the second one? No. I haven't upgraded them on purpose. I haven't decided what I want to do. Watch this, everybody. Boom. Boom. Let's see if this counts as indoors. We'll see when it's done counting down. We'll say this is 3. Again, we'll come in here and we'll rename all of these to their proper boxes and stuff. But we wanted to clear that out. Let's see if we are safe down in here. We have our other ladder here. We have our hatch here. Let's go up. We did not put our hatch at the top. And what happened to our thing here? Oh, this is this way. Oh, that needs to be the other way to match up to this, or this needs to be the other way to match up to this. I think we'll put this the other way. So when we're coming up the ladder, we can just bridge to this ladder. How we doing? Oh, God. All right, we're definitely out of time. But we're going to put this hatch in. And we're going to test it to see if we're safe in there from the storms. That's a big thing I want to test. And then this is going to go this way. Like this. And then north is our... Yeah, perfect. So when we come up out of there, north is where the trader is. Nice. We'll close this. How are we doing? Are we sheltered? No. Down here. Are we? Oh, there we are. We're safe right there. Even if we don't close the hatch, we're safe right here. Once we get below the level of this. So we can just dip down in there, but we'll just close the hatch. And down we go. And now we got this going on. Oh, I forgot to put ones here. Help guide us down. Again, once you get it past a certain level, these will just help you guide down without falling off the side of the ladder. And then we'll way up here at the top, we'll make it where we can just walk around the side if we want a quick drop. And then we'll just drop us down.